Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. So, Path of Exile 2 launches today. We got the new league. There's going to be the Vow League, which is going to be all about corruption. There's also the new class, which is the Druid, which comes with the Shaman, the Werebear, the Werewolf, the Werewyvern, and yeah, that looks pretty good. And apparently they're also releasing a new Sorceress Ascendancy today as well, which was a sneak peek kind of like last minute thing. So that should be interesting. I'm going to hop into voice chat here. You will forgive me, but I'm going to be crunching because I literally just came off a 12-hour live stream for Diablo 4 because they sneak released the Paladin. I do have a video out reviewing the Paladin. Spoiler, short story. It's literally the Crusader from Diablo 3. Copy and pasted, reskinned. It's just a reskinned Crusader. There's no Diablo 2 skills on the character, like whatsoever, basically. It's all Diablo 3 skills. That's pretty much it. Let's get started. Let me hit the intro button. And blah, 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 blah. Yes. Excellent. I got myself some hot and ready pizza while I was out. Just got me a little Caesars. Nothing fancy. I'm going to be scarfing down some stuff. Pass on the DLC? On the Diablo 4? I mean, if you want to play a Crusader, that's up to you. I mean, if you're fine playing a Crusader, if that's what you want to pay for, then yeah, go ahead. But if you're expecting a Paladin, you're not going to get it. It is definitely not a Paladin. Definitely not a Paladin. Pizza. Let's see if we can boot up the game and start getting the download running. Disconnect from patching server. That usually means that the website's down. No. Seems like the website's... No, wait, there we go. PoE2 servers are undergoing maintenance. Yeah, there we go. I want to see if I can find information on this new Ascendancy. Supposedly there's a new Ascendancy. It might be in the changes at the bottom. Apparently they stealth dropped it. Here. It's not in there. Path of Exile 2 is getting a new Sorceress Ascendancy, the Disciple of Varasht. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. In the last of the Druids update, we're adding another Ascendancy class for the Sorceress that didn't quite make it into the livestream. The Disciple of Varashta. Varashta, a once great leader of the Maraketh. To this day has Jin under her command within the Trial of the Sycamore.
Why is the frame rate of this video like 2 FPS? You guys notice? It's like really bad frame rate.
If you, Sorceress, prove yourself worthy, Varashta may just release these Jin into your service. The Disciple of Varashta is a build-your-own summoner Ascendancy class that can summon up to 3 different Jin. Ruzan, the Blazing Sword, a formidable fire Jin. Kalari, the Tainted Sands, an assassin Jin. And Navira, the Last Mirage, a gifted water Jin. These Jin are bound to their barrier and will only emerge to do your bidding when commanded to do so. Each Jin comes with 1 command skill right away, but you can spec into up to 3 more skills for each of them to suit your preferences. For example, up to 3 more skills for each of them to suit your preferences. For example, you might want to be a pure minion build, with Ruzan and Kalari fully unlocked and dishing out destruction. Or instead, you could be a more traditional caster that uses Navira for mana and energy shield recovery.
Hoodwinked.
Or Kalari.
What's up, Liam? I'm watching the stuff about the new Sorceress Ascendancy.
Yeah.
It's a summoning Ascendancy?
I didn't see it yet. I saw there was a new Ascendancy, but I didn't see the video or anything.
Yeah, apparently there's a video.
Did you watch the endgame video I linked? Like the cool builds they showed off?
Uh-oh.
Should be in the same channel.
This one's only like 2 minutes, this video.
To make it easier for you to critically hit your enemies. So, as you can see, commanding these powerful Jin gives you a lot of firepower and utility. But, will you be worthy enough of Varashta to accept you as her chosen disciple? Thanks for...
The what? Sorry, video
So that
was
means
really
the
loud.
cube will be up soon after.
Yeah, I noticed they were on maintenance. A lot of people are commenting on the video.
This is a camera loose.
I'm surprised that people are surprised. They can't keep getting away with this. I'm not falling for this one, Blizzy. Why did they go through all the trouble of calling this a paladin? Because they're trying to sell this game to as a D2 sequel from the very beginning. We need to make a petition for them to just change the name of the paladin back to Crusader, because that's pretty much what it is. Just change it back. Like, what are you? Who are you fooling? Like, we know. Like, jokes. The jig's up. Like, we already know. We know we know it's a paladin. We know it's a Crusader. You know, gotta keep fooling everybody. What was that TV show a long time ago? It was like, dude, we've known that you've been bald for a really long time. We just kind of been playing along. Like, we didn't want to hurt your feelings. What a disaster. This should have been an easy win to BTF. What's up? Yes, yep. It was always clear to me that from the beginning they excluded the quintessential knight archetype so that they could include it later as an expansion to milk people for money. And that they did. I still have that window open. Here you go, buddy.
They don't get the in name. I don't. That's not due to Zeal. It's called Zeal, but it's not Zeal.
It's not Zeal. No, it's. I mean, it might even be fun to use. Nobody's arguing that, but it's not Zeal.
Yeah.
It's not Zeal. The class isn't tailored specifically to me. No. Hold on. Capital no. I said you can call a wrench a taco, but you're still going to break your teeth when you bite into it. I love it. I love it. Endgame Druids showcase. Is that the new one you're talking about?
Yep.
Hi, I'm Eben from Grinding Gear Games. Path of Exile 2, The Last of the Druids, is just around the corner, and you might be wondering, what is a Druid actually capable of at endgame? Well, today we've created a handful of builds that might help you out in the Fresh League, or inspire you to come up with something even crazier. This shaman uses the advancing storm support and ground debuffs to make his tornadoes into whirlwinds of elemental destruction. Tornado sucks up any elemental ground surface it encounters, empowering the tornado with those effects and extra damage. To create these surfaces, the ferocious wolf form can easily freeze enemies, which allows us to create chilled ground with this support. We've also got a curse setup that creates Burning Ground, and unique boots that drop Shocked Ground. We've also made use of some of the more powerful effects from the Shaman's Wisdom of the Magi node. The Idol of Maxarius increases our storm limit for maximum ruckus. If tornadoes aren't your thing, maybe this fire-breathing wyvern can bring the heat you're after. Normally, the wyvern's flame breath would be used as an ultimate type ability, but naturally, you might want to see how much further you can take it. Can we turn this into a clearing skill? Flame breath is a skill that burns rage, so if we get enough of it, we can keep aloft out of pure spite. To help us generate this rage, we are making use of the new buff gem, Eternal Rage. This generates 5 rage per second. We're also using the keystone Primal Hunger, that regenerates 1 rage per second per 4 rage we've spent recently, as well as giving us 100% more maximum rage. Rage, 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 rage.
100% more maximum rage.
We can also grab all of
But you get no, like, rage effect. It's literally just for scaling those skills to last forever.
Wow. Okay. Well, no damage bonus, though. That's sad. And no speed, increased attack speed, too, right?
Rage, rage, rage. We can also grab all of the Ignite and Rage nodes conveniently in the Druid area of the tree. Now our Ignites burn.
Wow. They added a lot of Rage nodes. Look at that. 4 up here. 4 down here. 8 over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 over here, with looks like he didn't grab 2 of them, so maybe those are like inherent rage buffs or something.
Much hotter as well. With all this together, we simply take to the sky and reenact Rain of Fire. Of course, we can't just fly around forever. There will be some necessary downtime between flights. Fortunately, we've got a gullet full of oil and fresh hot magma to ignite it. After the announcement last week, the green thumbs amongst us got pretty excited at the idea of watering their plants. We've got you covered. This next build automates a whole garden using spell totems. At the root of this build is the Wild Surge Incantation Keystone, which makes all storm and plant spells deal more damage and cost less resources, at the cost of losing a lot of their duration. But because we're automating this, duration isn't a huge concern. This build makes use of the new unique Falls Protector to ensure that we've always got plenty of power charges to summon our totems. After we generate our initial charges, our totems will be able to self-sustain their cost. So, if we put Entangle on a spell totem, it can build a garden for us. All we have to do is water it with a gentle little thunderstorm. One of our support gems also appreciates this downpour. Accelerated growth triggers an explosion once it's been overgrown, blinding enemies it hits.
Did you see
For
Oracle
tougher
gets
rares and
guaranteed
bosses,
critical hits?
You'd probably want to throw in some.
That's crazy. Where how this game installed? Apparently I don't have enough space on the hard drive.
Yeah, they posted the Ascendancies on Twitter, I think, after you got off yesterday. Or around when you got off.
Well, we're going to have plenty of time to look at them. After I finish stuffing my face. Where the hell did I install this game? I don't even remember. Okay, apparently it's in the T drive. Alright, so I need to free up space in the T drive. T drive has 24 gigs free. Probably needs more than 24 gigs. Is that
probably ton? Yeah, because remember, it's like these modern games, they like download and they unwrap and then they like then they delete the old. So like, they do some weird stuff.
Yeah.
It's like they need more space than they're going to take up most of the time.
Trying to see what's in here. Ah, not that one. Steam library, Steam apps, common. Elden Ring and Elden Ring Night Rain. I can delete Elden Ring Night Rain now. That should be more than enough. Alright, where you at, Path of Exile?
I gotta get on Twitch for more drops.
Oh, they got some drops?
There's even more drops today, yeah.
Well, I am drop enabled.
Is that Totems that used to play with us? In your Twitch chat?
Maybe. Mm-hmm. What the hell is this? Like, why does this look like this? There we go. I was wondering why the hell it looked like that. That was weird. Okay, that's kind of an odd setup, but whatever. Yeah, there should be drops. Let me go check the drops real quick, and I'll pull those up.
So you're not hard totems. To all the false totem.
I miss totems. Where is totems? I don't see a Path of Exile on here that's for the game itself. I see one for the Game Awards. That's strange. There's one for Season 11 of Diablo 4. Apparently a Barbute hacker. So if you were watching my stream earlier while I was streaming Diablo 4, you probably have that sitting in your stash. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see one on there for Path of Exile. I see Path of Exile Game Awards. So there was the 2 Game Awards giveaways that they did. And then apparently there was another Game Awards giveaway down here. Oh my god, why are you so picky about...
There's even a video here.
There's that one.
Here, I just linked the official video.
I think I found it. I found it.
It says like even more Twitch drops.
So it's labeled as TLotD Week 1. That's what it's labeled as. The Red Queen's Portal, Blood Moon, Wolfpack, and Mask of the Val. So what do you need to do to get these items? Go to a participating channel, which this is a participating channel. Purchase 2 recurring gift subs to claim the Red Queen's Portal. Watch for 3 hours to claim the Blood Moon Wolfpack and the Mask of the Val. So the Blood Moon Wolfpack and the Mask of the Val are free. You don't have to do anything for those, but watch the channel for 3 hours. The other one, however, you need to give 2 gift subs if you want to get access to that. The Red Queen's Portal.
Portal's awesome looking too. Like that might be, worth the subs, boys.
Okay, here's an image of the Red Queen's Portal.
They have a video. I linked the video.
I found a site that shows all the pictures of everything. That's kind of cool looking. It's like a blood portals, like Aztec design. That is pretty neat. I'll throw drops enabled on the channel since it is drops enabled. What the hell is that? Quick actions. Why are my quick actions all messed up?
It is totems, dude. He's lying to us.
He's lying to us? Oh, damn.
Look at the last statement. This guy, that's it. We need to figure out. Blink twice if you're being held hostage by your family.
I'll be gone for a while longer, saying, you better get your butt back over here and have fun with us. Why is that not letting me, like, do anything? Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. I'm just going to put drops enabled. That way people know I have drops enabled so you guys can get your drops.
Thrashing vines to ensure a true plantastrophe. Bodily botany, chlorophyll overkill. But maybe you're not into gardens and more into tearing them up with an army of dog friends. This wolf pack build
Hear that,
is
dog
a good place to
friends?
start. In order to support an army of minions, you can take the Lord of the Wilds keystone to allow you to use a Scepter.
Okay, so here's the Lord of the Wilds one that we were looking at. So you can equip a non-unique scepter. Oh, they specified non-unique.
Yeah, they knew how powerful.
They knew. While wielding a talisman, 50% less spirit. Non-minion skills have 50% less reservation efficiency. Wait a minute. Does... Oh, okay. So non-minion skills have 50% less. Well, that means that basically anything that's not a minion skill costs, what, twice as much, essentially? So, like, if it's normally 100 spirit, it's going to cost, what, 200? Or is it 150? But at the same time, it doesn't look like any of the minion skills are affected, so I guess that technically opens up a lot of, like, Druid minion builds.
Yeah, they wanted to do something to support that, to get more minions out. I mean, apparently Ziggy D had like 9 in the early acts, and he's saying like if he had 9 then, who knows how many they had, especially with this new node.
We'll eat some more pizza later, buddy. I already gave you quite a few crusts, and I gave you a whole garlic and breads. Don't get greedums. Don't be a greedums boy. He's gonna be a greedums boy. Cody is always a greedums. All right, so we actually able to get into the queue now, or okay, I might have another copy of the game running. Where? Let's minimize all my crap real quick.
Alongside your animal talisman. This will buff your minion.
Connection failure while downloading. Okay. I actually need to keep an eye on this because it seems to be failing over and over again. Like, it starts to download it, and then it fails, and then it errors out, and I don't see it.
To start at the beginning?
I don't know. I haven't been paying attention enough, because I just kind of, like, was going to hit it and forget it while I was doing whatever I was doing, but I'll try and keep that up on the screen so I can actually see it. Hey, what's up, Derelict? And Totems, you need to come play with us, man. You're going to be gone for about 7 to 8 months? What the hell's going on? You showed up, made friends with us. We thought we were buddies, and then you just disappeared. You dip on us, and we ain't even know where you been. We was worried about you. Thought you got killed by, like, terrorists in fucking, like, Muslim countries or something. Got, like, they Alu Akbar'd you over in the corner, and like, we were looking for the news articles to see where you died. Just went poof. That was a whole lot, but I mean, look.
Minions and provide a respectable pack.
I mean, honestly, the Lord of the Wilds doesn't seem like a horrible one, even if you're not doing a spirit build or like a minion build. Because, I mean, basically there are like pretty nice added benefits that you can get from having a scepter. It doesn't lower the damage of your talisman, does it? Like, so it's basically just giving you another slot. So you're sacrificing 50% of your spirit reservation efficiency for the ability to wield a scepter, which could potentially have whatever stats you want on it. Like, and obviously some of them are designed specifically for the minions, but not all of them are designed for the minions. There are also quite a few skills associated with the Omen Scepters, which could open up some interesting builds to add, like, skills into the mix. Like, let's look up...
I think they wanted that, because think about it. You're getting a lot of that spirit back because you're wielding the scepter. And then the shaman also has 40 spirit per charm slot not filled. So that's like another 120, and of course you have to divide it by half because it cuts it in half. But you still have the spirit to counteract that for, like, let's say the normal. Most people run like 3 spirit gems. You still have the normal amount, I would say, to run the 3, at least 2. So yes, you could do what you're saying, but the non-unique thing is what they didn't want it to be overpowered because the unique ones are super
hold on.
powerful.
I think I just clicked on the unique ones too. I'm trying to find the like the non-unique scepters. I want to look at them.
You'd have to go to what is it, mods? We did this for the season, right? Would you go to the top and?
Okay, so here we go. So we've got Skeletal Warrior, which of course is summons. You've got a skill called a Discipline, which aura grants total maximum energy shield and increased energy shield recharge rate. So that's kind of nice. We've also got Malice, which is critical weakness duration is 4 seconds. While active, emits an aura that continuously inflicts critical weakness on enemies in your presence. That seems really nice for a crit build, 100%. Purity of Fire. Aura grants 41% fire resistance, and aura grants additional fire resistance from quality. We also have Purity of Ice, which grants cold resistance and cold resistance from quality. Purity of Lightning is lightning resistance and lightning resistance from quality. There's also Heart of Ice. Chills enemies in your presence as though dealing X amount of damage, depending on the level of the actual effect. 0 to 20% more magnitude of chill inflict. That's pretty cool. Fulmination. While active the first time any shock skill hits a shocked enemy in your presence, that skill also hits other shocked enemies in your presence up to a maximum. Wow, that sounds amazing. Cannot inflict shock, hits up to 8 enemies. Additional hits deal 90% less damage, 71 to 90% less damage. Additional hits convert 100% of physical and elemental damage to lightning. Additional effects from quality is 5 to 0% less damage. Additional hits convert 100% physical and elemental damage. That looks kind of crazy. So the aura itself cannot shock, but when you hit an enemy who has been shocked, it mimics your ability to all the other enemies in your presence and shocks them. That sounds kind of nuts. Use that with the Wyvern. And then there's level Impurity. Emits an aura that boosts the chaos resistance of you and your allies in your presence. 10 to 29% chaos res, 0 to 6% chaos resistance. If from quality, so for a total of what is that, 25%?
That's really strong.
I mean,
35.
It looks like to me there's a lot of options. You got an option for resistance for every single res. So if you have fire, lightning, ice, or chaos, and chaos is generally the one that you need the most. Fulmination seems really good for a shock build. I mean, it basically just copies whatever your shock ability is to like all other monsters within range of your presence, which of course you could have increased your presence, so that could be something that you build presence for. Then there's the other one which chills everything. It's called Heart of Ice, which chills all the enemies and actually does damage to them. It says chills enemies in your presence as though dealing 26 to 888 minimum, 39 to 1,332 cold damage maximum. So that seems really nice for like my build too. I could just get like permanent chill and free cold damage as I'm running around. I mean, crit the Malice one seems really nice too if you want to run crits. Like that's literally just like critical weakness, free critical weakness. Like an aura that literally makes critical weakness on all the monsters around you. Like that sounds insane. And how far away is this like from us? It's not even that. It's like in our zone.
It doesn't count as a curse, right? So you can. It says it's an aura. So I would assume that you don't have the one curse limit with it, because that'd be very powerful if you can do a curse on top of that.
Yeah, I think you can do a curse on top of it. These are just scepter types. So like all you have to do is find a scepter with this type. So the Omen Scepter is the one that has Malice, and the Clasped Scepter is the one that has the Heart of Ice, and then the Fulmination is the Wrath Scepter. That's the one that does the lightning stuff. And of course, there's also the different scepters that have Skeletal Warrior on them. There's like 1,000 of those if you want Skeletal Warriors. I mean, that sounds like something that I'm probably going to end up doing. That sounds really powerful. I don't know exactly what mods you can have on scepters. Isn't there a way you can look at all the different mods?
Go to modifiers at the top of the site, and then click modifiers and find the scepters, and then there should be the mods.
Okay, so according to this, you can have on prefixes, you can have plus to maximum mana, allies in your presence, attack damage, allies in your presence, fire damage, allies in your presence, cold, allies in your presence, lightning, allies in your presence,
which is buffing your wolves,
damage,
by the way.
Increased spirit and increased spirit to maximum mana. I don't know what that means. So, I mean, you can easily get, like, if you didn't even care about the allies, you could get mana, spirit, and then, like, whatever this increased spirit and to maximum. Okay, so that's just a hybrid. Yeah, you're right.
So that gives you attributes on the suffix.
So you can get a huge amount of mana and a huge amount of spirit from this, which can help offset the mana or the spirit reduction, right? So that's how you offset the spirit reduction. Then on the suffixes, you can get strength, intelligence. You can also get like allies, a whole bunch of ally stuff. There's tons of that on there.
Mana regen, which applies to rage. Don't forget that.
Mana regen. Increased presence area of effect, which can help those presence auras.
Yes. And then don't forget there's the abyss stuff too. Like the Kurgle and all those modifiers.
Isn't there one that makes it so that like things that apply to your allies also apply to yourself, or is it just minions, or is it? I can't remember.
There is something like that.
Oh yeah, and then we got the the Legion, whatever.
The abyssal stuff.
Plus to strength, dexterity, or intelligence. Apparently, one of them is. Auras skills have 15 to 20% increased magnitudes. Is also a suffix.
Because that buffs like the malice and stuff, right?
Yep. And then socketable. So what can you socket in there? Apparently, there's a bunch of ally stuff. We'll ignore that for the time being. 10% increased spirit, 30% increased presence area of effect. That's nice. Plus strength, dex, and intelligence. I mean, you could easily use that as a buff stick to just add tons of extra strength, dex, intelligence. It looks like you can get strength, dex, intelligence from the sockets. You can also get strength or intelligence from the actual like suffixes. And then you can get huge amounts of mana and spirit from the actual piece. And I think by the time you're done, I think it fully offsets the cost. Especially considering you're getting an added benefit of whatever like type. Because like for instance, you're getting a free aura or whatever it is you want. Either you're getting critical weakness from Malice, which seems really strong, or you're getting Heart of Ice, which seems really strong for a cold build, especially since it's permanent chill. Or you're getting Fulmination, which basically copies all your lightning skills as long as you're attacking a shocked monster. I mean, that sounds kind of crazy. It says, while active, for the first time any skill hits a shocked enemy in your presence, that skill also hits other shocked enemies in your presence up to a maximum. So basically, anytime you hit one shocked monster, all other shocked monsters up to the maximum of 8 are hit. The hits deal 71 to 90% less damage, and then you can also subtract from that. So I think the best you can get is, it looks like 66 to me. I think once you hit 66, so the best you're going to get is 66% damage. But basically, your skill's just going to copy itself to 8 other enemies whenever you're fighting.
I wonder if this works. It says any skill, so like the tornadoes, because it even converts physical to lightning. You see that? So like it will do conversion for you too on like your tornado, and the skills that are physical, or like all the vines, like all
not
the
just physical,
stuff.
Not just physical. It also converts elemental. It says 100% of physical and elemental, which means now all your cold damage, fire damage, all of that's being converted to lightning.
When it gets copied, it's lightning, which is going to maintain your shocks. Well, it can't shock.
So this ability can't shock, but you can. I think that's kind of like the whole catch. Because the monster has to already be shocked for you to get the copy of it.
I wonder if it can electrocute, though. Because shock and electrocute are not the same
It doesn't
thing.
specifically say it can't do that.
Because electrocute is sometimes a pain in the butt to get going. Because you have to sacrifice a lot, you know?
You loaned $40 that you'll never get back because you're disappointed in the Paladin?
Yeah, hopefully Ginger's video saves people money. Like, at least at this point, because they are going to release another class. That character is not for people who love D2 Paladin. That character is for people who love D4 already and like the D3 Crusader. And his video should save those people the money that are just hoping for D2 Paladin, because it's not D2 Paladin.
I mean, objectively, I don't even really think it's very fun. Like even putting that aside, I just don't. I wasn't really having fun.
The one was better, and I was one of the people that was mad that they released Green Monk, but technically Green Jungle Monk was better.
Green Jungle Monk. I wonder if I got any like held comments on this video already. People getting pissed. Oh, somebody said the D2 Paladin is a crappy design anyway. Oh, we got a Crusader lover. He's going to be happy. He's going to be happy. I can't even approve that comment. Why can't I approve that comment? Doesn't want to let me approve it.
Honestly, if I bought it on Steam, I probably would have petitioned Steam for a refund, because you can refund like any game on Steam within 2 hours. I mean, I may still have bought it later with more info and the other class, but the game is the game. Like, I'm more convinced than ever, even with the tree changes, that the game is still going to feel like the way it feels. That they will not move away from that D3 feeling. The monster changes were the best part. But
you're not wrong. Like the champion elite changes for the champion packs and the elite packs, that was actually the best thing. I lost a subscriber for my video. Oh no, guys. Guys, I lost a subscriber. Look. One guy, he hated that I made fun of the Diablo 3 Crusader D4 Paladin. I lost one guy, guys. I lost a guy. Oh,
what happened was you made him feel like his $40, or maybe he spent the $89. Maybe it's $90. You made him feel like it was wasted. So, you know, people don't like to feel like they made bad money decisions, even though that's all we do our whole life.
I mean, I paid the money. I wasted my money too. Like, I'd like to get my money back, to be perfectly honest, because I could have spent those on like Christmas gifts and stuff. I'm already poor right now because I bought too many Christmas gifts. But like, you know, I want my money back too, but like, I ain't getting it back. What can you do? Honestly, I feel like there's seriously a case for, legitimately a case for, why did I just like blank out on the word I'm thinking of? I think the Harlequin Kreshaka was cooking my head. False advertising. I think there's legitimately a case for false advertising there. Like, they advertised a paladin. They made it seem like they were adding the paladin from Diablo 2. They even named the skills paladin skills that were obviously not paladin skills. The skills are obviously Diablo 3 Crusader skills. Like, I think that there's honestly a case for false advertising there. You could probably go to the Better Business Bureau and like win any case on that for false advertising. You don't advertise something like that. Like, and that's what somebody else said. They like, I don't understand what they're trying to do here. Like, why would you create a character that is obviously a Crusader, copy and paste all the Crusader skills, and then just start renaming random Crusader skills into Diablo 2 Paladin skills? And what's the purpose of that? The only purpose of that is to hoodwink players. That's the only purpose, which is literally false advertising. So they obviously went through the process of designing a character that they knew was not a Diablo 2 Paladin, and then deliberately changed the skills to try and trick people into thinking that it was a Diablo 2 Paladin. They called it a Diablo 2 Paladin. They changed the skills to look like the Diablo 2 Paladin skills, or the names of them to look like the Diablo 2 Paladin skills. But a pig with makeup on it is still a pig. It is still pigums. Cody knows about pigums. Yes, Cody knows all about Mr. Piggums. He said, don't talk about Mr. Piggums. He died. Mr. Piggums was a stuffed toy that he had that he ripped to pieces. I think he feels bad about it. Mr. Pigums, Mr. Pigums. Mr. Pigums looked like this. This was Mr. Pigums. He did not last long. He got destroyed. He got destroyed. Poor Mr. Piggy. Poor Mr. Piggy. Piggy. Okay, let's keep watching this. I haven't finished this yet.
Pack of 8 wolf friends. But we can get this number even higher. As we pounce around the map, our damage is enough to shred our foes.
Movies, like all the civilians start dressing up as like bootleg Batman, like with the like cloth armor and stuff. I'm Batman.
I'm Batman.
More wolves to the pack.
I'm the paladin.
Pounce does seem interesting. Like, I mean, it's basically free wolves. It also comes with the mark thing, and like, there's a.
It has a lot of tags. Look at the amount of tags.
I know. It's like, look, minion, shapeshift, werewolf, AoE, melee, slam, trigger, mark, duration, travel.
It can do everything.
Like, it literally, like, I think even if you don't want to be a wolf character, like, you're still gonna have wolves because you're gonna be using Pounce and you're gonna be like creating them accidentally the whole time. Like, it's not even gonna be a matter of do you want wolves. It's gonna be a matter of like how many wolves do you need.
But what's the point of this build if we're not howling? Lunar Assault helps us clear and freeze enemies and buff our wolves for even more damage. This build also makes use of rage in a few ways. Notably, it uses commanding rage to make your rage affect your wolves. Rage also extends the duration of Lunar Blessing, a skill that gives the entire pack more cold damage and creates destructive moonbeams each time we hit. Lastly, let's warm things back up with the Demon Bear. Here, we're using Fury of the King to transform into a burning monstrosity. With this, we can open molten fissures everywhere we jump. Once opened, we've got a few options to make them erupt again and again. We could use a Shockwave Totem, which repeatedly blasts the ground. And of course, we're still a bear.
Wait for the Diablo
so
animation. There it is.
Why is the frame rate on their videos so bad?
I don't know.
Like, it looks like the frame rate on their videos is like 12 or like 15 FPS. Like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's something to do with their recording, but like the FPS is awful. Yeah. It's like literally a slideshow.
Triggering the fissures over and over.
Probably the tool they use for recording. Someone doesn't know how to set up
on this,
OBS or whatever they're using.
We're going to want to extend our rampage as long as we can.
Awful setting on there.
Once we are as angry as we can be, our rampage can last around 20 seconds. That's a lot of pounding. Just like the Wyvern build from earlier, we're going to make use of the Primal Hunger Keystone and the Eternal Rage buff gem. That's how the build plays, but to me the best part of this build is the Oracle Ascendancy. Look at this passive tree, it's just as cooked as our bear.
No, it's like he's literally just scrolling around the passive tree, and I literally... it's so bad. It's like a slideshow just scrolling around the...
as cooked as our bear.
Like, oh my god.
You're on your 28K modem, not 56.
Grabbing as many keystones as possible and using them to take some of the bigger nodes without the lead-ups.
You're getting one pixelated booby at a time, not even like the whole booby, but like the 10%.
Just the 10% of the booby.
So we don't crit, which allows us to take pain attunement.
This has got to be the dumbest use of AI I've ever thought of, but I want to know. I want to like task AI to figure out what the FPS of this video is. Like I need to know. Can you calculate the frames per second of this video? Not the FPS being told to you, but what it actually is displaying. And then we will Control P the video. No video processing libraries available. Searching the video metadata. That's not going to give you what you need. I was hoping it would actually watch the video and like calculate the frames in like a second.
It costs them too much money. They need another data center for that.
Yeah, need like 7 more data centers.
Play this travesty.
To play this travesty of a game when D4 is out as a crime? Oh no. That's right. I got to play the Crusader. The Crusader's out. They just added the Crusader. You didn't know? Oh man, we got. Who doesn't want to play the Crusader? A class nobody liked from an expansion of a game that nobody liked.
Maybe that's the secret class, Ginger. Maybe they called it the Paladin, but they're going to rename it Crusader, and the second class that comes out is the Paladin.
I actually said this earlier. You missed it. I was like, oh my god, I know what the next class is. It's going to be the Crusader, but it's really going to be all Paladin skills. It's Opposites Day. Sorry, I'm getting all hopped up on energy drinks because I've been up for like 12 hours straight. I'm gonna leave those in there and chill. I'm sorry, but the capability to tell what this video is doesn't work. Okay. So X has failed us, so let's go to ChatGPT. Let's see if ChatGPT can tell us the answer. I cannot directly calculate the actual displayed FPS of a YouTube video by opening the link. I do not have the ability to analyze frames. Sadness.
Dude, how long before the queue starts? I want to go to the bathroom. I want to take a shower. I want to do stuff. Come on, queue. Less than an hour.
All right. It did tell us how to calculate it manually. Okay, hold on.
Of course, we're still a bear. So
I might be able to get Gemini Pro to do it.
Try and do it. I want to say. All right, we're gonna play around with this. All right, I'm gonna go back until it ceases to be 2 seconds and goes to 1 second. So that's the 1 second right there. I don't know if this will work, actually. Like, I don't think this will work. Because I don't think this is actually going frame by frame. This is just going like minute time periods by minute time periods, which isn't really quite the same thing. Yeah,
I don't know, that video is playing smooth for me.
So we can rampage around, triggering the fishes over and over.
I've seen other streamers have the same problem. Maybe it's just when you're streaming. Because yeah, I technically did not have the issue when I watched it by myself. But when I was watching like Zizarin stream it, it was the same as what Ginger is getting right now. I wonder if it's like a combination.
Just like the Wyvern build from earlier, we're going to make use of the primal hunger keystone.
Yeah, it's weird.
Eternal rage
just for me, it's running 60 FPS.
That's how the build plays. But to me, the best part of this build is the Oracle Ascendancy. Look at this passive tree. It's just as cooked as our bear.
It's still not the greatest right now.
We've done something very fun here.
But it seems better than it was before.
And using them to take some of the bigger nodes without the lead-ups.
Oh,
We've taken Resolute Technique, so we don't crit, which allows us to take Pain Attunement, so we don't see the upside or the downside. There's more going on, but we'll let you figure it out for yourself. As you can see, the Druid offers a lot of options. Whether you're tearing through maps with storms, scorching everything from the sky, unleashing botanical devastation, leading a loyal wolf back, or rampaging across Raycast as a spicy bear, there's a build here for every kind of primal playstyle. These are just a handful of ideas to get you started.
So a new Ascendancy, a new class, and a bunch of doojanks. The realm is currently down for maintenance. Dang it. Can't get into queue yet?
No, I want to be in the queue so I can go to the bathroom for like 20 minutes.
No, I gotta take a 20-minute deuce? Dang.
Dude, I've been in this queue for like, not in the queue, but I've been trying to get in this queue forever. And yeah, the bathroom is calling upon me. I had the coffee, I had the breakfast. It's time, it's time. Every man has his time when he wakes up in the morning after a certain ritual.
Control your PC from your phone. and then go.
Hope you get a good edition of the bathroom reader. I mean, you haven't had a good bathroom, like Britton said. You like get up off the toilet and fall down. I'm sorry. What's up, Hadaway? I remember one time I was on the toilet for so long, I tried to get up off the toilet and I just fell straight down to the floor.
Your legs just slant.
Yeah, my legs were gone. Like they were gone. Like I tried to stand up and my legs just were like, yeah, we don't do that anymore.
I love when that happens.
And I just fell straight back to the ground. I was like, I didn't fall back to the toilet. I fell to the ground. Like there was no control.
The older I get, the more I realize why people love bathrooms and all those TV shows and like the new homes and stuff. They're trying to build like these crazy bathrooms because bathrooms are life, you know. They're a good place to have. That is, if you have a nice bathroom, you have another den. That's like the back room.
Live in the bathroom.
I gave Cody the empty dip cup. He's over there just licking the crap out of it.
We can full South Park it and just put the bathroom under our computer chair.
Hey, one time I drank too much and I almost fell asleep in the bathroom.
I was thinking if I ever built my own house, I just cut a hole. Like I have my like computer room next to the bathroom. I just cut a hole in the wall, like I can like open like a window, and I can just play from the bathroom. You know, just open the window and look into the computer.
Oh, I got friends in stinky places playing from their windows in their farting traces on PoE2.
Okay, Twitch, I really do not want to watch ads, so I'm just going to do this.
I'm going to take a big old deuce. 'Cause I gotta take a big old deuce and I'm gonna call a frickin' truce. 'Cause we gotta go to the bathroom. Cody, come here, quick. Come here. Come here, quick. Sit down right there. Sit. Gotta do a sit. Do a hick and sit. I need a paw. Quick, I need the paw real bad. Alright, that's a good paw. I need that paw though. I need the other one. I need that one. No, I don't need that one. I need this one over here. I need this paw. Okay, that's a good paw. All right, that's good. All right, that's a good one. I love you, buddy. You being the goodest boy? You being the goodest? Did you go say hello to Miss Gojo? And give her some kisses? Look at him speaking over. Look peeking there. That's all peeking. He said what? Oh man. Time to chug another monster. I'm kidding. Gotta save him for later.
How big is this update?
The realm is currently down. Come on, GGG. I was actually about like, I don't know, maybe 2 minutes from logging off last night too, because you know you couldn't get into the Paladin for like over an hour, right? Like they had a failed launch.
Oh, glad I was asleep then.
You literally couldn't like and you know the part that failed was the processing of the payment part. Like you couldn't pay them.
Oh, so people were in, but they weren't playing the Paladin. They were playing other characters besides.
Yeah,
I got you.
I was just like, why am I sitting here for an hour trying to give them money? Like I'm about to go to bed, and then it finally worked. I'm like, dang it.
I spent all my money on Resident Evil 9, so no Crusader for me.
I mean, Leon looks pretty nasty. He's back.
I know.
Leon Kennedy.
I'm not about. I hope you're not forced to play like as the girl too. Because she's like a horror like hiding thing or something. It's like I don't want to do that.
It's going to be a mix of 7 and 8's horror, and then like 4's action. That's what you're going to play as her and Leon.
Yeah, see, I don't like. I'd rather just have the action, dude. Just give me the shotguns and let me just explore and kill monsters. I don't want to be hiding from monsters.
Yeah, I never got in the guild. I don't know. I know Grace is going to be able to use guns, so they're trying to show that it's supposed to be scary, but I think she's going to have a good bit of action too, to be honest. Just not Leon style action.
I didn't mean to click on that. I hate when games have freaking web links inside the launcher, or like when you're on like the screen and you click on something by accident and it opens up a web page.
It's even more annoying when you're on a console. Because like the PS5 will just open up a tab.
Like, no thank you. Cody, I'm going to need you to go sit down, okay? Stop rooting for food. I've already given you several crusts, and I gave you two things that I shouldn't have given you. Come on, get up here. And you got to lick the cheese. Lay down and stop being greedums. You'll get some more pizza later, if you're lucky. Lay down. Lay down. Thank you. That's a good boy. I'm proud of that. I'm proud. Proud of you for being the goodest. He said proud enough to give me a slice of pizza. I could tell. That's what he said. I could tell. He said, "You not proud enough to give me a slice of pizza, and that's not proud enough."
Oh, so this tree's on the PoE Ninja again, by the way. Just like last time. Because now that we have the patch, they data mined it already.
Yeah. Somebody posted it, I think.
Steam is being really slow for me today.
Yeah, this is the one that I hated because I kept like trying to like scroll the thing and it kept clicking on stuff and it was pissing me off. I mean, looks like those two sexy nodes, Guardian of the Wilds and Bastion of the Fortress, are still there, which I absolutely love.
That's good. That's great. Have armor applies to Ellie before, or is that new? That part of it.
Ooh, look at Boon of the Beast. That's beautiful. When you shapeshift to a human form, gain 10% increased spell damage per second. You were shapeshifted up to a maximum of 80% for 8 seconds, which basically means that if you're using your spells, you know, like in combination with your shapeshifting, that just gives you 80% increased spell damage.
It actually rewards you for shapeshifting less than shapeshifting every cast. So like you want to be like in wolf form for 8 seconds, then you go into human, rather than like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I mean, either way you'll get a buff, but that sounds like it rewards you for like spacing out the rotation a little bit.
Well, yeah, or if you're just, yeah, exactly. Looks like there's some more recoup over here. That's an interesting one for the Scepter. Lone Warrior. Aura skills have 14% increased magnitudes, but your aura buffs do not affect your allies.
Okay. So that'd be fine for someone doing the Scepter without the whole minion thing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That'd be completely fine. I know they showed it in the video, but type rage in the search, maybe.
5% increased attack damage for each minion in your presence up to a maximum of 80. Impact incur rage meant. Oh, well, yeah, that's great. 2 rage when you hit by an enemy. 2 rage when hit by an enemy. 2 rage. Inherent loss is 15% slower. Every rage also grants 2% increased spell damage. Mystical rage. Okay. Then what else did we got? He showed one that was like... Was this? He said this was rage. No. So that thing they showed in the video that they had highlighted as rage is not rage. I don't know what it is. It's damage while shapeshifted. Yeah, so that's not it. It's just down here. Every 10 rage also grants 12% increased physical damage. Gain run 1 rage on melee hit.
Did they just straight up make a heart? What was that? I just saw a heart on the screen.
Yes, it is. It's minions. Minions deal increased damage. Minion duration. Minion duration. Temporary minion skills have +2 limits to minions summoned. Minions deal 10% increased damage with command skills for each type of persistent minion in your presence. 5% damage of all damage from hits is taken from your damaged companion's life before yours. Companions have 20% increased life. 8 maximum rage for each time you've used a skill that requires glory in the past 6 seconds. Okay. So there's a +8 to maximum rage right there. Primal Hunger, Druidic Rage. I didn't mean to do that.
That explains why my speeds were slow. My Ethernet cable was loose.
Every rage also grants you 1% increase in minion damage, and every rage also grants you 1% increase in minion attack speed. Commanding Rage. +12 to maximum rage while shapeshifted. +3 to maximum rage while shapeshifted. +3 to maximum rage while shapeshifted. It's 3, 6, 9. That's 3, 6 plus 7, 8. So 18. That's +18 to maximum rage right there. That looks insane. Invigorating Hate. Consume all rage when shapeshifting to human form to recover 1% of maximum life per rage consumed. So you can basically just
heal
shapeshift back to heal.
That's amazing.
I wonder if that counts as consuming it too for the effects that need to consume rage.
I think so.
There's more down here. Rage when hit, rage when hit, rage when hit. Gain 5 rage when hit. Every rage also grants 1% increased armor. Okay.
That's great synergy.
There's these are the older ones,
which are still viable. I mean, they're close enough.
They're close enough.
Is that straight away always there, or is that new? That's straight.
No, this looks new.
That looks new to me.
Something called Ecolotl's Inferno. Every rage also grants 1% increased fire damage. Gain 1 rage when your hits ignite a target.
That's nice.
4% chance that if you would gain rage on hit, instead gain up to the maximum. Yeah, that looks new. I don't remember that one before.
Unironically, though, this tree is easier to see and search on with the yellow and the dark background.
It's just harder to like move around with because like you end up clicking on things all the time.
You can clearly see the results of your search. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, way better.
I like how they have all the shapes. Like they got the ghost over there on the left. They have the heart, and then they have like a candlestick right next to the heart. And they got like a little rocket ship with a smiley face.
What's this? It seems to be a cold claw section. Lunar Boon, 40% increased mana regeneration while shapeshifted. 20% increased mana regeneration while shapeshifted. 15% life regeneration while shapeshifted. 12% damage while shapeshifted. 3% increased skill speed while shapeshifted. 20% increased critical hit chance while shapeshifted, and 8% increased skill speed while shapeshifted. 8% gain 8% of damage as extra cold while shapeshifted. Yeah, that seems like a pretty nice little section of Doojanks there. I'm assuming that this one is for the bear, the Molten Claw. This one, which is the lunar one, is for the wolf. Where's the wyvern one? This one looks like a wyvern to me, or a spider. Might be a spider. Nope, it's definitely the wyvern. Endlessly soaring. Shapeshift skills have 30% increased skill effect duration. Shapeshift skills have 15% skill effect duration. 15% faster start of energy shield recharge. 25% elemental damage while shapeshifted. 20% increased accuracy rating while shapeshifted. 20% increased energy shield recharge while shapeshifted. 20% faster start of energy shield while shapeshifted. Plus the maximum lightning res. Gain 8% of damage as extra lightning while shapeshifted. You know, quite honestly, like, there's one of those in each one of these I noticed. There's an 8% extra damage, extras as fire while shapeshifted. There's an 8% extra lightning while shapeshifted. And there's an 8% cold while shapeshifted. Like, you could literally just grab all of those and get, what is that, 24%? 8, 16, I think it's 24, right? Yeah, 24. So you get 24% extra damage as, like, multiple elements, and then you could use the embitter and just convert them all to cold. Or, in your case, you could convert them to lightning with that one aura thing. Oh my god, stop randomly assigning crap. Looks like there's some cold penetration here. Look at that one, Leon. Dimensional weak spot. Hits have a 15% chance to treat enemy monster elemental resistance values as inverted.
That's crazy.
And that's like right there, too.
Oh, queue's up.
Queue's up.
822. All right, now I'll see you later.
1,105.
My update is at 99%.
Cody, I'm gonna get your tail, and I was gonna steal it. What? Oh my god, the freaking dip cup was stuck on Cody's ball sack. I'm not even joking. I went to go grab the dip cup because it was just sitting there, and I couldn't pick it up, and I was wondering why I couldn't pick it up, and it was because his ball sack was in the dip cup. Cody, I think you got some cheese on your ball sack there. Yeah, I think there's some cheese on it. Some cheese right there. I'm gonna get this tail and I'm gonna steal it. This is my tail. I'm taking this for me. This gonna be mine. This is my tail. Nope, it's mine. Freaking dip cup on his ball sack. Oh my god. Overgrown plant skills break 50% increased armor. You can break armor with plant skills? I guess that makes sense, actually, from a certain perspective, because you want to, because they are physical damage, right? So you would need to break armor with them. It makes sense. Oh, no problem, Mobster. I'm glad you enjoyed it. The hell is Onslaught? Yep, I started. I'm on 1,101.
I'm 4,536.
Mm-hmm. What was this? Armor and block chance? My character with no shield?
I think I just broke the game.
Good job.
I tried to put it in windowed full screen and it just did not like that.
Ooh, what's this over here? 25% reduced freeze duration on you. 25% increased freeze buildup. Increased freeze threshold. Huh? Is that for me or the enemy? I mean, one of them says on you. The other one says freeze buildup and freeze threshold. I guess that's on you specifically. That's kind of an interesting one. Unquenchable iron gain 15%, 18% physical damage as extra lightning damage. And you can get global physical damage and increased lightning damage. I got Prism Guard down there. That looks good. Having fun looking at all the abilities. There's a bunch of freeze build up right there by the start. That should be pretty good for me. Well, that's kind of neat. Apparently there's a cluster over here. The minions revive 3% faster. The minions revive 5% faster. And then Reformed Barrier. Your energy shield recharge starts when your minions are reformed. So as soon as your minions are resummoned, you get the start of your energy shield, which basically means that if you have like constantly resummoning minions, you'll get constantly restarting your energy shield recovery, like even when you're not ready to restart your energy shield because your minions like reformed. It's kind of neat. I mean, you know, minions die all the time too, so you could even set one up with lower HP just to die all the time so that it's constantly reforming, so that you're constantly getting your energy shield restarts, just like at random times. Of course, you'd also get the regular restarts as well on top of the minion restarts, but I mean, that seems a pretty cool way to just add in like an additional restart. It's pretty neat. Mine's the first video exposing it. I mean, some people are D3 diehards, so they just see the Crusader skills and they love it, and then they move on and they don't think about anything else. I mean, I'm from Diablo 2. Like, I noticed immediately it wasn't right. Doesn't take a genius, but... Alright. There's some freeze build up there, too. Technically, that's not my tree, but I could squeeze over and go get it. That's a nice one, too. Powerful casting. 2% increased spell damage per strength. I'm gonna put some of these standouts. I'm gonna put screenshots in the chat for them because they look really good. Where's that other one I had? This one. And then there's another good one around here somewhere. So I don't forget about them too. That's kind of why I'm putting them in there, because I'm going to forget about them. My brain don't work so great. My brain don't work so great. That's an interesting one too. That could mean you could get a really nice pair of energy shield boots and stack armor that way through that one. It's not bad. And that is an armor energy shield node. Start copy and pasting all these really good ones in here. That one's kind of neat too. This one's also really neat. Bom 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 bom. Enemies you kill with an empowered attack has a 10% chance to explode. Extinguishing exhalation. Remove ignites when you warcry. Cremating. I honestly, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I kind of read that as cremating pies. It's cremating cries. But that looks kind of nice. 15% of physical damage. That's extra fire. It's kind of neat. Somebody said, is he a paladin? No. Is he a crusader? No. He's a paladin. You gotta pay. Gotta pay paladin. Holy hammers, Batman. Bam, 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 bam. Enemies ignited by you permanently take 1% increased fire damage for each second they have been ignited by you, up to a maximum of 10%. This one's kind of nice. Licking wounds. 5% increased life and mana regeneration for each minion in your presence, up to a total of 40% regeneration. Minions have 15% increased life. I mean, that's kind of nice. So 40% basically for what, 5, 10, 15, 20. So you would need eight minions to hit the maximum, but you get like a increase to your regeneration no matter how many minions you have on the field. Minimum of 5%. And your minions get more life, too, which is also kind of nice. This runic helm up here is kind of neat, too. Could potentially allow you to use an armor helmet instead of an energy shield helmet. Oh, okay. That's good. Blessing of the Moon. 8% increased skill effect duration per enemy you've frozen in the last 8 seconds, up to 40%. That's actually kind of nice. So 40% skill effect duration total for just like running around and freezing a bunch of monsters. And you have to get two 10% skill effect durations and a 6% on the way. So that's 26%, 50, 66%. So that's 66% skill effect duration. And there's some freeze buildup over here. That's a nice little cluster. That is a decent cluster indeed. Very, very nice. Me like a lot. Boom, 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 boom. What is elemental equilibrium? It doesn't say. Cower before the first ones. 30% increased global physical damage, fire damage, cold damage, lightning damage, and increased chaos damage. All on one doojank. What the hell even is that? That's a lot of bonus damage over there. I have to grab that. Messed up, do 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 do. Skills that grade fishers have an additional chance to grade an additional fisher. Yeah, that one seems really nice too. Consume all of your rage when shapeshifting to human form, which allows you to heal for 1% of your per rage consumed. So basically just a way that you can constantly heal yourself. So every single time you switch over to human form, you're going to be able to get your rage back. That's what sounds kind of nutty. Is the audio off? Nah, just looking at stuff. Just having some fun, like looking at some of these abilities and whatnot. Pretty neat stuff. Ow. I like a hangnail. Killing me, man. Keeps getting caught on everything. Slice it off with a pair of scissors. That should do the trick. Everybody's doing their pre-league ritual. We're getting ready. And Leon is doing his pre-ritual, his pre-league dump. He took some laxatives, and he's emptying out his bowels beforehand, so he's ready to go, so he doesn't have to go to the bathroom beforehand, and prepping his poop bucket just in case. Have I ever put butter on a Pop-Tart? Yes, and it's absolutely delicious. I would highly recommend the brown sugar cinnamon. Flip them over, put them in a toaster oven. Put the butter on the top, and let it toast in the toaster oven with the butter on the top. Perfection. Yeah, this is all the new Druid passive tree. I'm going over a bunch of them, looking like all over the tree, trying to figure out what's in here. Yep, brown sugar cinnamon with the butter on top. 5% increased attack damage for each minion in your presence up to a maximum of 80. Attack encouragement. Seems like there's a bunch of like neat little pack ones in here. There's the 5% per minion. It gives you attack damage up to 80. Then there's also that one I was looking at earlier, which gives you the life regen. This one, Licking Wounds, 5% life regen and mana regen per minion up to 40. And then I think I saw another one which was attack speed. I mean, there's easily a nice little handful of doojanks for the minions. Let me just try typing in. It's just minion, right? Let's try typing in minion. There we go. What's that other one at? Was it over here? Oh yeah, that's the reformed energy barrier. It automatically restarts your energy shield recharge when your minions refresh. Seems pretty OP. I know there's one more over here. Is it down here? Yeah, every rage you also grants you 1% minion damage and 1% minion attack speed. So yeah, that's another one there. Yep. Yep. Interesting. What else do we want to search for? We already did freeze, already did cold, already did minion. Oh man, having my eyes closed is nice. God, how bad my eyes are because I've been up for like a million hours. Take nap time. Nap time while we wait in queue. Just gonna sleep.
He's sleeping.
Dang it. You caught me. He caught me. Do you see that one cluster that I found? The Blessing of the Moon. It's kind of a crazy cluster. It's like a huge amount.
Really good.
It's a huge amount of skill effect duration. So you get like 10, 10, 6. And then it also comes with 8% per frozen enemy up to 40%. So it's like 66% skill effect duration right there. And then you get another 15, 15 freeze build up right there as well. Like that cluster seems kind of insane. There's another cold cluster down here apparently. Where is it? Not that one. I mean, there's obviously that one, but there was another one.
Are there any other updated patch notes?
Oh yeah, this one. Look at this one. War cries inflict 3 critical weakness on enemies. Howling Beast. That's kind of nutty. You could easily do a crit build. Like between that one Scepter that has the critical weakness on it, and then like this, you could have like massive critical weakness on all the monsters while you're.
Did you look at the Oracle Ascendancy? It literally like you know how lucky works in this game?
Yeah.
So it re-rolls your crits until you crit, but the downside every time it re-rolls, the more you lose 30% crit damage bonus every time it re-rolls. So you lose your crit multi every time it has to re-roll to guarantee the crit, but it will eventually guarantee the crit. So you will get your crit every time. For like casts on crits, for other effects. Like say you're not even building crit, but you just want a crit, you will guarantee crit.
And that's in the Oracle.
Yep. I think they posted on X, if you go on X.
Oh yeah, you were saying that they finally posted all the Ascendancies. I should take a look at those. I should take a look at the Ascendancies.
$15 minutes. Maybe I should look through support gems. Screw it. I'll do it all on the fly. There's no other way I can work. I am on the fly.
It's on X, huh? Support a streamer promo.
Power charge nodes on the Druid side are kind of strong. Because just with the 10 and 25, you have a 35% chance to just gain an extra charge right there on the tree. That's really strong. Looks like if you want to build maximum charges, you do have to go to the other world. I don't know if I want to go to the other world.
The other world? Why are we going to the other world?
I mean, it's so far away, dude. It's like in another world. I instantly regret staying up for D4 John. But Ginger probably doesn't regret it because I think he wanted to get that video out. If, you know, either way, he wanted to probably get a video out, whether it was a Paladin or a Crusader.
I'm regretting it right now because I'm tired. I'm sleepy, guys. Good night. Cody, move over. I'm sleeping.
I don't know.
Updated tree from GGGX account. Okay. So it looks like Mobalytics has the new versions.
Probably. They probably would have posted it.
I like the way they lay out the stuff. Inevitable criticals. Hits which could potentially be a critical hit. Do not roll a critical hit. Will re-roll a critical hit until they succeed. Hits have 30% less critical damage bonus for each time that critical hit was re-rolled. Interesting. Entwined realities. Non-keystone passive skills and a medium radius of allocated keystones passive skills can be allocated without being connected to your tree. That seems kind of OP.
Yeah, they showed that in the video where they allocated a bunch of keystones and then just took like the notables, like the big nodes.
Mm. Every critical hit chance against you is unlucky.
Harmony Within seems pretty nice in a way, but I don't know. It's like Mom.
I can't see the thing over there because it's too big. Send out a temporal nova to take advantage of enemy's moment of vulnerability. Hitting enemies that are primed for stun, electrocution, or freeze causes a visage of them to appear, lasting as long as the original target has been affected. Form of immobilization used to create the visage. A portion of the damage dealt to the visages is also dealt to the original. I think they showed that before too. The shaman. So many hits. Oh my god. I mean, I'm looking at the shaman, and the shaman has, of course, the turning of seasons, which looks really good. Avatar Evolution seems really good too for tankiness. Obviously, Furious Wellspring could be really good for rage builds of any type, and plus rage also gives other benefits. So it's not like rage is only specifically for some specific thing. I actually dislike endurance charges, frenzy charges, and power charts because a lot of the times those abilities are only for those specific things. So like you can only use them on those things, and even then like they have limited usefulness. But like this seems like a different category where like having increased maximum rage is going to give you at least something else, even if you're not getting anything else. Like you're getting, you know, at least the damage and the increased attack speed, like from the rage bonus, which is really nice.
You get the spare for not having charms. You get the bonded modifiers, which look are really strong. Like the one they showed off was +1 limit to storm skills, so that gives you like extra lightning storms, whatever.
Yeah, you can also grab the 2%. Well, you have to grab the 2%. Every two rage also grants 1% more spell damage. So that's kind of neat too, especially if you want to do any kind of like interweaving.
That's a hybrid. That helps support hybridization, which is good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I'm leaning towards Shaman. I think Shaman's the way to go. I mean, I can easily see myself grabbing Furious Wellspring. Which also means, of course, that I have to grab the Druidic Champion. So, like, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 right there. And then I could easily see myself grabbing Wisdom of the Magi, which is really nice. Or grabbing or Avatar of Evolution for defensive, or the Turning of Seasons. Maybe, like, Wisdom of Magi and Turning of the Seasons looks really good together. Because they're both twos.
I would like to have those. I have a feeling, though, that especially before we have crazy gear, we're going to need the 2 defensive ones at the beginning. So, like if you go Furious Wellspring, I think you have to go Avatar of Evolution at the beginning, and then you can respec later once you have better gear to go more damage.
Yeah, but isn't Wisdom of Magi also a defensive option as well?
It can be, but I don't know if it's as powerful as those two. Like, look at Reactive Growth and look at Avatar of Evolution. That combo is really powerful. And you have to get Reactive Growth to get to Avatar.
Double adaptation effect?
So it's like 40% less damage at that point? Because you get 10 and 8, and then you get 10 to the specific element on reactive, and then it doubles that, right? So that would be another 20.
I mean, it's kind of crazy because most of the time when you see these ascendancies, there's always like 2 or maybe 3 things you might actually want, and then the rest of it is like gimmies that you might take as a like, oh, I've got extra points. This one actually seems like there's
a lot of stuff
you might actually want to use. I mean, yeah, defensively, Reactive Growth and Avatar of Evolution seem really good.
Because if you think about it, most of the time, it's not damage we're in need of, it's defense. Especially when we're trying to get, like, our first Ascendancies, like...
Survive!
Like, the Chaos thing in the endgame is really, like, you have to be really tanky. Like, before your character has any life or any tankiness, you get deleted in that Chaos trial. I think I'm going to be conservative this patch and not just go Unga Booga, all damage.
Unga Boonga.
I think I am actually going to invest into defense and have like a more smooth ride to the top.
Unga Boonga 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 Unga Boonga 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 Unga Boonga Boonga Boonga.
Hello.
What's up? How's it going?
Hear me okay?
Are you ready to play some Path of Exile?
Yeah.
You're not going to go play the Crusader?
Thank you for your sacrifice. I almost spent money on that.
Yeah. Maybe you can wait and see what the other class is before you decide to spend your money.
No, thank you. When I got the error for trying to pay for it at first, I was like, okay, that's a sign.
I stuck it out way too long. I was like, they don't even deserve my money. Like
No,
an hour trying to give them money and they won't take it. They don't even deserve it.
Not at this point.
I throw money at you for days. I'm gonna go wash my face real quick. I don't know why it feels kind of like itchy. Of course, I've been up for like forever, so I'll just be right back. Splash some water on my nose.
Splash your face.
We got like 3 minutes supposedly till it like boots up. So see if the queue starts going down.
T-minus 2 minutes. Hold on to your butts.
Hello.
What's going on?
How's it going?
Ready to play Crusader.
Does the Paladin have a skill where you can get on your mount and hit things, like the Crusader did?
No, but it has like the accurate thing. And it has a lot of like the jump into the air, come down thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot
Throw
about
your
that.
shield. Captain America, throw your shield stuff. Yeah.
So just normal Paladin skills.
Just a Crusader then.
Okay, the countdown went away. Now what?
Now the queue has to go down.
1968.
It's going down.
There it goes.
Nice
There it
drop.
goes. There it goes.
Oh, baby.
53 stone.
Ooh.
Oh.
Looks like they're letting about 40 people in at a time.
Hey, look at that. Perfect timing.
Yeah.
Perfect timing.
I'm almost on the beach. They're chasing me.
Primal Druid. Torn between two worlds. But our forests have
Oh, now it's around
for another
70 people at a time.
Let the great wolf hear your final remarks.
Looks like it's
Kubis.
speeding up.
The monster dog. Wait, no. Let's just name him Kubis. He can just be Kubis. Kubis.
Well, I've gone from 5,000 something to 2,000.
Cody looked over at me when I said Kubis. He said, what? That's a Kubis monster dog. That's a Kubis monster. That's a Kubis monster dog. Him's a Kubis monster. That's not a monster. He said, that's not the same monster. He said, me good as boy. Oh, I'm on the beach. I'm on the beach.
Seems Andreas not done with me yet.
Let's go. Wounded man, watch out. There's a zombie. No, there's a zombie. Wounded man, watch out. No, he's going to get you. Oh, no, the zombie. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, he's dead. He died.
Do I click Fate of the Vol?
Yeah. That's the league.
Not natural.
Correct.
This air's gone sour.
Just don't check hardcore soul stuff on unless you want to play those.
Yeah, don't check hardcore or soul stuff.
Okay, I'm dead to the Miller. This class sucks. No, I'm just kidding.
A character with my name already exists? That's unheard of. But okay.
Well, they don't let you name the same character twice in this game, so if you've already used the name...
You'd have to delete that character, yeah.
Yeah, it does not have my name.
I found a talisman.
Ready?
And I'm gonna be your wolfums. Don't tell me nothing, cause I'm gonna wolf every one of you. I'm gonna wolf them all. Don't tell me what to do. I'm gonna wolf everything with my wolves. Ching, 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 ching. I got some volcano. Volcanus for your anus.
You're never gonna get me, Miller.
I'm gonna move with the mouse.
I've done both. Yeah, Volcanus for your anus. I've done both. I think the mouse controls are better, personally. I played around with the WASD when they first came out, and I definitely like the mouse controls better.
Yeah, I'm used to mouse with this type of gameplay. Plus, I like being able to cast with QWERTY or Quirt.
Put some volcanoes under your butt. I'm gonna get some volcanuses underneath all your anuses. You know what that one passive does, Leon? The one that makes you burn your rage to heal yourself? That literally turns your, like, whatever spell you're using into a heal. Like, from that point on, like, whatever spell you're using as, like, your other spell, like, if you have Lightning Storm for the wet to increase the shock or freeze chance, or you're using, like, the Volcano for additional damage, they literally just become heals at that point. That sounds, honestly, absolutely epic. I think that's probably what I'm going to end up doing. I'll have one of those skills set up as a heal. Because if you think about it, if you get your rage generation high enough, you should be able to keep your rage constantly full no matter what. So, like, what does it matter if you burn your rage to use for healing? Like, it shouldn't even matter at all. Reward: smoking pipe helmet achievement attachment microtransaction. Miller's dead. That was super easy. Like, I didn't even have any trouble whatsoever. I gotta say, I'm already impressed with the melee attacks of the werewolf. So it's really fun. You doing werewolf early on, Leon, or are you doing the bear?
Yeah, werewolf.
I think I'm gonna do a bear.
Alright, let's take a look at this guild stash and see if it's all screwed up. Yep, it's all screwed up. Alright, I'm just going to go ahead and assign one of these larger tabs really quickly to, because like in the beginning it doesn't matter. So guild stash is open for anybody to use. I'm going to go ahead and rename stash 7. It's just going to be like Lobby junk. So like whatever you want to throw in here, it doesn't matter. Just throw it in here. We will share items. Like I'll put some shields in here. If you guys are doing a shield character, here's a bow. I mean, like that's just some starter crap, but you know, like whatever. And that way we can just whip and swap. You just shove it in there. Everybody else can look at it and grab it. We'll do like a full arrangement of the stash later, as we start getting further into the season. Una, I need some
odds and ends of mine. It's beautiful.
How did Mila drop me like 4 mana flasks? The hell? He's like, here, have 4 mana flasks.
He's doing his best Duriel cosplay.
Alright. What skill should I grab with this first level 1 skill? Ooh, Lunar Assault's on there?
Yeah, yep.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
That's what I went with.
So I think you want to use Lunar Assault to freeze, and then you want to use the Shred to get the particles. I think that's the play early on.
Yep. Sounds good to me.
Based on what I figured out, you know, with Ginger watching the video.
Hey, I mean, we all just figuring stuff out.
Everything is chill. Everything is frozen. Everything is awesome.
Lunar Assault definitely has like a much slower attack time than the regular attack, that's for sure. Just looking at it, I didn't even look at it at first, I just used it, but Shred is 0.4 and Lunar Assault is 0.72, so it's almost double the attack time of your regular Shred attack. That's kind of sad, since it's also like way less damage too. Lunar Assault is 40% attack damage, and your Shred attack is, well, also 40%. Okay. But 200% of base attack speed. Oh, okay. So Shred and Lunar Assault are the same damage? That's weird. 200% of base attack speed is no wonder it's so freaking fast. Ow. Stop trying to rip my face off.
Ooh, which way do I want to go?
Oh, already dead. Oh, that's it. Delete character, remake it. The wolf is not very tanky. It is not.
No, it is not.
It is not tanky at all. Like, I'm feeling the burn here. The freezer burn. Alright, so I guess that means we're probably going to start off on the armor energy shield side of the tree instead of the attack and spell damage side of the tree. And we'll move up this side of the tree that adds more armor energy shield, and we'll hit the bastion of the forest node first, because it definitely seems like we need some tankiness. I am like getting absolutely destroyed by like regular pack monsters. This werewolf is very weak. Oh my god. It's crazy too, because like within 1 to 2 strikes I can freeze the entire pack, but I'm literally dying within 1 to 2 strikes. Like I can't even freeze the pack before the pack like lights me on fire and I die from getting lit on fire. I definitely need some levels so I can stack a couple defensive nodes. Okay. I'm getting the hang of it. You definitely get a lot of those little shard projectiles popping off.
So many bears and wolves.
So
Why am I not building a rage? My consume. Alright.
I don't think the wolf builds rage. The bear does.
Well, I grabbed rage support.
Oh, you grabbed the rage support. Okay.
Maybe my icons are messed up. Like I'm not seeing the rage at the top. I just threw that on grab by accident.
I need some ways to freaking recover my health. One thing I am noticing about these little projectile things is it would be nice if I had more, like magnified. I think magnified would be great. I think that might be a good first support to grab for the melee, for the main skill that makes the fragments. To get like the magnified effect, so the fragments have a much larger radius, because they don't seem like they hit anything. Like they have a rather small radius. You got your first support gem already? Is that a quest one?
Yeah. No, Agnes. Let's get that quest. The witch gives it. I mean, it's gone now because I accidentally dropped it.
Oops.
Trying to switch it between skills. -1 support jump.
I don't like how the lunar assault starts at like the back of your character. It makes it kind of difficult to get the hit off properly, like when you actually go to attack the targets. Oh. Did you notice that if you hold down the shred button, there's a like end swipe? So it's actually like a sequence of attacks. It's 5 attacks total, and the last attack is like a downward double slash.
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't see that at first.
Interesting.
Oh, there's the mud burrow. I'm going down to the mud burrow. Isn't that where you get the quest for like your first support gem or whatever?
Yeah, but you can skip it and just go straight to the witch.
Oh, well,
Agnes is up.
I'm gonna go down in the burrow. I don't care.
I might have to actually go back since I deleted that support gem by accident.
Well, I'm grabbing all the armor energy shield stuff for right now because this character's like very weak.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when you're fighting a tough monster, like, and you just start wailing on them and making those explosions, it definitely helps out a lot. Like, you get a lot of damage from those explosions on the targets, but they're relatively useless on like trash mobs because most of the time the trash mobs are dead before they explode. Oh, I had a video, Tails, 9 Tails on the Paladin. If you want to check it out, I had like a 30-minute rant. It's just a D through short story. It's literally just a reskin to Diablo 3 Crusader. I wonder if somebody at Blizzard is watching my video right now. Damn it, Ginger. You're not supposed to tell them. I swear this has like the energy of, you know how like sometimes when you do something wrong and like your mom knows that you did something wrong and like you keep you keep trying to like play it off like she doesn't know. and you're just like, it's like, oh no, she doesn't know that I did it. And like she totally knows, and she's just listening to you talk crap for like 10 minutes, and then finally, like after 10 minutes, she's like I know the entire time. It's like you can give up the charade now. Like I've known since the beginning that you were lying. I just wanted to see how far you would take it. I mean, how do you not know? Like, number one, the Diablo 2 players, of course, know that it's not a Diablo 2 Paladin. Like, they obviously know. The Diablo 3 players are well aware that it is a Crusader. Like, they're not fooled either, right? They hop on and they're like, oh, this is my favorite skill that I love from Diablo 3. Oh, this is my favorite skill that I love from Diablo 3, right? Like, they literally know that it's the Diablo 3 Crusader, so you're not fooling the Diablo 3 players. You're not fooling the Diablo 2 players. So who is it that you're trying to fool exactly? Like, the people who have never played Diablo 2 or Diablo 3? Is that who you're fooling? Like, the small subset of people who've never played any Diablo title? Could be. Could be. You never know. I also just looked at my inventory and realized I have no equipment on. I say my character's weak, but I literally have only found like an armor piece, and that's it. I have no gloves, no boots, no belt, No helmet, no rings, no amulet. You know, it might help if I had some equipment on my naked body, but I am a druid, so. And in the cutscene, he was naked. So maybe I'm doing it correctly, and everybody else is wrong. How dare you wear clothes? Obviously, you're not supposed to be wearing clothes. Aw, the Devourer went under the ground, and my ice fragment explosions didn't even hit him.
That's messed up.
I have a feeling that if the Devourer hits me, I'm dead, but like, as long as I keep dodging, I'll be alright. Please don't touch me.
Nothing to see here, Devourer.
Not a super weak werewolf that you could kill in like one touch.
Never gonna get this.
Never gonna touch my butt. Never gonna smack my cheeks. Always gonna die and I'm gonna laugh at you. Always gonna punch you right in your butthole. And that's how I got a brown fist. Always gonna punch, always gonna punch. Always gonna punch, always gonna punch. I was gonna freeze you down. I was gonna turn you into a clown. Come on down and you can see it. I was gonna kill. I was gonna kill. Ooh, I got an Exile. And I got an Alchemy Orb. Should I use the Alchemy Orb on a Talisman just to see if I can get like a really good rare
You probably should wait till you get the next level base. You know,
oh, the
like
next tier? The next tier Talisman?
Yeah. You can maybe even shop one. I forget what... I don't know if they released the levels. It might have been on PoE too. We should probably have looked that up ahead of time. Like, each, you know, because, you know, like a new base comes at like say level 11 or level 7, you know, that kind of thing.
Can you play with friends? Of course you can play with friends. Come on and play with us, Merlin. We're literally all playing together right now. We got Darkonian, Derelict, we got Hadaway, we got Leon, Artap, Samurai Hoedown. And yeah, you can all group up. We have a guild stash, so we're kind of like sharing items with each other. You can group up together in a group, or you can play solo, and you can trade items with each other. Like it's a good time. I think that Diablo 2 is a much better multiplayer game than Path of Exile 2, but it's not impossible to play together.
Still need to be added to the guild.
We need your character's name exactly as it's written.
Put it in the chat.
Okay, hold on. Let me kill this mud slab now. Simulacrum. Oh my god, get out of here, you stupid skeletons. Where'd you come from, champion pack? Ow, stop being rude. I don't have hit points. Okay. Okay, your name is Hadaway _ what's the here you go. Guild Hadaway _ sent. Who else needs an invite?
Me.
What's your character's name? Exactly.
Put it in the Frosty Fur, one word, capital F on the fur.
Frosty Fur, no spaces or anything?
No space.
There it is. There you go.
Ta-da.
And now you should have access to the guild stash.
I still need a guild invite.
Alright, what's your name? You got to type it in or something? Or?
It's literally unbearable.
Ha.
Literally unbearable. So literally bear as in a bear?
Yeah, BEAR. Hubble.
Hubble. Seasonal beer?
Yep, that's me.
There you go.
So for the guild stash, can we just chuck stuff in there that we find, like if other people can use it?
Yep, just chuck it in there. Everybody else can have access to whatever you chuck in there. Don't put anything in there that you don't want to disappear, because obviously I can't control how many people have access to the guild stash. There will be some tabs that are locked to like officer and stuff like that, but we usually only have like one of those. All right, Mudburrow is done. Moving on to the witch.
Give me really good gear there.
Volcano and bear together is a lot of fun.
Yeah, the volcano looks like it's going to be really interesting, especially how it interacts with all the slams and whatnot. Looks like it's going to be fun. Hey, Jeff Holmstrom, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it big time. Especially around the Christmas time. I need all the money I can get for around Christmas. You know what I'm saying? Man, Cody's snoring. I'm jealous, Cody. I won't take it. How about we switch places? You can have my body for a little while. You can play some PoE, and I'm gonna go take a nap in the dog box.
Did you craft a support yet? And which one did you choose?
I have not. I'm still killing. I'm about to kill the rich right now.
Oh, I thought you didn't get one from the devourer, or you just didn't turn it in?
I got a skill gem level 2, or I haven't turned it in. I haven't been back to town yet. I'm gonna do magnified area because
I just want to see if someone has the rage working, because like I had it on for a couple seconds on both skills and I wasn't seeing the rage being generated.
Well, I think the magnified aerial effect is probably going to be the best option right now, because each one of those little explosions has way too small of a radius and they're not actually like hitting anything. I think you add a little bit of magnified area, maybe grab a little bit of magnified area on the board too for passives, and I think the whole character comes to life. I'm right in the middle of a fight, so I can't check right this second, but I'm pretty sure that like the radius on those little explosions is probably less than a meter. Maybe like 0.8, 0.9 or something. Which means they're not hitting anything. It's a similar situation to that problem that you were having on that one character, Leon, remember? Where you had to add the increased size to make it work.
Yep.
Okay, so I just killed her. I got some Janks. I got a rare helmet. I got an energy shield helmet. I can put that on myself. And let's go back to town real quick so I can turn in. So what does it say for the ability? It says ice fragments, 1.8 meters explosion range. So they're a little bit longer, bigger than I thought. That's good. That means that the magnified support will probably have a much bigger effect on that. Bring it up to like 2.4 or something. Okay. What's up, Renly? Yep, magnified area. They took away the negative damage from magnified area. I don't know if you remember, if you know that, Leon. So it used to have the less damage. It doesn't have it anymore.
Okay.
So that brings it up to... Ah, nice. So 2 meters. So that goes from 1.8 to 2 meters. I think that's going to be pretty big. I think that'll be a huge benefit. Yeah, let me see if I can buy anything. Oh yeah, I'm going to put these items in the guild stash too. I've got another bow. I've got a hammer. I think most people are playing Druid, so it doesn't matter. But I also got a talisman. It's just a white talisman. A rare iron head spear, which I haven't even identified. Broadhead quiver, if anybody's doing an archer.
Oh yeah, I need a quiver.
Well, that's
I
it,
killed
man.
Thank you.
Killed the devourer.
Nice. You should get like a support gem from him or a skill gem. And then I think you get if you go back to town, you can turn it in and you get something else.
I got a level 2 skill gem.
That comment makes me laugh every time I read it. You could tell it's a paladin because of the spinny hammers. Blizzard. Oh man. I can tell that video is gonna do numbers. I don't even have to look, but it's probably already shot up well past 1,000. Yeah, it's already at 2,000 views. With a 10% click-through rate, that's insane, and an average view duration of almost 10 minutes. Yeah, that one's gonna do some numbers for sure. That one's doing some numbers.
Wretched animal.
I can already tell that Lunar Assault has the classic like freeze problem, which is that it's a really low damage, but it has high freeze potential, and that because it's so low damage, the high freeze potential doesn't necessarily outweigh like the low damage. So like it's having trouble freezing targets sometimes because it's not doing a lot of damage output, and I'm not doing a lot of damage output.
Well, I got a crazy weapon from the Rust King guy.
Oh, nice.
Like a crazy weapon. And I'm insta-freezing everything right now because my weapon is like OP.
I need more physical damage. Or more damage in general. What's the ice skill I'm using? It's called Lunar Assault. Oh, nice. So the ice fragments can freeze targets too. Interesting.
Fire attunement. Rage.
Yeah, the bear's all about that rage build up, so.
Yeah, that's what I went with.
What's with the ice fragments? So the ice fragments are part of the basic skill shred. So like when you hit a frozen enemy, you chip off little pieces and then the pieces explode. That's basically how that works. So you freeze them first, and then once you start attacking them with your basic skill, it causes the little fragments which explode. That's part of the basic skill. It's the wolf basic skill specifically. So like if you use the bear's basic skill, you don't get that. The bear basic skill Maul seems to be designed around generating rage. So I think it's like a rage generator. I haven't looked into it. I'm probably gonna stick to Werewolf, so. I wonder if technically you could have like another talisman on the other hand and then do like the bear basic attack too. So you could just go back and forth between the two basics.
Yeah. That probably work.
Yeah, the magnified effect on this is working really good, Leon. The additional size is actually making it hit stuff, and it's actually becoming useful when I'm fighting large groups.
You put it on the ice fragments, the basic attack?
Yeah, on the shred. I put it on the shred itself. It definitely helps out because then the fragments are actually exploding and hitting everything like they're supposed to.
Stars within.
Just wanted to start generating rage, and now I can't at all.
Grab another talisman and use the bear.
I got a yellow talisman. That's nice.
Yep. Bear talisman.
Nice.
Mine is like amazing. It rolled increased fizz damage, it rolled +2 to melee skills. It's like insane.
Oh wow.
I'll put mine in the Discord. I don't know much. So I'll let you be the judge.
Oh yeah, that's really good. Physical damage and +2 melee. Really nice. That's dirty. The dragon caress? Why are you caressing the dragons? What are you doing to the dragons? What are you doing?
Look at the damage on mine.
Wow. You guys are dirty. I want one. I got nothing. Y'all a little dirty whores.
I am deleting everything.
I'm still using like a blue one that I made myself with 30 accuracy and 6 strength on it.
And I just won the 50-50.
3 down, 3
And I got the Iron Ring. So now my damage is going to be even better. Yeah, I think the lightning bolt is falling off now.
Oh, there's a level 2 skill gem.
damned remnants.
Come over here so I can sacrifice you to the Val gods. Almost. How the hell are you supposed to, like, do those Val things? Like, they don't... There's not enough monsters around to actually activate them.
I think you just stand on them. You have to stand on it, and it doesn't matter if the monsters die in it or off of it, as long as you're on it, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but then I kill all the monsters around it, and then, like, there's nothing left, and I can't activate it, because it's got, like, 6 phases, and it takes, like, freaking, like, 10 monsters per phase.
Oh.
I got 1 to 3. I managed to get 1 to 3, and that was it. Got a little achievement that said, bring a Val thing to 3. Alright, there's the red
nice.
veil.
My game just crashed.
My video screenshot is great. Video screenshot? What about a video screenshot?
Spilled here, the earth still bleeds.
Ow. Why are you guys so mean? I know I don't have equipment, but God.
No, not this. Should I have not gotten it down?
I need to go to town.
Just made a mistake, I think. Oh,
Oh, you crashed?
close.
Yeah, mine crashed too.
You can't close the crashing.
Do not pass go, do not collect $200. Do not pass go, do not collect $200. Your mama is a hoe and she...
Put a talisman in the guild stash. It's okay one.
It's probably better than mine. I need to go back and like restore my health real quick.
Go.
Oh, be combined with the druid? Yeah. Yep. That's my thumbnail guy. He did that. He did that. It's pretty funny looking.
A druid. None of it's junk.
I pulled up to a house about 7 or 8 and I yelled at a cabby, "Yo, home, smell you later."
Oh, that's my... Okay. I see the rage now.
Farewell, hero.
Hello. These are just some odds and ends of mine. Over time, the
I got a slightly better dujink than I had before, and I'm not sure if I like it, but it's better than the door. Alright, back to the Red Veil. What's the verdict? Path of Exile or Diablo 4? Path of Exile.
That was easy.
I mean, do you want to play a druid that actually has skills similar to a Diablo 2 druid? Or do you want to play a Diablo 3 Crusader? That's basically your choices.
Blood
I think this one's gonna backfire on Diablo big. I mean, Blizzard big time. There's too many people that like they're gonna play the paladin and be horribly disappointed. It's just gonna be a big disappointment. I hope that next character, their class they're gonna introduce is actually good, because I don't think the paladin's bringing in the numbers that they want. A couple points into some defensives, you know. I'm starting to do a little bit better. Actually I gambled up some gloves and I found a helmet. Looks like this armor is not what I want either. I need like an energy shield or an armor or an energy shield armor. I guess that's an energy shield at least.
This witch is mean.
She is, man. Ooh, I barely got her. Goodness.
Come little doggy, run, run, run. Hey little doggy in the sun.
Got a root.
I think it's her ice attack that's like almost kills you.
Yeah, the chilled ground and everything.
You talking about the first one with the wolf, where you get the permanent buff?
The Cauldron Witch.
Oh, the Cauldron Witch. Yeah, she's kind of nasty.
Yeah. She dropped me a rune though.
She also gives you 2 potions, which is nice.
Yep.
Actually, I haven't fought her yet.
One's almost dead.
And I got a support gem. Nice.
Yeah, I don't know what Ziggy D was talking about, Leon. Like, this character has really good clear capability. I don't think he set up his fragments right. The clear on the fragments is amazing with just like the magnified support. I can't imagine if I throw something else in there.
Restless dead.
Alright, one more level. Now we finally get Bastion of the Fortress. That's a really good one. I guess armor. Armor applies to elemental damage, strength, and intelligence. It's a pretty good combination. We could move across to grounded earth, or we could go. I think yeah, this area of effect I think is going to be big. I think we'll cross over here through Radial Force and grab Guardian of the Wilds next. I think that's a solid choice, and that also gets us access to the regeneration and the regen Kupta's life, which will be a huge boon for us defensively. That'll be really nice.
I don't know if I want Fist of War or Magnified Area.
For what?
From their
You doing a bear?
Yeah.
Not sure with the bear. Okay, there's one down. Scroll of Wisdom. Boots? Actual boots? Armor boots? There's an obelisk of rust. Just found a bone wand. Ooh, level 2 skill gem. Nice. Yeah, I think freeze duration is going to come in really handy for this build too, just so you can get more hits off with your shred. Attack speed, skill effect duration, maybe. A nice little combination of doodads.
I think I made the right choice with the. I don't remember what I put. It was not that increased area.
Ooh, another Exile.
There's one ahead.
Another skill gem.
Defilers of death.
Oh, I see. So the progress of those Vow sacrifice things stays.
Yes, correct.
In between all of them.
It builds up to the portal wheel.
That makes sense, and that actually makes sense. Because I was wondering how the hell you're ever going to finish any of those with the progress that they require. Kuba's just taking the napums. Yeah, he's being a good boy doing the nappy nappies. Doesn't matter, Kuba's go do napums, yeah. He gave me the bombastic side. He said, "What do you want?" Alright, I'm shoving some more crap. It's just lobby crap. I don't really care. If anybody needs anything, there's going to be items in the stash. Some helmets, some wands, just like anything. There's a staff. Oh, well, that's just a baby staff. Hammer. Some booties. That's it for right now. I got 2 level 2 skill gems. Guess I can beef up Volcano. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna beef up Volcano. We use Frostbomb. I'm a Frosty character. I want Frostbomb. So is the Nettle Talisman like the next up, or is there a better one?
I think the one I had is the next one, which is Nettle, yeah. And there's a better one after that, of course, but you mean like the direct next one? I think it's Nettle.
I think I was about using the alchemy on that one.
It's probably worth it.
Alchemy, Nettle, 2 to 5 fire damage, critical hit chance, womp womp. Not really that great. Let's go big money, hit it with an Exile. Oh, okay. Hit it with another Exile. I had 2 Exiles. Look at my beautiful talisman, guys. Dang it, how are you supposed to freaking link things? Control Alt, there you go. It's not terrible. Look at that. 2 Exalts and an Alchemy later. It's totally not worth it.
Crit chance, yay.
Cause I'm a werewolf, and I was werewolf. I'm a big old bear werewolf. It's wolf all easy.
Nice. Another level 2 skill gem.
Oh, it was an elite and he killed me. Little punk bastard. He got me.
Dragged from their graves to die twice over. Defilers of death. two to go. A druid knows to travel light.
I don't know. What skill to get?
Look, what do you want to do?
I'm not 100% sure.
At this level, there's not a lot of options.
Man, there's a nice talisman.
Seems to be giving me plenty of skill gems, so you can try out everything.
Well, dang.
I don't know, because Unearth sounds cool, but so does Entangle.
Why not both?
But I could also just get Volcano at level 2.
I need more time for that.
I'll do that for now. The way I'm playing, you just pop a Volcano and then swipe a couple times and then do a smash into the ground and everything dies.
You want to get over Abundance too on your Volcano so you can overlap them. Have two of them up. Slam both of them.
Oh, God. What the hell was that? Mr. One-Shotter? I'm just a baby. Stop being mean to me.
Definitely take damage in this game compared to Diablo.
Yeah.
Just a baby, God love me.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that. I need more time for that.
Nah.
Rest now, if you still can.
Dying. Steam chart says PoE 2 with 180k players and Diablo 4 with 24k. Well, Diablo 4 is like mainly not on Steam though, so it's kind of hard to compare. But I mean, PoE 2 is also on consoles and also has a standalone client, so yeah, that's pretty damning.
Sorry, I like to hold on to bits and
Pretty
pieces.
damning, if I do.
Any that catch your eye?
Sure. I mean, they're both kind of nice. I'll throw the extra in here, I guess. Put that helmet in here. Ooh, Pilgrim's Vestments, Armor, Energy Shield. Yes, please. Got a fur plate that's just armor. That actually might be better for right now. It's rare too. I don't know, I'll use that. Got a blue bow. Got my old talisman, and then I got... I don't know which one's better. I think this one's better. Kind of hard to tell. Got +2 melee skills.
charm.
I'll pass it eventually. Ain't worried about it. Ooh, I can get access to Pounce.
Yeah.
A lazuli ring.
Unlucky.
I mean, any ring is a good ring.
I'm gonna put an iron ring in the guild stash. Plain one. Good luck, everyone.
Gimme. That's mine. Stole it.
Spirits in it. None of it's junk. Trust me.
One ring to rule them all. Your mama is so fat that the one ring that could resize itself to any finger could not resize itself to your mother's fat ass hand.
Sorry, I was just... I've collected these over time.
That's right. You heard it here, folks.
These archers are what hurts me the most.
We gotta go rescue Faker Kane. To the Faker, gotta rescue Faker Kane, and the Faker gotta rescue his mane. And the Faker. Boom! Get wrecked, suckers! What's up? Would you like a pounce?
Pounce, Stillion.
It would be a shame if somebody, I don't know, came up and pounced you.
Just one remains.
Oh, it's the moving bramble. Hello, moving bramble.
A twisted mockery of life.
Pounce!
I need more time for that.
Master of the Bouncers. Bounce.
Pounce! Gordon!
I'm not ready yet.
He'll save the Pounciverse. Gonna pounce on the Pounciverse. The wolves are actually doing kind of good damage.
Yeah, I also added in Volcano with Shockwave Totem. So I have that going on as well, just as extra.
I am Wolf and I am Hangy.
I need more time for that.
What?
What do you say? What do you say?
What do you say to that guy in chat?
I keep trying to attack my wolves. It's actually
Keep trying to kill me, dude. It's so dangerous.
It's really easy to get the wolves.
It's really easy to kill me, you know?
Oh!
0 gold. Yay.
Stop spending your money. Why are you,
Yeah, I gotta
spending,
stop spending
why are you spending your money? Go to the guild stash. Let's start looking in the guild stash. Peasant.
I'm a peasant.
Yeah, there was a nice blue talisman. I probably should have bought it because it had lightning damage on it, but I didn't.
Yeah, I saw one too, but
I was like, I'm gonna save my money.
Leveled up. Now I'm working in the area of effect damage. Looking good.
oh, that's way better. Nice. Now I'm wrecking.
These roots will nae budge for.
I feel like if I'm not pressing Lunar Assault, I'm gonna die.
Yes.
Even though there's something
Yeah.
present.
Yes. Exactly. Not even joking. Not even. That's
Like,
no,
I must
no
freeze them
lie
before I
detected.
die.
If you don't freeze them, you're dead. It's literally how it's working right now.
Marrow knife. The Vengeance.
Hey, I found the witch. Give my potions.
A home to magic's most foul.
Yeah, who's cold is stronger, witch? Who's cold is stronger, witch? Yeah, she gave me a support gem. Nice. I get 2 support gems? What should I put on Shred? Final strike of supported skills can be performed twice in succession. Supported attacks gain 25% damage as extra cold, but less fire and lightning.
I mean, does the final strike on Shred cause the crystals? Because that means you get double the crystals, right? Like, that would be really powerful if that's what that does. I haven't read it yet.
Final
if it's
strike.
the final strike.
55% less attack speed, +6 to melee strike range. Triggers ice fragments on hit against frozen enemies no more than once per use.
So then you would want that to happen twice. So then you probably would want that support.
It says no more than once per use, but I don't know.
Well, you cast that twice, right? So that's how that works. It's like you're doing the rotation again for free. I would imagine that's like
I think
clutch.
maybe a better choice right this second might be using it for Ice Bite with Lunar Assault, which is attacks gain 25% damage as cold for 5 seconds upon freezing an enemy with like a skill. I think we grab that because you're freezing with it all the time. That's like literally how that skill works. And then every time you freeze, you get 25% extra cold damage. I think that's solid. It's a solid play. Then you just have permanent 25% extra cold damage the whole time. It should be very nice indeed. Should also technically help Lunar Assault freeze too, right? Because you're increasing the cold damage that Lunar Assault's doing. Yeah, that's nice. That's working out good. It's staying active like all the time too, because Lunar Assault is constantly freezing things. Yes, that's a good, goody. That's a good.
Yeah, I buffed up my Lunar Assault first before anything.
You buffed up what?
Lunar Assault first. I got Deep Freeze and Ice Bite for Lunar Assault, and that's it's really strong.
Yeah, that'd be good. Maybe even just increasing the damage of Lunar Assault.
The Rust King, huh?
He's the king of Rust. You're gonna get tetanus.
He's extra rusty.
Yeah, I can definitely feel the tetanus already. Ow.
Where the hell is this damn tree at? There's the tree.
This being feels ancient. What binds them here?
Oh, blue chainmail. 22% increased armor. It's an armor and evasion rating piece. It's not awful.
He's unconscious. The wound. Oh, the green goodbye.
I heard you go.
Nice.
What would you like?
I'm gonna shove some more items in the stash. Some blue armors. A Scepter. A Scepter. A big ass fat bear sitting here.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
God dang, big old chunky boy.
Huge.
That is a chongus.
How's the clearing?
He's a chongus, a bongus in there.
Level 3 skill.
Cody, quit digging, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Love you.
This is what I'm not sure.
Oh, man, I need some more gold. 1,667. It's 26% armor and energy shield, 1 to 3 physical damage attacks, 7% increased attack speed, 5 dex, 8% fire res gloves, with 10% quality on them. They're amazing. Freaking 1,667. I don't have anywhere near close to that amount of gold.
So, for the level 3 skills, as a bear, looks like I should probably go Shockwave.
Go well.
I don't know. I have to take a look at them. I haven't looked at any of the bear skills yet.
Well, it's a werewolf skill, 2 wyvern skills, and then a totem.
I'm getting this pair of gloves. This pair of gloves is nice.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
I'll leave that in there. That's nice.
I think I'll just go with Furious Slam, level 3.
Oh, only 800 gold.
Stick to the carrots.
Why is it so expensive? I'm pulling out the things that I put in there. Empty the whole stash. I'm still not gonna have enough. No.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
What's up?
Hello.
Where is Mr. Bruzak at?
Trying to decide between D4 and Poe right now.
I mean, D4 is like, meh, I don't know.
Did you try the new Paladin, or is it any good?
It's basically the Diablo 3 Crusader, if you like the Crusader. It's not the Paladin.
Sorry, I was
There's like no Paladin skills. It's all D3 Crusader skills.
Stay safe.
How can I help? What would you like?
I wish it was the Diablo 2 Paladin. I mean, that's what I wanted. That's honestly.
There's no hammer then?
I mean, the hammers are in there, yeah. It's the Diablo 3.
The same way that D3 had hammers. It's the same way that,
it's the same D3 hammers that were in there. So if you played...
Did they bring in the D3 team to do it? Come on.
Well, I mean, yeah, half the people working on the game are from the D3 team.
Yeah.
Copy and paste.
I mean, honestly, yeah. It seems like they just copied and pasted, though. Like the D3 stuff. I don't even know.
Certainly didn't bring in the D2 team.
I mean, I went through every skill, like, piece by piece and tried to figure it out, and they're basically all just D3 versions of the skills. Like, any skill that you might think might be the D2 version is, like, the D3 version of that same skill.
Sad.
I mean, some of them are kind of fun to use. I actually did enjoy the Fist of the Heavens. On the Spear of the Heavens, there's an upgrade that turns it into Fist of the Heavens. But it's the Fist of the Heavens from D3, not the Fist of the Heavens from D2. And it's kind of, it's okay, but it's not like as good as the D2 version. But I liked that one. I actually had fun with that one. I mean, I will say that if you just were like really jonesing for like a like divine holy type character for Diablo 2 or Diablo 4, and you just really wanted one on Diablo 4, I mean, it's there. It's the Crusader from D3 slapped into Diablo 4. So, I mean...
How about auras? How does auras work?
They're basically laws. So, the laws from D3. So, with the laws from D3 had an active and a passive component. There was, like, a very minimal passive component, and then when you used it, you got, like, a really big effect from actually, like, using the aura. So, they're basically just laws from D3.
So, there's, like, a passive and an active?
So putting it on your bar gives you a passive buff. It's kind of a smaller buff that doesn't really do as much, and then using it gives you a bigger buff.
Okay.
That's how the laws worked. There was like the law of hope, the law of judgment, and like I can't remember all of them.
Right.
There was a couple.
I vaguely remember it all.
All that to try and get those gloves, and I didn't even come close. I'm still short by like 600 gold.
How's the Druid and Poe?
I'm liking it so far. The werewolf is really fun so far. Haven't messed around with the bear yet, and I don't think you can mess around with the wyvern until you get to a certain level.
You need level 3 supports.
Level 3,
not supports. Level 3 gems.
Level 3 gems. Okay.
Then there's 2 skills available: the fire spitting and the rolling magma.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I didn't have a level 3, or I used my first level 3 on the pounce, so I didn't even look at the other ones. There's a lot of really fun abilities on the Druid, though. It's looking good.
Yeah. I'll try both.
The volcano looks exactly like the D2 volcano. I mean, it literally looks like they went over to D2 and, like, copied the graphics almost precisely. I'm actually rather tickled pink that the volcano looks so much like the D2 volcano.
It's amazing.
What edition of Diablo 4 extension?
I mean, I spent about 12 hours on D4 last night. I got to level 60, hit Torment 1. Like I pretty much did most of what I was interested in doing, like within a very short period of time.
Did they have a new boss, the Mephisto? Someone was saying.
That's expansion. I don't think he's in the
that's
season.
Expansion.
In the season, but...
The only good thing I can say about that patch is that they added the like the D2 packs, like the champion packs and the like elite packs. Those are pretty cool. I think Leon even liked those.
I was loving them.
Yeah, it's really cool because you run along and you'll just see like just like in D2, there'll be like a big champion pack, and like the champion pack comes kicks your butt.
Actually see like their mods, the names, like it was like, oh wow.
Significantly stronger too than like the normal monsters.
Yeah. It's like I'm playing a game here.
It's like, wow, these guys are actually hard to fight. What do you know? They can actually do it. Yeah, I don't know, like on the actual paladin, a lot of the abilities feel really clunky. Like they don't really feel good. I'm not sure if it's because they were designed. One guy actually wrote this like really long post on my video because I was reviewing the paladin, and he said that in Diablo 3, the original Diablo 3 Crusader was designed with all of his skills being underpowered because later on they planned to introduce items and unique items and things like that that would enhance the skills past their original values, right? So they had deliberately made the skills weaker to start out with for that reason. And it seems kind of interesting that like as I'm playing this paladin, like all the abilities feel like shit because they're just like they're like the baby versions. They're like the dumbed down versions at the beginning of that whole process, and then you need the unique items and all the other stuff to like beef them up to a usable level. Like none of them felt really that good to start, and then when you started adding on like some aspects and like some unique items and stuff like that, they started to feel better. But it's like, but he kind of pointed that out in the post that like you had to kind of like beef them up to make them work. And he's not wrong. Like you can't really use them in their base form. Like you have to have the add-ons and like the little bonuses to make them actually function. All right, I need to go to Grellwood.
All right. I'm going to go pick up my daughter while this downloads. I'll chat with you guys later.
We will be here all day.
Yep. See ya.
See ya.
I like my wyvern.
I will say that Zeal, while it didn't feel like Zeal at all on the Paladin, it did seem kind of interesting. Like I wasn't entirely like mad at how it functioned, but I really wish they would have called it something else. I don't know what they should have called it. Sweep or whatever the hell the name of that, slash or whatever the actual ability is.
What's up, guys?
What's up? It's Druid time.
Fantastic.
Old magic still thrive. The way is open. Please hurry.
The Druid heed her call. I need more time for that.
We got so many people online today, looking good.
Yeah.
I know Bruzak's gonna be online.
Bruzak.
The Grim Tangle. I found it.
You know what? I'm gonna text Bruzak and I'm gonna be like, where you at? Where you at, sucker? Where's Bruzak on here? I know I got his number somewhere. Yep, I got him right here. Where you at, sucker? E-O-E-2 Druid. Get yo booty cheeks online. You dirty. Oh, there you go. Sent.
This poison hurts.
Got my first exalted.
Nice.
You're rich.
All right, now you're rich.
Gonna start buying some level 9 items.
I don't even think you can get access to the trade thing until later. You can go to the website, I think.
I need more time for that.
Everybody's quiet because they're trying not to die.
Yep.
That's literally
exactly what was happening.
what's going on.
I was so concentrated on that boss fight because I was like 1 second from dying.
Oh, I know. Like, I'm playing the werewolf right now. Like, you can survive, but you have to, like, consciously make an effort to make sure you're freezing and locking down targets, and you got to make sure you're hitting the right enemies, and, like, it's a little rough.
How is it feeling? How's the druid feeling?
Very good, but the werewolf is definitely very weak as far as, like, defensively. Trying to get my defensives up.
The bear is weak to certain things, strong against certain things. Melee's not that bad, but poison and cold, oof.
I need more time for that.
Don't want to hit him with the do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do.
Put a nettle talisman if someone wants to craft on it.
Best part about logging in late? No queue.
Oh god. No. I stopped. I didn't pay attention for like 1 second. I died.
No?
Yeah, there always is, but it's always fast. Like it's not like
It was
yeah.
It was like 45 seconds, and I was in.
I got murdered.
No big deal.
Can't believe I got murdered by the monsters in the base. Wanna punch them right in the face. Die, die, die. do 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 do.
I need more time for that.
Stop trying to teleport me. That's not polite. I see your rock, and I dodge your rock. Ha ha. Yo stupid rock I dodged, and I don't like your face. Ain't gonna bounce right on you and hit you in the face. Ow, stop it with the vines, they hurt.
I'm not ready yet.
Ow, 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 what was that? It hurts, pain, pain.
I'm not ready yet.
Ha ha ha. Level 1 support gem. Sucker.
I only hope you'd do the same for me.
I got a level 1 support. Do, 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 do.
Using Tangle and the volcano together, pretty funny.
Oh, deep freeze gives you freeze duration increase. Ooh. Yeah, let's do that.
What is this boss? It's not a boss, but it is a big boy.
Fetid spawn.
A chonky bonky?
Ordered a Magus Tome hip attachment. Nice.
Bruzak said he's gonna be on around midnight. That's what he said.
Midnight.
Long way away.
He said he's got his treatment he's gonna go to, and then he'll be with us. Who is slowing me down like that? Dang. Fucking acting slower than a snail over here.
I need to respec my character already.
Cemetery.
Really? Wow.
I just need to get some life regen. I need to get some like armor, energy shield. I went all damage.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't go damage at all. I went up the right side, went armor, energy shield, and then I went scooted to the left, and I was gonna grab that regen cluster. That regen cluster looks good. Looks beautiful to save my life, keep me from dying, which seems to be happening all the time.
I'm definitely running out of potion. That's a problem.
Yeah, I'm chugging the potions.
Yep.
Why am I stuck? I'm just like, god dang, I was just like stuck in there. I guess I pounced into like a little spot that was just awkward. Yep, he got me. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh well. That was kind of messed up. If I hadn't gotten stuck in that corner, I would have been alright. Did you see the new Ascendancy, Devron, for the Sorceress?
Yeah.
The minion based one that lets you summon gyms?
Yeah. I'm my league starter is going to be Lich, and then I'll roll into something else, but
Fancy. He's gonna be a Lich.
Lich.
Oh my god, stop murdering me! Dude, this guy is just insanely nasty. Stop. Stop murdering me. I don't have any resistances to poison. I can't even, like, attack the guy.
I need more time for that.
slowly dying to poison. Like, no matter what I do.
This poison's brutal.
And I've got no potions left. Like, I'm just... Oh my god, stop spitting at me.
Den of the Druid? Oh god. Oh god.
I need more time for that.
The rotten Druid. Oh no.
Round of the Vict already? Wow.
I need more time for that. It's done.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I opened up a Val Ruins portal.
Every single time I zone into someplace else, I crash out of the game right now. This is good. Stability, not great.
Blankets this altar.
They have the instance problem again?
I had that problem so far.
Every single time I go into a new zone, drop.
Maybe you got like one of the bad instances. I forgot how we fixed that last season. It was really only like an instance problem in like Act 1 for certain people.
Yeah, it was happening to me. I think it was just re-instancing it.
Oh, hey. Yeah.
This rotten Druid's mean.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, hit me with that rock.
Oh, he's hitting you with the rock.
He gonna throw the rock.
Which one has the new crit nodes in the Ascendancy? I think the... Is it the Oracle has like some weird crit nodes?
Ooh.
Behold, illegible. Behold, illegible. Queen and you, illegible. Who we scratching off all the doojangs?
Oh.
I find it's actually better, Leon, to not click on the monsters with Lunar Assault and instead use Shift, because like your monster, your guy, like there's like a big delay before the monsters hit, and then the monster's usually walking towards you as you're using the ability. It's honestly better just to stand at a distance and then hold the Shift key and just hit them, like because it takes a little bit before your werewolf actually completes this, like the half semicircle. And by the time he completes the half semicircle, the monster walks in range. And like, it seems to just work better in general to do that as opposed to the, like, actually clicking on the monster and letting it do the normal way. Augments a rare piece of equipment with a new modifier. Can't put that in there. On a twig.
Okay, this is...
How do I get into the sealed vault? Oh, I see there's two levers, not just one. I got enough gold? I might have enough gold, hold on. I don't know if his gloves are still there. Are you sure you want to leave this area? Does that mean I can't come back? Oh well, too late. Just leveled up. Gloves are gone.
That's unfortunate.
You'd spent your last weapon! Fall! Drown in their fortune.
A withered wand. Let's see, how do I use the guild chat?
I'm full
I want to link something in chat.
I mean, Control Alt and then click on the item while the chat's open. Like
Anybody
that.
want that?
Oblivion Needle. That's kind of neat. Forging mechanism adds an augment socket to a martial weapon, wand, or staff, or armor. Nice. I don't have anything to put in it, but it's there.
Put it in the guild stash at the bottom.
I'm full up.
Quiver.
Mindless machine.
My old weapon will be available soon.
Okay, cool. I will gladly snag it, and I'll put mine in the stash. Mine's okay.
Yeah, I just use all my currency on a new base that's level 16.
Nice.
Didn't roll the best, but it'll be fine.
Regal Workbench. Upgrades magic equipment to a rare. Okay.
It's like a free regal.
Yeah.
Pretty nice what they give you.
Yeah, it's kind of nice. Exalted Workbench. It's a rare item with a new random modifier. Okay. 12% increased cast speed. Exactly what I needed on my rare ring. Exactly.
Junior has me pinned in a corner. I don't like.
That's rude. Don't let him do that, yeah.
Like, I literally can't move. I think I have to reset the fight. Yeah, I'm stuck on like a light post lamp thing. I'm just gonna respawn a checkpoint. That's not gonna end well.
Yeah, if you can't dodge and move and like actually get out of combat and in that area, that's not gonna be good.
Oh, my last exalt saved this weapon. This weapon is juice now. That's gonna be the upgrade I switched to at 16.
Tranquil Guardian. minions deal 33% increased damage. That's kind of neat. It's an interesting base. Let's see. Finish this. Looks like I'm done.
Uh-oh.
Got the problem?
I got frozen.
Chili, chili, chili. Chili, chili, do 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 do. He's a chili, chili. Okay, I mean, especially for leveling up, these temples actually seem kind of nice. Free exalts, free, like, corrupted little thingies, free regals. Not bad. I don't hate it. I put a bunch of them on the ring. That white ring, the little white iron ring that you gave me. It is now a rare ring with multiple mods. It has 1, 2, 3. It has 2 or 3 suffixes and 2 prefixes.
Quickly! My family has been abducted!
My review of the Paladin saved you $40. Okay, I appreciate it. I'm glad I can save some of you guys some money from wasting money on that Paladin. It's a cash grab. That's literally what it is. I mean, if you want to play the Crusader, like, by all means, go for it. But, like, if you were hoping for the Paladin, like, you're gonna be disappointed. So, I mean, you still may want to spend it later on the expansion when it comes out. They're gonna, like, release apparently another class. Maybe the second class will be more to your liking. Maybe that might be worth your $40, but I don't think that Paladin is worth $40 right now. Not alone. I would not play $40 for that Paladin. I'm probably going to get hate mail from Blizzard for that video.
Could be hearing from Blizzard lawyers soon.
Cease and desist.
Cease and desist.
I mean, I went through, like, every skill, too. I was like, and this skill is literally just this Diablo 3 skill. And this skill is literally just this Diablo 3 skill. And this skill is literally just this Diablo. Dude, I freaking let him know. Yeah, I let him know. I'm like, freaking wise. Oh, I appreciate it, Devil Fork. That offsets some of my $40 cost that I had to pay for the expansion. I appreciate it. With your help, I will be free of the $40 that I had to spend to do the research. I can spend that on more important things, like Christmas. Ooh, a Regal Orb. Nice.
What have we got? Take a look.
Oh, they're still here? What? How? How are they still here? That's glorious. Dude, Leon, check out these gloves. Dude, these gloves are insane. They were just sitting in the shop.
Jeez.
Attack speed, physical damage. Got some stats and reses. Decent armor and energy heal. Only thing they're missing is plus the skills.
Very nice.
Cost every penny I had. Is it worth it? Yes. Yes, it was worth it. Alright, my old gloves, they're rare, are going in the stash if anybody wants them.
Ow.
I'm at the Cemetery of the Eternals. I'm going into the Mausoleum of the Praetor.
Very rude, Grandma.
Dude, I literally have like permanent wolves. And I'm being really lazy about using pelts. Yeah. Like, they're just up all the time. They're just always here. They're my friends now.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that.
Iron Rune.
Those are good to hang on to. Those are worth money. Also good to use, too. Usually in your weapon. Because it gives physical damage.
Regal Shard.
Running as a big old nasty gun of wolf gonna wolfies, gonna punch him in the face. Alright, I am just a couple nodes away from grabbing our beautiful Guardian of the Wilds, and then I'm gonna hop up into these regions, and then I think we're just moving on along. That's kind of nice. There's like 3, 8, and 3 skill speed for while you're shapeshifted. That's pretty nice, and that's right next to the regen nodes. I'll probably grab that on the way out of the do jank. I think skill speed's a good way to go on this character. Can I not go through there? How can they attack me through there? That's cheating.
I'm not actually sure where to go from where I'm at with these skills.
Somebody just joined? What, with your bear skills? I mean, I can tell you pretty much how the bear works. And maybe that'll help you out. The bear is generally designed again around rage. He also gains endurance charges when he does his do janks, so you get endurance charges like as a general rule. You also have slams. You got a lot of slams. So slams are essentially like usually things that cause other things to happen. So like if you cause fissures, or you have a volcano down, or if you are using like various skills that react with slams. Every time you slam, you cause them to pulse. So like the volcano, for instance, would be a very good play early on. So what you would do is you drop your volcano, and then you would start using your slam ability, and that would cause the volcano to pulse and put out lots of doojanks, which then in turn gives you huge amounts of damage. You could also potentially go with that thing that gives you more than one volcano, and so your rotation would probably look something like volcano, volcano, and then slam, 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 which would probably do a lot of damage.
That's roughly what I've been doing. I'm just trying to figure out my passives right now.
Well, so in the early game, you're either going to focus on defenses if you're dying a lot, so things like armor, or energy shield, or armor and energy shield. Like, I think we're on the side of the tree that's mainly just armor and energy shield, so you could start out with that and then maybe switch later. If you don't have a lot of equipment that gives you energy shield, then the energy shield might not be the greatest, but that's what we start out with, so we don't really have much of a choice.
Or you my way up to the first, the 8% damage one.
Well, those 2 nodes right at the beginning are really juicy, and I would highly recommend that you get those. The Bastion of the Forest and the Guardian of the Wilds, those are both really good. The first one, the Guardian of the Wilds, gives you lots of damage and some extra damage as a random element, and it also gives you 5 to strength and intelligence. And the Bastion of the Forest gives you 5% strength and intelligence as well, and gives you a bunch of defensive stats. So like,
I have Bastion. I got to work my way down to Guardian.
Yeah, Guardian of the Wilds is good too. I think both of those are worth taking early on. And then up right next to Guardian of the Wilds is a bunch of regen nodes, which could help you with survivability. And then above that is the skill speed nodes, which will help you attack faster if you want to get some quicker attack speed. You can also take the area of effect nodes that are right there as well, like Radial Force. So I'm actually going up through area of effect and Radial Force because I want to get the area of effect nodes. And then I'm going to come back down to Guardian of the Wilds and go up through life regen. I mean, this is all like really starter level stuff, so it's not like a huge deal. But the Bastion of the Forest and the Guardian of the Wilds are both really strong starter nodes, and I would definitely take both of those. And then you can work into whatever you want to from there. Eventually, you're going to branch out way past that, right? I mean, but like right now, we're just little babies. We don't have very many points. You're going to get a lot more points, though, because there's quests, just like in Diablo 2, where you get skill points. So, like, when you approach those, you'll start ballooning out real fast because you get into the skill point quests, and you'll start, like, they'll give, like, +2 to you, and, like, +2 here and +2 there. Before you know it, you'll be a lot further along in the tree. It does take gold to respec, though, so do watch out for that.
Yeah.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion here.
Ooh, what's that on your head?
I'm not ready yet. Cut down. I'm not ready yet. The spirit beyond.
Ashnod.
I'm not ready yet.
Your request.
The spirit's young.
I'm putting Pounce as like if when you run away during a boss fight or something and you're having a little bit of trouble because you know he's spamming some big attack or AoE thing, you can run away and then just pounce back. It's pretty nice. They got some armor evasion rating rare booties. I'll put those in the stash. Go back to town. Back to town. Do, 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 do. Somebody said I have to disagree with you about it feeling like the D3 Crusader. I love the D3 Crusader, and it doesn't feel like the D3 Crusader. I'm gonna reply, well, that's even worse.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't feel like a D2 Paladin either.
Take a look.
But that's even worse.
We whipped out the day.
If you find a find out there,
Oh. You doing lightning at all, Leon? Do you want a lesser storm ring?
I mean, anyone should be using that to get some shock, more damage.
Anyone using? Anyone using? Coda said, Coda, you got the whole house that you can roam around in. You got chinchies that you can look at and you can play with. You got not one, but 2 different windows you can stare out of and look at squirrels, possums, raccoons, and everybody that's messing around in the neighborhood and be nosy as all get out. And you got a horn to chew, a brand new horn, and you got your old horn, and you got a bone. And you can come over here and bug me. You want to come over here and bug me? I'm right here. I'll play with you. I'll give you some spider hands. You want some spider hands? You want to play monster? Monster! Oh no, it's a monster. It's not the monster. That's scary. I'm gonna put a level 2 skill gem in here. Another level 2 skill gem. I don't need them. Moving on past those.
Misshapen filth!
Tomb of the Consort. So she's her hoe? Wait, what's a consort?
Crying out for a lease.
Not like a paid companion or something? I don't know.
I mean, I kind of thought concubine at first, but no, it's consort. What is the definition of consort? A wife, husband, or companion, in particular a spouse of the reigning monarch.
Guarded by 5 monster pets.
When they go, ow! Frozen! No! Run away!
Dang!
Did you get wrecked?
Mm-hmm. Was it rough?
I mean, it's been a little challenging, I ain't gonna lie. Like, staying alive has definitely been a little challenging on this shapeshifter. He doesn't have a shield, and he is missing some of the more standard, like, damage reduction style, like, mechanics. Starting out, energy armor shield is also not the greatest either, because while energy shield can be good, I don't really think energy shield is really good in the beginning of the game, especially for a melee character. It's difficult to use on a melee character, because the problem is that as a melee character, you don't really have a lot of opportunities to run away and let your energy shield recharge. So, like, whenever you get into those situations, your energy shield is basically useless once it runs out, so. Unless you run away and let your energy shield recharge, which is, as a melee character, yeah. It's just, I guess you just don't get to do any damage while you're letting your energy shield recharge. Thankfully, with the wolf, you get to let it recharge a little bit if you freeze all the monsters. Like, you get like a little bit of an opening there.
The Druids have forsaken me.
Okay, so now we are nice. Now we've got Guardian of the Wilds. Nice. We get another +5/+5. Got a unique shield. Wolf's Bane.
Burns anew.
Anybody doing a shield character this season? Ow.
Not yet.
Nature takes what's owed.
Okay.
Restless dead.
Ow. I mean, I will say that, like, the freezing effects on these Lunar Assault abilities are pretty nice. It definitely does the job of what it's supposed to do. It freezes the targets. When PoE first launched, there was a lot of abilities that were supposed to be freezing or igniting or shocking, and they just weren't really doing it enough. they were terrible. Like, they didn't even do the job that they were supposed to do. Like, here, let me use this freezing crossbow ability, and you like shoot it, and then none of the monsters would freeze. Shoot it like 2 or 3 times, and the monster still wouldn't be frozen.
Can't carry anymore.
A rare focus. I don't have any ID scrolls. I'm not going to use it anyway. I'll just throw it in the stash for somebody who's using focuses. Speaking of, if any of you guys are doing like caster type that uses between wands or staves, they did do a lot of buffing to the staves and a lot of nerfing to the wands and the focuses. I think specifically because they wanted people to use the staves. There was a lot of like of prefix and like suffix nerfing and like prefix and suffix buffing between the two. Nice, another support gem. Yes! Precious, precious support gem. Alright, we're putting this one on shred. What do we put this on?
Whoa. What is this guy?
We can maybe cold attunement. Yeah, let's do cold attunement. Sounds good.
I think that's a boss fight.
Is a BOSS?
Let's see.
Druid feels great. Who doesn't like good doggies? This is a good boy. If PoE, if the GGG devs were smart, they would make a like a meme and post it on their social media about something like, at least when we release a class, it's actually the class that we say it is, or something.
I mean, they did a better job at releasing a D2 class than Blizzard did.
Basically.
Your grave awaits.
That cinematic though was freaking gorgeous.
Oh yeah, people were talking about the cinematic. They said, "Oh, that's so amazing." Oh, an amulet, nice! I got an amulet. Woo! I got an amulet, TLotD. Gonna hit it with the doojink, and then hit it with that doojink, and then hit it with that doojink. I mean, it's a very ugly amulet, but it's an amulet, and it's mine, and I don't care what none of you guys say. It is precious. My own.
Vile dog.
Yes.
Now you shall meet your end.
You vile dog, how dare you call me by my middle name?
Goodbye, consort.
I'm gonna slash 'em and I squash 'em, and we slash 'em and I bash 'em. Don't say nothing about my slashing, 'cause we smashing and a bashing. Don't care what you gotta say, 'cause I put you in your butt. Gonna slash 'em and I bash 'em. Yep, goodbye, consort.
Now I gotta find Raven.
Got a regal orb. Got a forge maul.
Oh, so he's just chilling somewhere in the cemetery?
Who, what's his face?
Renly?
The guy you have to bring the keys to? He's always by the way. Draven?
Yeah, it says I gotta find him and get the other key.
Oh, yeah, that's the dad. That's the husband. You gotta find the husband.
Is he just in the cemetery?
No, he's in the same place like the consort. He's in one of those little tombs, just a different
There's
tomb.
two mausoleum kind of things.
Yeah,
She
it's like-
is in one, and you have to go back to the cemetery and find the other one, that little dungeon that you need to go check into.
Yep.
It's like D2, like the burial grounds. There's like a crypt and a mausoleum. There's two.
Yep. Exactly. Exactly.
Hello, please.
All right, I'm dropping some items in the guild stash. I've got a rare focus, which I have not identified. I've got a rare spear. I've got a unique shield. It's kind of nice. I've got a rare forge maul that I haven't identified. I've got some rare gloves that are 3 to 5 cold, 1 to 12 lightning, 5% increased attack speed. Ooh, they're actually kind of better than mine. They don't have any energy shield on them, but that's fine. I'll put my old 7% increased attack speed ones in the stash. So there you go. Some nice increased attack speed gloves in the stash. In the steesh.
Hello, please. Take your time.
Ooh, there's a ring in here. 21%. Oh, this is so expensive. Why is everything so expensive?
Oh, I like this one.
Oh, that's nice. I got a +1 minion skill helmet. If anybody's doing minions, I'll throw that in the stash too. Wow, that's a really nice little, like, low-level talisman. 40% increased physical damage with 5% increased attack speed. That's a crazy little, it's in the blue. Like, you could hit that with a Regal and get some more mods on it. That's nice. Alright, let's go. Let's go.
Ah. Okay, I found it.
Come on, Lachlan, let's go.
Monstrous wretch! Praise the first ones!
Temidata Lachlan.
Graves! Isabel! Torko! Callum! The family of Count Lachlan of Olgam. My family! This doesn't make any sense! They're dead! Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make them suffer!
Oops, wasn't paying attention.
I need more time for that!
Doom, 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 doom.
I need more time for that!
Yeah, I didn't die to Lachlan. What do you know? Look at me, fancy.
Your memory twisted into madness. Let the Druid spare me the same.
Energy shield robe. Kinda meh. Your first +2 skill points is a boss in the hunting grounds. Which isn't that, which you're not that far away from either. Like you're pretty close to it. Once you get out of the cemetery, it's like right there.
How do I? Well, you pay them a visit. Remember us when you're famous, eh?
Alright, I'm putting putting another rare armor in there. The energy shield base.
Oh, a glacial rune.
Nice ice damage.
I don't know how to. It's in my. I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
This so.
Yay! I can identify items for free now. It's costing me so much money.
Sorry, I like to hold on to bits and pieces. I will treasure it. Goodbye.
Alright, so we are at hunting grounds. Go kill the big old bastards.
Head a hunt. See, don't worry. Ready? Go on then. Wild spawn.
Nice, level 11.
Nature takes what's old.
Alright, I think now I finally get access to my first regeneration. Nice. Might actually be able to start, like, surviving now.
Checkpoints make me nervous.
Usually right before a boss.
Yeah, found Draven.
It's the ritual thing.
These markings, I could swear I've seen there like before.
Oh, you brought your dead wife into this? That's just not funny.
Not cool.
How dare you bring your dead wife into this? I already killed her.
Yeah. It is. Now that you mention it, they do actually summon the other after you've already killed the other one.
Oh.
Oh, nice. A level 4 gem.
So, wow. Good luck here.
I'm not even sure why I died there.
While the getting's good.
Nice. I'll make it
I
lunar
put my
assault
own
4.
talisman in the stash in a minute in the steesh.
Oh, okay.
I would say Geonor is highly resistant to frost stuff, so it is actually a little rough with the frost.
Did you use Frostbomb?
No, I did not. I should have.
Why not?
Needed exposure. Because I didn't have the gams.
It's a level 1. It's a level 1 doohickey.
I'm putting the guild stash. Tap 1.
Blacksmith whetstone. I'll come grab it all. Is yours the cruel spirit?
It's in tab 1.
Which one is it?
That one looks nice though.
Yeah,
It's in
that's
number 1.
crazy. Oh, you put it in 1. Okay. Yeah, what the hell is this one? That's kind of nuts. 28 to 47.
Those might be one of mine. I put 2 of them in there. I found a unique one.
I think that one's better than yours, yeah.
Let's not scare the locals.
Dude, it's like 28 to 47 damage. Yours is 19 to 32.
Well, mine's a level 6 base, and that's a level 10 base or something, right?
I don't know. I'm gonna look at it right now.
Yeah,
Let's
mine's
see.
an older base.
Let's see. That's 125, and yours is 90. Yeah, that one's killer. I'm throw these in this dash. I'll put mine in there too.
I don't know if I can kill this guy.
This one in there, and I'll put this one in there.
How did that stash tab get filled up so fast?
I mean, I sold a bunch of crap too.
I would sell your like that's why are there that many quivers and crossbows? That's insane.
Yeah.
You can just trash that so fast.
Watch yourself.
I mean,
Dropped like 5 rare quivers already. I'm like, all right, I'm done.
I've been taking rare quivers, so I appreciate whoever has been doing that.
Yeah, just always ask if anybody is using them, like because we do seem to have one range character. I think we have at least one caster type. I think Devron's doing casting.
And me, I'm doing Lich.
So he's gonna want like staves with wands, focuses, anything really good. Are you gonna do
I'm gonna
summoning?
use-
So you want scepters?
No, I'm doing contagion, so chaos damage.
Okay.
I'm doing monk, but I'm just doing a range start.
Ooh, another support gem. Nice. Man, I got 2 blacksmith whetstones. I'm gonna use it on that freaking spirit. Spirit's insane. Look at this thing, Leon. The hell is that? I got one more support gem. Okay, so Lunar Salt and Shred are full for the time being, so maybe we could throw it in Pounce. Oh, that's kind of nice. I can use Fist of War on there. Attacks with supported skills are ancestrally boosted, so my Pounce is ancestrally boosted.
Yeah, I saw that as well.
That looks kind of nice, and I don't use it that often too, so it'll probably be ancestrally boosted every single time I use it.
It's really.
I need more time for that.
Yeah, that's nice. Dang, where the hell's Bellboy at?
Oh, you're 2 free.
What?
You want your 2 free skill points?
Oh hell yeah! Who doesn't want their 2 free skill points? That's massive. Get you closer to something that you need. Get you some extra regions, some extra life, some doohickeys. Everybody likes the Tyrael +2 skill point give out. Is anyone really slowly killing bosses on Werewolf? Well, if you're slowly killing bosses on Werewolf, you're doing it wrong. I'll explain it to you right now, John. I'm about to kill a boss, so I'll show you how to do it quickly. Alright, so what you do, if you're doing the Werewolf, you want to go ahead and hit him with your Frost Bomb first to lower his resistances. You're going to go ahead and hit him with Lunar Assault, which is going to make him chilled. Alright. Throw your Frost Bomb on a couple times, make sure he's got maximum negative res. When he's frozen, you're going to rake him as fast as humanly possible. Unfortunately, in this particular case, he did the quest trigger because he's got little phases, so he's not allowed to go below a certain amount of HP. So we're going to have to wait to do this on the next phase. So let's try it again. So let's go ahead and jump him, hit him with the Frost Bomb. We're going to start freezing him. Alright, now once he's frozen, you're going to attack him as fast as you possibly can with your basic, which is going to cause a bunch of little explosions. And the explosions are going to do like a massive amount of damage. As you can see, I already triggered him into the next phase, which this whole thing is like he takes no damage during the runaway phases. So like we're going to have to wait until the next phase. Would have been better on a different boss that doesn't have like 3 phases. Alright, so we're same thing again. We're going to hit him with a Pounce. We're going to go ahead and freeze him. Once he's frozen, then you just chip him away. Chip, 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 chip. And that's pretty much all there is to it. That's all she wrote.
Wow, I keep DCing every single time I zone. This is super annoying.
I haven't had that problem yet.
Oh, I'm glad you guys aren't having it, so.
Oh, I got a little charmy charm. I ain't got a belt. I just realized I don't actually have a belt to put the charm on it. Oops. No belt.
It's not the AMD issue, is it? Do you have an AMD card?
No, I have an NVIDIA card.
Your goal, basically, though, with the werewolf is you're trying to build the fragments. So you want to make sure that if you're getting as many of these fragments as you can. If you look at Shred, you'll see that it says ice fragments. So like right here in the text, it says that when you attack with Shred, it causes you to chip off ice fragments, which are projectiles that land and explode after a short delay. They have a detonation time of 2.5 seconds, which means in 2.5 seconds, you're going to attack as fast as you possibly can. You're going to get as many of these little projectiles as you possibly can, and then 2.5 seconds later, they're all going to start exploding, and then they're going to do massive amounts of damage to the target. So it's like it's just a rotation. I mean, you're basically using Frost Bomb to reduce their cold res. You're using Lunar Assault to freeze them. And then once they're frozen, you're going to spam Shred, and you're going to attack as fast as you possibly can to get all those explosions to happen, which causes massive amounts of damage. Shred and Rake are two different skills. You want Shred, sorry. I may have said Rake in the past, but you want Shred. Shred is the Werewolf basic. You have to have the Talisman set to Werewolf to get access to Shred. Two more skip. Alright, now we have the complete life regen cluster, as well as a little bit of recoup life. So that's good. Now we can start working up the skill speed and exit from this particular zone, and we can start going toward things we actually want to go to. Actually, I really want this freeze buildup and chill duration.
Yeah, that's what I just respect towards, dude.
Perpetual freeze.
Yeah, I went down. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
I remember this game.
Yeah.
I remember how this worked.
Yep. Freeze duration's gonna be good. I need that too.
Oh, okay. I see that. Oh, I'm heading that way anyway. Okay. Yeah.
Like, what am I doing?
Yeah. Okay.
Wild Spawn.
Yeah, I highly recommend also that if you're going to use the Shred ice fragments, they don't really have a very large explosion radius. So I highly recommend that you use magnified area to increase the radius of the ice fragment explosions. Mine's up to 2.2 meters from 1.8, I think, base, which helps out a lot for dishing out massive amounts of damage. And a boss just popped out of somebody's butthole. Like, what the hell? Hello, boss. What the hell is this? Is this like a freaking butcher? Like, where did you even come from?
Came from the thing. The bottle thing. The season.
Yeah, but like, I don't think I like triggered anything.
You probably just killed monsters by it and triggered him. He's part of that platform.
Yeah, well, he's trying to murder me, and I don't like it.
He slams hard.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to like stay out of his front. He seems to have a very slow turning radius, though.
I'm having a hard time with Lachlan.
Yeah, Lachlan's kind of a pain, but he's got
as
a lot.
Melee, he's a bitch.
He has a lot of like hidden abilities that you really have to be aware of. I think a lot of the times, like, I would die to him because I couldn't see the abilities he was using. Like, if he raises his hand at any point, just run away. I hate to say it.
He just attacks so fast.
Yeah, so like if you see him starting to raise his hand at any point, move away, like, and then come back in after he finishes his whatever he's doing. Because, like, most of the time, some of his abilities are just, like, completely dangerous.
He also summons, like, a little ad that explodes on you. That's pretty dangerous or something.
Yeah, it's...
Kind of like dolls.
He's definitely a check. He's a skill check. Like, you really have to, like, pay attention to what he's doing. And, like, on top of that, he's annoying because he does a lot of, like, really quick moves, and you can't really tell what the hell he's doing. A lot of the times I would die to him for no other reason other than I just didn't know what he was doing. Like, he has one attack, which is like a melee attack where he slams the ground, but then he immediately slams the opposite side of him. So, like,
yeah.
And that gets me a lot, too, because I never know what's coming.
And then the ice on the ground slows you down. You can't slam.
Yeah.
Feels as though I've walked this road afore.
I mean, if you want, I can give you a hand. I literally just passed him. Just type me an invite. I spammed in some chat.
I think I might be able to get him this time.
I mean, I'll probably die too. I die to Lachlan all the time. I mean, if that makes you feel any better. Like, he kills me all the time. And he didn't get me this time, but he gets me all the damn time. It's quite embarrassing, actually. Even when I'm high level, like, because he appears in like the high level dungeons too. He'll get me when I'm a high level too, little bastard. Honestly, I think he's kind of scummy. I think he's kind of scummy because a lot of his abilities are very hard to read. I think they deliberately made him hard to read. There's ways that you can like exploit him though, and like you can hide behind stuff. And there's the pillar there too, so you can easily hide him around the pillar. If you take your
what I'm doing.
Yeah, if you take your time and like every time he does some nasty move, you can always just kite him a little bit. It's not too bad. You just got to be careful not to stay in melee with him too much, because his melee, that's where he really gets you. It's like as a melee character, you just end up getting like annihilated. Just run in and do a couple of moves and run out. Like don't stay in and like keep attacking him. If you can freeze him, obviously that opens up a vulnerability that you can take advantage of. So definitely take advantage of that if you can freeze him.
He's definitely a boss where you don't want to get too greedy.
Yeah, you don't get greedy with him. Like just get in, do your damage, and get out. Like don't.
Now that he's got a quarter of his health left, he's doing this one attack where he just launches green at me.
Yes, and then it comes up under your feet.
I can't get away from it.
That was nasty.
I'm trying to just kill him with the volcanoes.
I mean that'll work. Yeah. Just kite and fight. Stay on the other side of the dewjank.
The season mechanic looked kind of cool. It seemed work. I just tried it for the first time. It was cool.
It looks like it's really interesting early on. I think I'm going to interact with it a lot for like leveling. I'm not sure about the end game, but like it definitely seems like a bunch of free exalts and free regals basically like interacting with the oh, did I just crash? I think I did. I think I just crashed. But it's kind of an interesting like dewjank to like beef up your items early on. It gives you free exalts, free regals, free transmutations,
free
and
weapon
whatnot.
upgrade, or like everything, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's just like a whole bunch of little free dewjanks. I mean, you don't get to take them with you, but you can use them on items as you're leveling up, which I think is really good. I wonder if it'll recover if I wait, or if it just crashes.
You went offline for sure.
Yeah, it's like it's definitely messed up.
Mine kicked me off a little bit ago, but it popped as soon as I reconnected. It put me right back in.
Yeah, oh, I'm gone. That's my first crash. Not bad. I don't know how long it's been since we started. Like two and a half hours about. So first crash about 2.5 hours in. That's not terrible. Yeah. I got like a little jug of milk over here I'm chugging. Delicious.
I've been so close to death so many times I don't have any potion.
Yeah. It helps if you get, so if you look for potions that have like regenerates charges, like it's like 0.15 or like 0.25 charges per second or something. Those are actually really good. They help with boss fights a lot in those situations where you get stuck, like where you have to like constantly like kite, because then your HP potion's like slowly regenerating, and so you'll get like one potion every, you know, like 10 or 20 seconds or something. Like depends on the regenerate.
I put another low-level talisman in the bank if someone needs it.
Yeah, I think this volcano is finally about to get him.
Yeah, Lachlan's a bit of a challenge. I think he's like one of the first checks in the game. Really.
And there he goes. Got him.
Nice.
The hunting grounds.
Yep, that's where you're gonna fight Bellboy. That's where you get your first +2 skill points.
I just got to Lachlan too. Let's see how many times I die.
Died 2 or 3 times. I think 2.
I managed to get through without dying this time. I'm proud of myself.
This is the first time I made it that far. My first character, I couldn't defeat the consort.
They're not too difficult once you learn their moves. Like, I still remember the first time we fought them, like when PoE 2 launched, and we were struggling. Oh, that was a fun fight with like all 4 of us.
I got a crazy crafting base for a level 16.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's insane.
Nice.
I think I want to get a cold spell. I think I need to. What freezes people? What's a good one to freeze people?
Lunar Assault. Yeah, Lunar Assault's really good.
Can I do that as a bear? Does it turn me into a werewolf?
Yeah, it's gonna turn you into a werewolf.
Yep. You don't think like other games that you literally just it's very fluid. It's meant to be like hybrid. Is like if you want to do hybrid, it doesn't matter. You want to do wolf bear.
The only thing you can't choose is the basic. So like on the actual talisman, when you click on which form you want, the basic is the one that you're choosing. So like you can't use the werewolf basic if you choose the bear basic. But everything else you can use whatever you want. Alright, moving over to Perpetual Freeze. Yes, boogasa monsum dog. There once was a monsum, and he was a dog. He decided that he wanted to become a log, so he laid down in the bed and he slept like a hog.
Lachlan's not that hard as a dot build. You just run around and he dies anyways.
That's a hog? Could he amuse a hog? Or is he use a dog? What's the matter, buddy? You alright? Are you okay? Are you alright, Mr. Google Dog? What's the matter? What's the matter, Mr. Kubus? You gonna be okay? You gonna be alright? You need to hug 'em like this? You want me to squeeze you? Yeah, you squeeze 'em? Squeeze a good squeeze. Yeah, I'm do this and pull on your ears like that. He said, maybe you got any snackums? I don't really have a lot of snackums, buddy. No, sorry. Kind of out. I got some chocolate donuts, but you can't have those. Yeah, it's against the law to give dogs chocolate. It's against the law in like 63 states. And there's not even 63 states. Imagine that. He said, this bullcrap. I don't like this.
What's happening? Oh no. I don't think I want to be down here.
Oh no.
The Val ruins?
It's not that bad.
That's the seasonal thing. You want to do this.
You only you get some good stuff.
Yeah, you get good doojanks down there.
Good loot.
Oh, I can access the guild stash down here.
Yeah, got stashes down there for you.
I think I'm just up at the base at number 1.
Oh, finally, there's the boss.
You have to place every room that you can?
Every rune?
Room.
Found some nice boots, evasion, max life, dex, stun thresholds in the stash bottom right. Blue junk. That's good.
Hand me down. It's a hand me down city. Gonna hit them with them hand me down pretties. Cuba says he digging.
Yes, come now. Take your vengeance if you can.
I mean, I will take my vengeance. You can't stop me from taking vengeance. I'm good at that.
Thorn grip.
I don't know how to use the temple console.
On the right side, there's going to be a bunch of things that you can place. You just left click it and, I don't know, create your own mini dungeon. And obviously, you'll want to build it up like later in the game, but like right now, it's just, I don't know, just play with it.
If you put certain things next to each other, they get they power it up, so you can get like higher tiers of that particular like panel. So like if you put like a generator or something next to like a specific panel, it'll make it a level 1, 2, or I think the highest you can get is like a level 3. You can like play around with it, and it'll kind of show you what it's going to be before you finish.
You don't have to run every room, you can just leave, right? While you go back to the main area.
I think so.
I got my...
Can you carry any more?
Oh, how good it is to see you again.
Spirit gem time. Cody, can you please stop licking yourself so loud over there? Hey. Hey. Stop it. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's like, don't tell me what to do. So that's not nice to tell people what to do. Cinderbark Talisman of Skill. 12 to 25. It's a level 10 requirement. It's got 77% increased flammability magnitude and 6% increased attack speed on it. It's kind of neat.
But
Room completed.
so the cultures. Thank you. Wait.
Augments a rare item with a new random modifier.
Can it carry any more?
Can it carry anymore?
And it'll look like it disappears, but it just ends up on the ground. So you just pick it up, re-equip it, and you got hopefully a better item.
Yeah, it'll sit on the ground. You gotta pick it back up.
Rare yellow.
Yes, rares are yellow.
Yes.
Magics are blue. Normal's white.
Yep, you can upgrade any blue, any magic into a blue. You can upgrade the rares by adding more modifiers.
Life regen.
Alright, so I can get Briar Patch, Savage Fury.
Ooh, rude.
Cody, do you gotta go Peppa-Doo? What's the matter? What's the matter, buddy? If you don't tell me what's wrong, how can I help you? How can I help you if you don't tell me? You just sit there with your eyes closed. That's weird. Do you gotta go Peppas? Do you gotta go Doodas? Are you hungry? Do you need some water? Do you want to play? Did you find your horn? Where's your alligator? Do you want to play with the chinchies? Like, what's going on? Like, I can't read your mind. Wish I could. You gotta go do das. Do you gotta go do das? Alright, I'm gonna go take him out and go to the bathroom real quick, just in case. I don't know what he's crying. He's crying because it's me. I like that 3.9 life regen per second, but I can't afford that because I'm poor. It's cold out there. I need my Shaco hat.
The Dwemer. I swear I just had to fight the Dwemer. Ooh.
always wants to play out there too. Like, buddy,
same with my puppy. She like pees and then she wants to play. It's like, well, you just do number 2 so I can go inside. Thanks, great.
It's like,
thanks.
dude, it's like literally negative degrees out here. My balls are freezing.
My nose hair is freezing. Can we just call this a day, please?
64 here.
Lucky you.
Yeah, lucky. Okay, I just finished Freythorn. Yeah, I just finished Freythorn. Okay. Moving on. I'm so curious about the Diablo 2 video. For the Diablo 2/4 video. Let's see how much numbers it's doing already. It's already up to 3,000. Still holding steady at 10% click-through rate. With a 10-minute watch duration, too. It's doing amazing.
What, the video you posted saying that this isn't a paladin or something else?
Oh, yeah. Literally. It's doing really well. I already got like a whole bunch of comments too, like held as well.
Now I gotta find that +2 to skills guy.
Ooh,
If
got
you
some
find the guy
offensive
called
comments, too.
Crowbill, that's who you're looking for.
Might have just found him.
It's a giant bird-looking dude.
I just went ahead and approved like every single comment. Whatever. Let everybody fight it out. Alright. Moving on to hunting grounds, back to hunting grounds, because we need to find Occam farmland. Yeah.
You get the loot.
I got my spirit gem, but I need some more dexterity.
Ready to hunt.
Apparently. In fact, I might be able to fix that. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, I gotta go to what's his face. I'll just wait, because I got like another one there I can put in, and I gotta go up this way. Yeah, I'll get it. Shrine season mech?
By decree of the Count of Ogham, to the scoundrels and
Be gone, foul creature.
That's a good boy, Cody. Yeah, that's a good boy.
I'm back.
It's proud that Mr. Cody Monster Dog. That's a good boy. Yeah. Welcome back.
I'm out.
What level are you up to now?
I am 18, about to be 19. I just ate though, so I'll be here for the rest of the night.
Does that sound like the song? He's over here singing like musicals. 18 going on 19.
Exactly.
Need to find this bird, man.
It's a super kind of birdie. A bird you didn't know. Don't tell me about the birdie, 'cause he's living in the snow.
I need more time for that.
Part of me wonders if I should even be where I'm at level 12.
can't you see the level of the area? So if you hit tab and you pull up your mini map so that it's on the big screen, on the top right hand corner, it'll tell you the level of the monsters in the area.
I'm fine then. According to that.
Are you? If you're struggling, you either have a bad weapon, or you don't have like the right setup going. You're bear form, right?
Yeah, I'm not really struggling. I've never been here before.
Oh.
Every now and then it feels a little interesting.
I mean, it definitely feels more interesting than like a lot of the other games. Like, it's like a lot of the other games, you're just like mowing through things and like nothing's a challenge. It definitely feels like they nail like at least the campaign. I think a lot of people agree that the campaign like playthrough in Path of Exile 2 is really good. It's the endgame maps that really don't quite fulfill the fantasy that you want. But campaign-wise, the campaign's usually really fun. It's very challenging. Like you really have to kind of like nail down your build, especially when you get to the first main act boss. The first act boss will really check you if you don't have your gear set up right.
If I had to describe how it feels, I'd say, like, I'm not worried about dying, but it's also like challenging.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, sometimes the problem is you don't have enough offense put in. Like if you're surviving and you're doing fine on that, then you might need more offensive capability. Like your passive tree is where you get a lot of your defense, and it's also where you get a lot of your offense. And you really have to kind of balance it right. Because like if you're dying a lot, then obviously you need to build more defense. If you're not dying a lot, but you're not killing things very quickly, you got to take away some of your defense and start working more towards your offense. And it can be tricky sometimes to balance it out, right? Especially early on. Usually the case is you don't have enough defense and you have way too much offense. That's usually the case.
Only place I feel kind of weak is against bosses, but I feel like I should.
I think your boss damage should be really good against like if you set up your two volcanoes and you get them both underneath of them and then you really start slamming, you should be able to pump out some serious damage. Like if you can put both volcanoes and slam multiple times. It's kind of like that's kind of how the whole burst setup is for the bear, is to like use your slams to trigger the volcanoes and the fissures and whatnot, and then cause those volcanoes and fissures to spew multiple times. I mean, especially in the footage that they showed, like that's what it looked like. I mean, I haven't played it myself yet, but they were like putting the volcanoes, and if they got the volcanoes right under the boss and then slammed, like the boss's HP would just chunk down. I mean,
there's more projectiles that come out of the volcanoes when you slam on top of it, right?
Yeah, every single time you slam, it produces more projectiles. So like you're basically, if you just put the volcano down and you don't do anything else, like you get like the standard amount of projectiles. But every time you slam, you get more projectiles. It says it on the skill if you look at it.
I think you need rage to make the most use out of the slam too.
Yeah.
And then you want aftershock, so you're technically getting like 2 slams for 1.
Yeah, so your rotation is probably going to be your main ability Maul, which is going to be the way you build your rage until you get like some other good rage builders, and then you're going to use that rage to like do your slams.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. It's just like Lachlan, for example. I could never get close enough to him to slam.
Yeah, he's a little bit difficult. He's definitely one of the more difficult bosses. Especially since, early on you don't really have a lot of gear and you're not really set up properly, so he does pose a threat for melees in general. Range, you can usually just kite him around, like it's not that big of a deal.
I'm just trying to find the +2 to skills guy.
The bell guy?
The bird.
Yeah, the bird. What's his name? Crowbell?
Crowbell.
Yeah, Crowbell.
I found a lot of big, big boss monsters, but not him yet.
So he's like
next to a check mark or
yeah.
checkpoint. So
You'll find a gate. You got to go up into the gate, and he's like standing on top of a rock. It's pretty obvious when you find him. It's pretty obvious.
Yeah, just killed some big tree dude.
There's also a ritual in the area that you can do that I think gives you like a skill gem or something, or a support gem. I can't remember.
I think I did that too.
Giant red circle on the ground.
Yeah, that one's obvious.
They changed the maps around this league. It's not the same predictable farmland. What the hell?
Well, it's there's like a couple rotations of them.
Ooh, another support gem. Nice.
Balance restored.
The bell guy is usually along the edges of the map because there's like a gate that you have to go through. You're also going to be looking for Freythorn also. You want to go to Freythorn and get your spirit gem.
Well, I don't know who you are. Blue Jaw. It's a bird, but I don't think it's the bird.
No, not the bird. You'll know the bird when you see the bird. Because the bird. The bird is a word. You got a bird. Alright, I got the loot. I have the loot. Time to go get my other 2 skill points.
Here's something up here. Oh.
You found, I think.
Are you the bird man?
I like to hold on to bits and I will treasure it.
He found the bird man.
Stay safe.
Oh, yeah, that's the bird man.
The bird man has been found.
Why are you running away?
Don't tell him what to do.
Oh.
That sound effect.
I feel like the volcano and everything does even more damage when you hit them with the ice thing.
What ice thing?
Oh, a lunar sweep, I think is what it's called.
Because it like slows them down or something? Or?
I don't know. It feels like if you combine it all, their HP drops pretty quick.
I found another tier 4 uncut spirit gem. I'm gonna put it in the stash if anybody wants it.
So, if I had to guess, he probably came down here. Oh, yep, there he is.
Also got some tier 3 spirit gems. I'm gonna throw those in there too. I don't need them.
Ow.
Did he bonk you in the head?
Yeah, with his big bell.
No, that's what he does. He's got that.
Book of Specialization.
How can I advise you?
Old dog, new tricks.
Okay. We did it. Now I had to find Freythorn.
Nice. Okay.
Problem is, I've been all over the place.
Wraithorn's up against the wall too, so it's probably one of the areas on the wall you missed. Just take a look at the mini map and see if there's any area that doesn't look like you quite completed it all the way.
It's probably right
I really
here.
hate when you've cleared like 90% of the map and there's just one
99.9% that you missed at the very beginning. It's like, oh
Yeah.
yeah, there it is.
Assholes.
I would recommend though that before you go to Wraithorn, if you have the Ogham Farmlands door, go through the Ogham Farmlands door. The waypoint for Ogham Farmlands is literally right there inside the door. That way you don't have to come back later when you finish Wraithorn. You can just take the waypoint right back to Ogham Farmlands. Also, a lot of the times when you go into a different zone, it will clear the map and reset the map. So that means you'd have to find Ogham Farmlands again. So it's preferable to go into Ogham Farmlands, grab the waypoint, then go to Wraithorn. That way you don't have to double backtrack.
They say it's about 8 to 15 minutes is how long it takes a map to clear. I don't know.
It seems faster.
It feels
than that.
longer than that, but not much.
I had one do it earlier randomly.
Yeah, I mean it's not horrible.
It says reset in 15 minutes, but you can reset it manually.
Yeah, it's not horrible because you can get EXP, you can get more EXP and stuff and kill more monsters, but like it's not the greatest either. Like,
you have to like not be in the zone.
Yeah,
probably down here.
Hey, somebody got some items on the shop. Don't know what they purchased, but they got something. Just 20 minutes ago, I almost seen it. I don't know why it shows those as tips, and it doesn't even put their name up there. It's weird. It's like purchases from the store. I guess they decided not to put a name in, is what it is. Those someones are all like purchases from the store. They're getting like Harlequin Crest Chacos and like mugs. And by the way, I got some like store credit for my shop, like because occasionally they give me some credit, and I picked up one of the town portal like secret cow level mugs. Dude, those things are sweet. I need to bring it upstairs when I get a chance, but like it's like really good looking. Oh man, I was really surprised. Heading to the wedding, leaving the view. Oh, thank you, Lobo. Be back a non-human horse. We'll probably be online.
Lobo. This is the season of Lobo. What do you do?
Yeah. This is the season of Lobo. Hey, Demizede is online. Where's Demizede? Where's it gonna get your butt in here, Demi?
Demizede.
Yeah, the Demizede is online with the Demizede. Demizede. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, we're all playing together. We can have fun. We're gonna have lots of fun this season.
Wraithorn looks kind of cool.
We gonna get Ruzak on. Wait till you start getting involved in like the trading and stuff in this game. It's really fun. You make your own little shop and you can just start pricing items. You get like random people showing up to your hideout and they're like looking through your stash.
Always nice you come back and you got 10, 15 divines in your stash.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty nice.
Uh-oh, Devera Rich is now offline. Did you crash?
Yep.
Oh no.
I just killed the executioner, going back to town, crash.
Ooh, an Artificer's Orb. Anybody got a cold rune?
I think so.
Glacial.
Lightning
Glacial.
rune.
I threw a lightning in the stash if anybody wants it.
Yeah, I have a glacial rune, but I'm a little preoccupied.
Yeah, it's no problem. When you get a chance. Temple console. Sealed vault contains many chests, rooms destabilized once the central vault is opened.
Oh my
Man,
god.
that does not feel good.
Disconnected again. This is great. Really enjoying this.
You tried changing your server at the login screen as well?
No.
Try changing your gateway there.
Dang it, so can you reset this thing once you've like...
Well, I think the only way to truly reset is to fight the boss, right?
No, I mean like if you when you're building the map, like if you're in the map thing, can you like take things off that you put on, or like 6 energized crystals are required to activate the temple?
I don't think so. I tried figuring out a way to do it. I didn't see anything.
Eh.
It was a great time to level up.
That was a creepy picture of an eyeball.
Never the same twice, this place.
Creepy eyeball, do 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 do. That's a big old creepy eyeball. Superior medium life flask. Oh, no, no, no. God, man. I tell you, they really nailed the the animations on the wolf. Like it really feels like like you're a big wolf, like slamming your hands around, like you do really feel like a big bad wolf, like you really do.
The combat plays day and night compared to what we were doing last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I find slamming into the volcano is very satisfying.
Yeah, I mean, using the 1 or the 2 volcanoes, or are you doing like
You need to unlock the 2.
You could do increased skill duration too, which I think would make the volcanoes last longer. Which would probably help out a little bit as well.
Now I don't know what to do. This ritual thing is covered in stuff.
Got a rare crossbow. It's actually really good. It's got it's got increased physical damage and physical damage. So it's got the two mods you really want. It's got 1 suffix left. It's got a halfway decent 20 to 47. That's pretty good damage. I don't know if anybody's running crossbow. I will put it in the stash though. It'll either sit and rot or somebody will use it. Rot. Ooh, exalted workbench. So I get to add a modifier to a dojink. can I not go through this door? What the hell? What? My wolves can go through the door. I can't go through the door. Okay.
Mindless machine.
Maybe I had to complete the room first before it would let me leave? Oh, okay. And so I guess you're not allowed to just like run through the room and like collect everything. Interesting. Dang it. Get off the tank. How do they even do that? Is there an alternate button to open the menu or something? Because I swear, like, I'm not hitting the escape key, but the menu is somehow opening, and I don't know exactly how that's occurring. It's gotta be something I'm like not understanding. Some sort of combination, maybe. Come on, look. Options, controls, input.
More input.
Candlemass, you're a little bitch.
You little son of a whore. Don't know what you're doing, but I kick you in the butts. Don't know what I'm doing, but I'll tell you forget what.
Go back to damage.
Oh man, I don't see anything on there that's opening up the panel. I don't understand how it's opening.
I'm not ready yet. Wilds take you.
Right, that was the easiest bug time I've ever had. That I'll give it credit for. That was crazy good.
Bug time?
You know, the little beetle that walks around.
The lightning dude? Lightning bug?
Yeah, lightning beetle. Okay, so that's it for this zone, I think. Let's get out of here. Crossbow, gloves, bunch of stuff in the stash if anybody needs it. Bunch of junk. Bunch of junk.
Okay.
Dang it, I didn't mean to go back to Farmlands. El Stupido. When you're running through like the wheat fields, you can't even see the wolf because he's so low to the ground. It's kind of funny. He also runs really fast. I like it. I got a lot. He's a speedy Gonzalez boy. Lazuli ring. Nothing too special. Somehow activated the waypoint last time I was here. Oh yeah, don't forget to get Renly's tools in Ogum Village. Otherwise you won't be able to salvage items.
Yeah, I got a stash full of stuff I need to salvage. Level 14.
That's not fun.
What?
The King of Miss.
Oh yeah, he's pretty tough.
Yeah, he tricks you a little bit.
King of the Mists. He's a misty boy.
He's actually an endgame boss too, and he has the same mechanics that they show there pretty much.
It's rude.
Luckily, he doesn't like volcanoes or ice or blasts. Oh!
Don't get beat up.
Okay, that's one of those deaths that I don't even know what happened.
That'll happen occasionally in this game.
Yeah, it happens.
Not as much as D4, where all of a sudden you're just like, I'm dead? What happened?
I am dead.
Yeah, I dodged like everything. I don't. Maybe something like blew at me. I don't know.
Yeah, he does. He has two slams. In the second phase, he has a range slam. He doesn't just have like a melee one. He has one that he shoots like a giant purple ball. And that's a slam.
Yeah.
That hits you. It's like a Kamehameha hit you and you're dead.
It seems shadows haunt us both.
It goes down pretty quick, but so do I. But he does not like the volcanoes very much.
Alright, let's find the execution. I gotta say, this is the most fun melee character I've played so far. In Path of Exile. Of any of the two. It's a very fun melee character. It's like they actually took some time and like figured out how to make a melee character actually fun to play. And it's not just like some pseudo melee character that has like big giant, like huge AoE attacks, or like a melee attack which is really a ranged attack, or like a melee attack which is really just a spell. Like you actually feel like a melee character in there swinging your hands. They did a good job.
You take all the damage a melee character.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you feel like a melee character. You're in there raw and wriggling.
For that price, you just must pay with your life.
I mean, let's be honest. Is it any different than the Diablo 2 Druid, which is literally a raw sponge as well? Like, the Diablo 2 Druid pretty much, like, relies on life leech to stay alive. That's, like, the only way he stays alive. He's like, oh, look, my HP just went down to 0. Oh, look, my HP came back up to 300. Oh, look, my HP went back down to 0. Oh, look, my HP went back up to 300. He is the only character in the game, by the way, where his HP can't actually go down basically to 0 and he doesn't die. Because what happens is he detransforms. actually a common exploit in hardcore. Like, a lot of people will use the Druid's down transform to, like, protect themselves from death. Because you basically cannot die. Well, I don't know a lot of people even know this, but you cannot actually die as a werewolf or a werebear in Diablo 2. Like, it is impossible for you to die as a werewolf or a werebear. What happens is that when you reach 0 HP, instead of dying, you're forced to de-transform into a human, at which point then you die. You always die as a human. You never die as a werewolf or a werebear. So, like, it's like them something that you can exploit. You can basically just transform into a bear. If you ever hit 0 HP for whatever reason, or 1 HP, you can essentially just always down transform or up transform back into a bear, and if you get hit again, you'll down transform. And so, you, like, as a safety mechanic, you always make sure you're in werewolf or werebear form, and you can never die from a single hit. However, double hits and triple hits and stuff like that, they can potentially still get you. So you do have to be aware of that. Because you could get hit once and it would down transform you, and then hit again and it would finish you off.
I need more time for that.
Well, Executioner was like really easy.
End of the line.
More damage.
How very like a tyrant to hide within his walls.
It almost feels like sometimes he's just taking health away, even though I'm not.
Is he lighting you on fire?
No, I'm like not in anything. Yeah, I might need
This guy
some
in
help.
Freythorn. This is the guy in Freythorn.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a little bit of a bit.
That's the one that does all the chaos damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I might need some help with this one.
Yeah, you probably don't have any chaos resistance. It's one of the harder resistances to get. So you're taking full damage. You need some help, he says.
Just a little weird. I can't really tell what's hurting me is the weird thing.
Let me see if I
Are
can...
you dying in the first phase or the second phase?
The second phase.
Okay, so he has way more mechanics in the second phase.
Oh,
are
no.
you cursed with a red circle or a purple circle? Are you seeing a giant purple ball being shot out? Are you eating his giant, like, actual melee slam?
Most of the times I've died, I've just been standing on the wood with nothing around me.
Well, there's also, he puts, like, a lot of, like, corruption. I don't know if they're, like, locusts or what. They're, like, purple, like...
I can see all the stuff, like I'm dying when I'm not. I think one time I died to like a little purple, not the ball, but like an actual like blast, which I think sucked some health away.
Yeah, because he curses you. If you have purple under your feet, you have to keep moving. If you have red, you have to stop moving. Otherwise, you'll eat an explosion.
Yeah, I didn't know. I don't think I ever knew that.
Well, he's an endgame boss, and you have like
Yeah.
if you fight the hard version.
Oh, you fight the hard version, you gotta know. Okay.
You're gonna learn real quick.
Yep, you get to
You
that.
gonna learn, boy, today. You gonna learn, boy.
Uber version, you'll know the mechanics.
Oh, you gonna learn today. You look pretty good in them jeans, boy.
I think the weakest part about this is Shred being the main skill is you have to wait to get the extra support gem. Like, I can't use my lesser jeweler.
Yeah, I don't like that about the basics, how they tie it to like your level, and you have to wait until you get to like a high level.
It's both good and bad.
It's good because like you don't have to worry about getting a perfect or anything because you'll eventually get 5. But like early on, you can't enhance the skill at all. Yeah. It really limits you in the beginning. I don't necessarily agree with their leveling scheme of like when you should potentially get access to those things. I'll give you a hand as soon as I get the waypoint here. I'm trying to get the waypoint so I don't have to backtrack. But it sounds like Leon answered your question while you were taking damage when you were just standing there. Because you were just standing there. So purple move, red stand still.
Yeah, because if you move away, he'll trap you in place, and then you'll actually eat all the damage. Like then you can't.
So that's why I was getting trapped. I never saw like. Does it look like an aura under my feet?
Yes, yes. It looks like an aura, like a D2 aura, like he curses you.
I never even saw that. Okay.
Did I just find a pillar of the cage again? Yeah, I found a pillar of the cage again. Who wants to play monk?
Oh, I'm switching to monk.
I'm actually surprised how little boss mechanic content's out there. There's some websites that have like the boss mechanics with pictures, but like I don't know if there's any videos that go through every boss and the mechanics. And how to beat them and what they do. And...
All right. Get out of Act 1. All right, so I hit the waypoint. Do you want me to give you a hand, or you want to give it another try on your end?
I could use a hand.
All right. Shoot me an invite. And...
Let's see if I can figure that out.
I typed in chat. You want to just use that? I'm gonna punch him in the eye.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
You are seen. Run for and face of truth. The Wildwood's power is mine.
I need more time for that.
Keep running. Oblivion awaits. Keep on nothingness.
I need more time for that.
Freeze. Thank you. And pounce and run away. Oh, he even says, keep running. He actually says keep running. I never paid attention.
I'll cook you real fast.
Ah, it hurts. My HP is dying. Save me.
Like, wait a minute, there are mechanics?
Yes. There you go, staff. Use that for your other side when you're casting your volcanuses and your anuses.
Yeah, I've been neglecting a good staff because I don't feel like investing into intelligence right now. But I need a good staff.
Volcanus and Uranus, got a Canis and a Volcanus.
That's the other thing you got to remember. You need to buff up your volcano. You could actually use the hybrid points to like. So the volcano scale is a spell. I'm pretty sure it scales off spell damage. It's not an attack, where your slams are attacks. So you're kind of like you're buffing your volcano through spell effects, and then you're slamming it with your attack. But you're triggering the volcano, so you want the volcano to be actually high damage. Like you want to scale it.
Yeah, I've been working on my volcano.
Finn makes fun of my collection. It's beautiful. I accept.
Putting the pillar of the cage guide in the stash if anybody wants it. Also, a random blue belt if anybody doesn't have a belt.
What's like one of the better first spirit things to get? Like attrition maybe or what?
I mean, like a lot of the times people use their first one on their herald of their specific type. It's a pretty
I
common
didn't,
one.
and I should have.
I mean, I grabbed Herald of Ice. Like,
I went Savage Fury. I should have gone my Herald of Ice.
Yeah, I went Savage Fury too. I probably should have went.
Savage
Ice.
Fury looks not fun early on. I'm already having trouble like keeping my life up. The last thing I want is an ability that's gonna suck my life away.
Listen, I wanted boss damage, okay? Okay, bro?
I mean, how are you gonna do boss damage if you're
damage.
dead? How are you gonna get
I
boss
gotta kill him
damage if
before I
you're
die.
dead?
You kill him before you die, bro.
Bro, I don't like this, bro. I think you're lying.
I don't like
to me,
this, bro.
I think you're lying to me, bro.
I forgot I have that glacial thing for you now.
Oh, okay. I will take it. I will take it.
Oh no, I'm bleeding to death.
I'm not ready yet.
Finally. Ah.
Cinnabark Talisman.
A topaz, a sapphire, or a ruby.
Yeah, if you got that gem, I'll take it. I'll come back to town for it. Super bummed today. Paladin is a D3 Crusader, and Ginger's gonna play PoE too. I don't know what you want me to do, man. The Druid's more fun. Like, the Druid is actually like the D2 Druid. Like, hop on to PoE 2 and get some D2 Druid action. Let's go.
Should I put it in my guild stash?
Yeah, just throw it in the guild stash. I will.
Put it in
It's
put it in
just
tab
in here.
1.
Yeah, that's good. I'll grab it.
I can't put it in tab 1.
I will snag it right out of there. We got Lobby junk. You can just throw it in that tab. I'll grab it.
Won't let me put anything until I'm level 25.
Oh, this is your first character?
I can't put that in there for some reason. I can't put that, but I can put everything else.
Yeah, so currency and unique items are restricted until you get your first character to level 25. I mean, it's okay. You'll be level 25 before you know it. That's not that big of a deal. It's an anti-bot mechanic, and it works really well, too, because, like, you have to have a character pass level 25, so you can't just make new characters infinitely and just trade items and like, do all sorts of stupid stuff. Like, you have to actually level up till 25 on your new account with your new character, which does help prevent, you know, like, in general, the
bots and stuff.
the bots and stuff. It's nice. It's good. It's good.
Yeah.
It's a very light restriction, too, if you actually plan on playing the game, because you'll hit 25, like, relatively quickly, just by playing for a couple hours or, like, a day or two.
Yeah, it's the same thing on, like, shooters, like Valorant and Counter-Strike I put in for, like people who just get banned by a new account. They can't play ranked right away. They have to actually, like, put in a certain amount of hours or a certain amount of, like, things before they can queue up to cheat again.
Yeah, I went through it, too. A lot of people don't even know it exists. That's the funny thing. Like, it's a restriction, and I tell people about it, and a lot of people will fight with me. Like, no, it's not. There's no restriction like that. And I'm like, dude, I literally had the restriction happen to me, and you can Google it, and it literally tells you about the restriction. Like, it's right there. And they're like, huh, I've never had that happen to me. And I'm like, yeah, because you already had a character past level 25.
Level 4 skill gem.
You should still be able to take things out of the guild stash, though.
I think I can.
Yeah, like it doesn't restrict you from taking things out. It only restricts you from putting things in.
Oh,
Just like your wife. He's like, I got that reference.
Graded stuff, finally.
Where's Bloodface at? I haven't seen him. Yeah, so I know that like we won't always be here to like let you know what's going on when it comes to like where the skill points and like various like permanent upgrades are. So like if you look on the map, when you look at like the world map shows you. Why am I forgetting how to pull up the world map all of a sudden? Why is M pulling up the shop?
Yeah, I think it's
microtransaction.
Ugh.
I don't know why.
So anyway, if you look at the map and you look at like an individual area, right, you'll notice that there's like these little skulls and like various things. But if you see a skull that has like a little plus symbol next to it, you can hold your mouse over them and it'll tell you. Like it doesn't like, you know, shy away from it. You know, like if you hold your mouse over the crow bell, it says grants 2 weapon set skill points, right? So like you can see which ones will give you like a permanent buff. Like the Biera of the Rotten Pack gives you plus 10 cold resistance. And like the King of the Mists gives you plus 30 to Spirit, which is like that's your base do jank for your Herald of Ice. So like it on the map, it'll show you most of the time where the buffs are, so that you can see where those permanent upgrades are that give you like resistances, skill points, etc. You know, just like Diablo 2, but it's a little bit more complicated in this game because there's more of them. Like I think in Diablo 2, what is there like? There's the +1 skill point in Act 1. There's one in Act 2. Trying to think if there's anything else in Act 2 besides the Heraldric Cube. And then there's the health and the skill points and the stat points in Act 3. And then there's the +2 skill points in Act 4. And then you get your plus resistances. There's like 6 upgrades per difficulty for like a total of what, 666. I never even noticed that, 666. 666 upgrades. So like you end up with a total of what is that, 12, 18? So you get 18 upgrades total. In this game, I swear it feels like you have way more. There's way more like little permanent upgrades like spread all throughout every single like difficulty and stuff. You'll definitely notice. Oh, that's 28 intelligence. Do you want this for your Devron? It's kind of nice. I don't know. That seems kind of nice. It's got extra damage as fire and extra damage as cold. It also has 51% chance to increase the shock. I mean, the extra damage as will just add on to whatever you're running.
Can't eat anymore.
It does seem kind of nice. Oh, there he is. There's Candlemass. 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 Radioactive Candlemass.
The hooded one.
First ones, hear our laments.
Yes, compose a song about me.
She totally does, too. She actually does.
She does.
There's like a couple songs you can like request from her too, like, and she'll sit there and play them.
Oh, so that's how you identify items for free. Okay.
Yeah, you can actually. There's a shortcut you can use. It's Control click or Control right click. I can't remember. Sometimes I forget and just do both of them. But if you come to town and you have a bunch of unidentified items in your inventory and you hold Control and then you click on him, he'll automatically identify everything. It's really quite nice actually. Oh, +20 to maximum life. I like that. Yum, 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 yum.
I should start working down that way.
Damage. Yay.
And where are my Twitch straps?
You been watching? Should be up there now.
Well, I got the ones for watching the Game Awards, but I don't see them anywhere.
I think you have to link.
And claim them.
Yeah, you gotta link your account and stuff.
I claimed them.
Then you're robbed. Maybe you have to buy Diablo 4 Crusader.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's control click. You just control click him and he automatically identifies everything.
Take a punt. You know you want to.
Oh wow, that's kind of nice. A little equipment.
just-
I don't know if anybody wants that. It's got 1 to 3 fizz and 1 to 22 lightning.
See ya.
I just deleted an entire pack of monsters.
Nice. Did you want this staff, Devron? The victory song staff?
Yes.
I don't think he's
Who
here.
knows what prizes await? Deal.
Ran away.
You'll wear his boots. Nice.
Trying to decide which direction to go in the passive tree.
I mean, at the beginning, it's really just getting the stuff you need. You can respec later, but I mean, like for you, because you're building on rage, you might want to go toward rage stuff, and then also you're going to be building on slams, and like looking for slam things helps out. If you're going to be working with spells, you want to avoid like attack damage specifically, and you want to go for more generic things like maybe fire damage, because you could set up your melee abilities to do fire damage as well.
I was gonna work my way down to there's a whole fire section just down below where we start.
Yeah, burn away with the penetrate fire resistance and stuff. That'd probably be pretty good. Yeah. I mean, that's a good node, a cluster to work on.
And then down right below that is brutal.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You might want to move your way over to Tides of Change, which is like right next to there. That's 25% skill effect duration, 10%, and 10% skill effect duration. Those three right there will make your volcanoes last longer, give you more time to pull your slams off and like stack your damage better. I'm pretty sure skill effect duration affects the duration of volcanoes.
I see that one.
Yeah, that would help you by basically just giving you more time to do your slams. So you spend less time casting the volcanoes and more time in bear form.
Go that way then.
Because like the whole thing with the volcanoes is you really kind of want them to last for a while. And also for you, I think one of your better ways of doing things would be to what's the term? You kind of want to grab the like that limit increase. And if I remember correctly, the limit increase also reduces your time for the volcanoes, so it makes them shorter, but you get 2 of them. But then you can try and offset that reduction by using the skill effect duration to kind of bring them back up where they were. Kind of see?
Yeah, I have the one that gives me 2 now.
Yeah, and you see they last a lot less time, right?
Yeah.
So like having that skill effect duration can kind of help offset it a bit, which should be useful. Double whammy for your entertainment. You don't like Diablo 2 Druid? Come on, we're playing Diablo 2 Druid right now. I can strip him down naked and show you his nipples. And Druid doesn't care. He likes being naked. He told me himself.
Honestly, they probably do.
Yes, I've collected these over time.
He said clothes. I
What do you
don't like
think?
clothes. That is for peasants. For peasantry.
I gotta find the tools.
Yeah, Renly's tools are kind of like in an off little area. They're not really in the main zone. Like there's like a little pathway, and they're kind of a pain in the butt. A lot of people miss them because they don't look for them, and they're easy to miss. You do need them though if you want to do salvaging, which any item that has sockets in it can be salvaged to give you Artificer's Orb, which will essentially give you another socket for another item. So you can essentially salvage socketable items to get a socket for other items. Also, superior items can be salvaged for blacksmith, whetstones, and also the what is it called? The I'm trying to remember the name of the other one. My brain's not working.
Armor scrap.
Armor scraps. Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
I think the thing for me, like the game literally says, "Hey, find this in this area." So, like, I know to keep. I just found it already.
Yep. And then once you do that, you'll have access to the salvage workshop, and you can go salvage stuff.
You know, the game's like, "Hey, find this." Okay.
Speaking of salvaging stuff, I was actually shoving a bunch of stuff in here to salvage. So there's like a potion, and there was a belt, there was like a shield, and there was a bunch of other crap I was just shoving in here.
Quilted vest. You are unfortunately better than my current robe, so goodbye.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Folk here wouldn't take kindly to that.
While active, your fury builds from attacking enemies. Using this skill releases your fury to send you into a bestial frenzy.
Oh, he's a certain kind of beast, all right. He's a spicy kind of man.
No ordinary lockbox.
I'm gonna take that skill real quick. Oh. That's cool. So it's like a passive skill, kinda.
Yeah. That one's kind of dangerous, though, because that one reduces your HP, but it does give you large amounts of damage in return. It's a trade-off. It's like a berserk.
I guess that's why you can kind of just turn it off.
Oh yeah, you can turn it on and off at your leisure. It consumes spirit, which is a resource. So like when you killed King of the Mists, that was when you got your first spirit, your 30 spirit, that you can spend on essentially one of those abilities. So there's a limit to how many of those abilities you can use because they require spirit to turn on and off. So once you have your first one, you've got your first spirit ability. There's a lot of spirit abilities, though. So, like, when you go forward, you'll find that there's a ton of them. You get to play around with them, figuring out the best ones that you want to use. Honestly, some of the spirit abilities are kind of worthless, but I'm not really sure what they're thinking about some of the spirit abilities. They're also very specific to, like, a certain build. Like, a lot of the spirit abilities, you'll look at them and you'll realize, oh, look, that gives evasion or something, and you'll be like, I'm not an evasion character and I couldn't care less about evasion, and then you just move on and like never talk about it again. You're like, yeah, I really couldn't care about it. Like, stupid. And that's kind of like the moral of the story with a lot of the spirit ones, but some of them will be very poignant to what you were trying to do. And those are the ones that you're going to be interested in. The ones that like help you out specifically for what you're trying to accomplish. Like if you're running armor, you can get like the one that cuts the armor scraps, which will enhance your armor rating. If you're running energy shield, there's one that helps with energy shield. There's like if you're running a specific element, you might consider Herald of Ice, or I'm sorry, Herald of Fire. Herald of Fire is really cool. Like that one has to do with overkilling, and when you overkill a monster, they explode for a certain amount of fire damage. So it gives you like additional fire explosions. The elemental ones are really good. But they don't really work very well versus bosses. They're really set up for what's the term? Like clearing. So like when you're fighting big groups of monsters and you kill one monster and then that monster explodes and then causes the other monsters to explode like in a chain, which I think they actually kind of like messed around with some of the chaining stuff, but it does actually do a lot of damage in clearing, but it does like 0 damage when you're fighting bosses. It's not very complicated. The heralds are basically all clear skills. There's some other like more unique ones. There's some trigger skills in there that you'll find later that like allow you to cast a specific spell whenever you meet certain conditions. So like you can set it up so that like when you freeze a certain number of targets or ignite a certain number of targets, it'll automatically cast a spell, which is actually really useful. Like you could put Volcano in there, for instance, and you could have it set up where like if you burn enough monsters, like it just automatically casts Volcano. Those are trigger spells, and there's a whole bunch of different trigger spells. There's like cast on crit, cast on freeze. They actually combined a bunch of the casts on together into one like skill, just like one patch ago. Oh, it's Count of Aughrim time. We're here. What do I want to do? Skill speed? I think I want to do skill speed, and then I want to move my way up. Trying to see what I want to work towards next. I really want to move toward the outer edge, I think. I think that's what I really want to do. So yeah, let's just start moving toward the outer edge. Let's do the increased skill speed. I'll work toward the primal spirit. We'll hit this outer edge node, and then I'll start working that way. Sounds good. Demazede. Demazede went offline again.
Husband, this interloper has the power we need. Kill him, and you shall have everything I promised.
No new.
Husband, this.
I don't care about your husband.
Failed once, you'll fail again.
Oh, hello, Count. Ow. Why are you freezing me? I'm supposed to freeze you. That's not how this works.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
He's already a wolf. Guess what? I was already a wolf. Sucker! You wish you was a wolf. But you are not a wolf.
Release the beast. promise! I need more time for that!
No. I expected so much more from you. Since you are too weak.
I hate the fact that he goes into this whole monologue and he just sits there and like he's beating the crap out of me and I can't do any damage to him because he's just monologuing while he talks about his manipulative whore.
I'm not ready yet.
Chilling frost. I smell your
How
blood.
dare you reset my frickin' thing? That was so frickin' rude. You're just resetting my doojames.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, that's a cool looking talisman.
Your pulse quickens. The eternal impure. With bloodlust empowered. Our Esamir endured. But soon all were devoured. In unending war. Death waited at the door. Then hour by hour. Men fell as some. I will take out your heart. I'm not ready yet. Savor each bite. Desolation. I will take out your heart and savor each bite. I need more time for that. Solstice of pain. I need more time for that. You are hunted. Fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon.
He just barely got away too, you little punk.
And howled now in tune. No tales were told. None new, none old. And their endless hunger grew ever stronger.
Remnant of Blood Moon level up effect microtransaction awarded. Nice. That's cool that they put one of the microtransactions upon killing GNR.
Yep.
The madness.
Well, I like the fact that they give away some of the microtransactions, but do it like they're like, hey, you know, go kill something. Like actually enjoy the game. That's a neat way of doing it.
I found messages from the desert. From the Vastiri? Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness. As you wish. We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Somebody unsubbed me because I made fun of the Diablo 3 Crusader. I have succeeded. Remember when I said I was making the video? I said I wanted to piss everybody off? Yep. I succeeded. Gotta piss them all off.
You've done well, Strange. The good luck. Goodbye.
What else have people been saying on here? I'm addicted reading all the comments. Why complain about the game when you're just looking for a Diablo 2 clone? LOL. They advertised a paladin, which is a Diablo 2 character. The Crusader is not a paladin and never has been even close. So yeah, I expect them to deliver what they advertised, which was a Diablo 2 paladin. Wah, 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 wah. It'd be like if you go to a website and there's a picture of a bicycle and you like, oh, okay, this looks neat. And then you read the description and it says, this is a bicycle. It's a Schwinn. You will get it. It comes with 2 wheels and it has a steering wheel. Then you buy it. Gets to your door. And it's not a bicycle. It's a tricycle. And it's made for a child. And it has 3 wheels, not 2 wheels. Doesn't look anything like the one in the picture. It's a red Schwinn. It's a red Schwinn tricycle, not a black Schwinn bicycle. And then you call them up and you complain because you didn't get what you ordered, and then people are like, "Oh, you're being too serious. You shouldn't be so serious about it. Like, you got something, okay? They gave you a something, and you got a something, so you shouldn't complain about getting the something." Instead of the nothing, because they gave you something. I'm like, but it's not the something that I ordered. Well, that doesn't matter, okay? It's still a something, and it's worth what you paid for it. I was like, but I didn't order that, though. I ordered the other thing, the bicycle. Like, you should just shut up and, like, use your tricycle. It's like, but it's too small, and I can't even ride it. Like, it's, like, made for a child. It's not even, like, an adult tricycle. It's, like, a tricycle that you would give to, like, a 5-year-old. It's like, well, you should just get on it anyway. How dare you?
What have you learned?
Time I turned over a new leaf.
Alright, so we're going up this way. I'm finished here pretty much. I got everything sold. Let's move on. Follow the beast trail.
The Countess has escaped with the beast.
When does the beta version of this game hit PS5? I don't know, actually. Good question.
I think they're talking like a year.
Well, sir.
This outpost seems... Thank you.
I mean, console like development processes generally like hold up like quick revisions of games. Like they have to go through like an approval process and a bunch of other crap, and it slows everything down. I hate to say it, but it does. It slows everything down to a crawl. Like the development process just becomes a slog.
Wild spawn.
There's a life lesson in riding the bike you're given. Yeah, ride your tricycle and shut up. Who cares that it's not the bike you ordered? That you paid for. Stop complaining about everything. What's wrong with you? Just ride the bike. Shut up. Stop, leave me alone.
Man, it's becoming a real issue.
People are funny. Apparently the Diablo 2 paladin is outdated. Only the best melee character that's like ever existed in any ARPG. That is literally like the #1 class that everybody asks for every single time there's an opening. Like in every single like interview or anything of any ARPG, there's always somebody who asks, are you going to add a paladin? Are you going to add a D2 paladin? Are you going to add a Diablo 2 resurrected paladin? Like, I can't even count how many times they asked in Diablo 4. Like, just Diablo 4 itself, like, I remember, like, every single campfire, like, without skipping a beat, every single campfire, somebody asked the question, are you going to add a paladin? And every single time, they, like, completely dodged the question. That's an interesting one. Familial Talisman, is that the one you were talking about earlier, Leon? The level 16 one?
That's level 16 one. And
Minions.
there's another one at level 20, I think? 22? 22, I think?
I should hit one with an alchemy orb just to see what happens. Oh! Woo. Okay. Nice roll. It hit 100% increased physical damage on the prefix.
Wow.
That's 83 on the one suffix or prefix, and then it rolled the hybrid on the prefix as well. That's
Just
really nice.
I just dropped what I think is maybe a decent one in tab 1, right side, second item down. Use it if you need it.
I wish I could turn off the wolves.
I think that's higher damage than what I'm using. Yeah, by a little bit. It's higher damage than mine. Doesn't have the increased attack speed on it, but other than that, yeah, it's higher physical damage.
Big bear right in the way. Get out.
Guess I'll put mine in the stash when I get back to town. I mean, I even say during the video, like, that, like, if that's what you like is the Crusader, then, like, go play it. Like, it's there. Alright. I mean, it's the truth. Like, if you like the Crusader, like, and some of the people are like, I love Crusader. And I'm like, well, if you like the Crusader, then go play it.
Yeah. You're in
Like,
heaven.
There you go.
For it.
You're getting D3.5 faster.
Go play the Crusader. Nobody's
Armament
stopping
20's coming too.
No. Really?
No, he's joking with that, but
I don't think he's joking.
Oh, I'm not joking.
Will
that
it,
they're
will it
adding more
eventually
tournaments.
will it eventually happen? Probably.
I don't know what you're saying.
Well, they already said in 2 interviews that they were adding more tournaments. Just Tournament 20 is just like a number of tournaments, but it might as well be Tournament 20. It's all relevant. Like,
what did they get up to? Torment 16 and D3? Was that the max?
Oh no, it was higher than that, and then they brought it down, and then they brought it back up. There was actually a time I remember where they consolidated the torment tiers. It was a whole thing, and then shortly after they consolidated the torment tiers, they brought it right back up again, and then it went back to 16. I don't remember if it went higher than 16. I can't remember off the top of my head, but it was like they went really high on the torment tiers, and it kept like scaling almost like infinitely, and then eventually they consolidated them down, and then they brought it right back up again.
I'm not ready yet.
I need to go disappear for a couple hours for a family thing, but I'll be back later today.
All right.
Bye, guys.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah, he got me stuck in the corner. Little punk. That was unfortunate. Those little minions ruined my do-jank. Been too aggressive. I haven't been letting them move. It's okay. Looks like it's paying off for me.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, I heard you over there digging. I try not to be mean to you. You really need to stop digging though, buddy. Yeah? He said, well, I think your face is ugly. How about that?
I'm not ready yet. Affronts to nature, every last one of them.
Oh my god. Little wolves coming out, little hyenas coming out of everything.
Coming out of your butthole.
You can't go right back in the butthole.
Whatever.
Blizzard devs in their infinite wisdom changed the might aura to a maybe aura. Does it work? Who knows? It might and it might not. The freaking meme.
That's pretty good.
It was pretty good. I gave him a heart for that one. Oh man. It might not.
Yep. Oh man.
It might not. Somebody said the aura visual prac will solve all these problems. Wah, 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 wah. Oh yeah, let's talk to Zarka. Nice, another level 5 skill gem. I can go on Pounce.
They move with the wind, these folk. Can I help? What?
These comments are freaking hilarious. Man, what's this video up to now? This is my piss off the internet video. Everybody likes a good piss off the internet video. Everybody comes around to make their. They always got to put in their 2 cents. Like, oh, you're such a horrible person. I can't believe that you would ever even say that. How dare you besmirch the holy name of the paladin? I mean, the crusader. Like, the crusader's not a horrible character. You talk about the crusader like it's a plague upon humanity. It's like, well, I mean, well, it is, but. Well, it is.
Hey.
Was it?
That's my volume I just installed.
Looks good. Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Good. I'm putting my old totem in the guild stash. That's really nice. It's a level 6 totem. So pretty freaking sweet, if you ask me. I got a tier 2 support gem, Leon. I got a tier 2 support gem.
You're so good.
I don't even know what to put on my tier 2 support gem. What do I got on tier 2 supports? There's cold penetration. There's also a bitter. Oh yeah, Frost Nexus. Supported skills create chilled ground for 8 seconds whenever they freeze an enemy. That'd be great for Lunar Assault. That'd be really great. Get the chilled ground going on. If only I had another slot. I need one more slot. How much does a jeweler's orb cost?
Need something? Browse as long as you like.
$1 million.
Want a mirror on the roof.
I am a Sala. The Seki remain a friend.
I need to take a screenshot of that comment and just like post it in the Discord just for lulz. I gotta go take a screenshot. I'm going. I'm doing it right now.
How are you guys liking Druid?
It's good. It's a little weak. It's a little weak, like in the defensive department, but it's good offensively from what I've seen. Like, no problem with offense. More like trying to stay alive sometimes.
I know the bear's really good. I haven't really played it because I'll make that last build. I have to try the wyvern. I like the wolf. I'm not loving the wolf on bosses. It seems like my damage is only up when the boss is frozen.
I'm just gonna play it as a caster for now.
Yeah. You can absolutely do. I think the icicles are hitting this boss. Stupid Colossus boss.
Oh yeah.
Where is? Boom. Just like randomly replying to some of these as I'm trying to find the comment. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Level do we get the third slot? Is it third?
No, it's been a while since I played, but when you're sprinting with Druid, does the turn rate seem really bad?
You talking about the bear or the werewolf or?
No, like even as caster farm, like you can't move very much to the sides easily.
That's how sprinting always has been, but yet you can kind of direct it with the movement of like your mouse, or I think it's with your mouse, or if you play WS. You can't really do like sharp turns while sprinting.
No, I just mean like it's really hard to turn at all for some reason sometimes.
Yeah, that's just how sprinting is.
Man, there's so many comments on here. It's ridiculous. I was just trying to like find the comment I was looking for, and there's just like a sea of comments. People really love it when you poke the hornet's nest, man. They love it when you poke the hornet's nest. They might not say they love it when you poke the hornet's nest, but they love it when you poke the hornet's nest. They absolutely adore it when you poke the hornet's nest. They're like, poke it harder. Dang it, I found it and then I accidentally hit the back button and now I gotta freaking go back through it again. There it is. We'll post this in here.
I'm worried we pay a fortune for that temple mall. Listed for like 2 exalt.
Alright, let's get to Act 2. Irene's going off.
So,
She keeps calling him Paladoodoo. Paladoodoo.
Yes.
Gates shut. That was
The Halani gates are closed. Move swiftly.
The Lahani gates are closed.
Why am I not applying exposure with this rose bomb?
It applies it like with each pulse and eventually hits 25% when it explodes at the maximum. It should be applying it the whole time.
Oh.
Yeah, it should be like the whole time as you're going.
I even have potent exposure and everything.
Weird.
the Farad'n beat the drums of war. Nature's fury!
He said, oh, Blizzard definitely shouldn't have called it a paladin because of feral Diablo 2 fans. And I'm like, feral Diablo 2 fan? So if you ordered a car and somebody delivered you a Matchbox truck, you wouldn't go complain? But like, hey, I want my money back. You said you were going to sell me a car and this is a Matchbox truck. Like, I paid 17 grand. I'm not just going to let you get away with giving me a Matchbox truck. Oh, you're a feral purchaser. Only feral purchasers complain when they don't get what they want. You should just take your Matchbox truck and let me have the 17 grand. I said, no, idiot. I was like, it's literally a legitimate thing to complain about. They advertised one thing and delivered a completely different thing. Like, they literally did a scummy thing as a cash grab to get people back into the game. They locked the paladin behind a paywall so that you couldn't get access to it unless you paid money, so that by the time you figured out it wasn't a paladin, you couldn't refund. Like, nobody needs to, like, have any kind of, like, competency. You don't need to, like, have an investigative journalism or be like Batman to figure out that it was a scummy cash grab, and they were trying to force people to buy a $40 expansion with a character that wasn't a paladin. Like, here's a paladin, guys. Look, jingle keys. Like, they get the little keys and they're jingling. Look at the paladin. Look at $40. Look at the paladin, and then you buy it, and it's not a paladin.
The legit thing would have been to have people or have it for free for at least like the first week of the season or something.
Well, they wouldn't want to do that, because if they did that,
Exactly.
then they would have played it, found out it wasn't a paladin, and they wouldn't have paid $40.
That would have been the fair thing to do, but no, they're not fair. They're corporate. They want the money.
Well, yeah, that's the scummy tactic. Pay the money so you can check and see what the paladin's like. Thankfully, I'm here. I paid the money for you guys. Congratulations. You didn't have to pay the $40. I gave you the full skinny, compared every single skill, showed you all the skills, explained how they work, compared them to their Diablo 3 counterparts, and like, it gave you everything that you need to know to make an informed decision. I mean, judging by the comments, I think I've already stripped like Blizzard of at least probably around like maybe $400 to $1,000. Probably at least about that many people who've made comments like, I'm not going to purchase it. Like, thanks for letting me know. Like, I'm not interested in a Diablo 3 Crusader.
No good can come from breaking death's hold.
Grand Life Flask. I need one of those. Ooh, it's a 0.515 second, baby. I got any superior on it? No, it does not. Oh, 50%. Minion recovery. I got my my shred is down to 0.34 attack time.
Come on out. Balance restored.
It seems like the best way to deal with a lot of the ads is not to focus on the ads. It's to go for like the big monster, like the rare or the elite. Freeze the rare or the elite and just start wailing on them, and all your little things come out and explode and kill all the baby monsters.
I think Pound supports that.
Yeah, and you pounce directly on that elite monster and you just start wailing on them.
I think it automatically marks the highest tier monster. I think that's what it does automatically. Like, you can't really miss with it. Like, you can't accidentally hit a different monster.
Yeah, I think it does say that it tries to mark the higher tier monster always. Yep.
I need more time for that.
What's the early impressions of Druid? A little bit on the weak side as far as like defensiveness. Like, it definitely feels a little rough in the early levels, especially like in the early levels. I died a bunch of times. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know if Leon died at all, but like, I died a bunch. Mainly just because it's very difficult to stay alive with the freezing effect. Like, you kind of have to hit that freeze. Make sure if you don't hit that freeze, it's very, very deadly. A couple defensive nodes. I seem to have overall fixed it for the most part. Like, I'm in a much better place than I was when I started. The melee on it feels really good. Like, it feels like a really good character. Probably the best melee character in Path of Exile 2 that I've played so far, actually. And that's saying a lot, because I've tried like a lot of different melee styles. And when I say melee, like, some people are like, I've played like a warrior molten spray character, like, and I'm like, I'm just gonna tell you right now, like, most of those characters, I don't really count those as melee characters. Those are like pseudo, in my eyes, they're like pseudo ranged characters. That's how I see them, or pseudo spellcasters. Like, this is the first character I've actually played that really feels like a melee character. Really feels like you're in there, like, just meleeing monsters, and, like, there's, like, a weight to your attacks, and it feels really good. You're also vulnerable, you know, for the same reasons. Like, you're in there and you're vulnerable, you know, so you're gonna be taking damage, and you're gonna get hit and smacked in the face and stuff, and it's not very nice. I mean, it's a good thing, though. Like that's how melee works. You know, you get in there, you dish out damage, you take damage in return, and it's a fun little process. It's definitely nice. I haven't had a chance to play around with the Wyvern. I already know the bear is OP. I don't even need to play the bear to know the bear's OP. I think most people who have just even glanced at the bear's skills already know it's like a superior form of the Titan, which was already really good with all the slams and all the other stuff that he can do. It's basically like Titan Mark II. So if you want to do the bear will definitely work. 100%. You can even do like a warrior bear, so you can do like the warrior and then get like the Titan Ascendancy, and you could definitely do that as well, and just like build off of the slams. Or you could do the other one, which builds off like the war cries. There's also like a war cry bear as well, which has like a special war cry section. Of course, there's also the actual Ascendancies on the Druid too that you can use. The Wyvern, I wasn't really too interested in the Wyvern. I'm not really a lightning guy. Leon was interested in the Wyvern, but he decided he wanted to level up as something else and then maybe work into the Wyvern later. It doesn't look like the easiest leveling character.
I'm willing to try it out, but the support gems are the problem with switching. Like, once you're invested into, like I have probably, like, 8 cold support gems. How am I going to switch right now? Like, it's impossible, right? You're cooked.
I need more time for that.
I think the main issue with the Wyvern is it's based off of power charges, and if you don't have like a reliable way to generate power charges, it can definitely be a little hard.
Barely ain't soft.
How do you know?
I'm playing PoE.
I'm not ready yet. Balance restored.
The time of the Paradin is...
The time of the Paradin is none.
How's they change the exposure icon? Is this...
I haven't been having any trouble with the exposure.
Easier to shot. No, that's that. I don't see the icon for it.
I mean, I do. When I use it, it's there. It's, I'm pretty sure it's that one right there. In the middle.
Yeah, it's the middle one that you have negative.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have that icon up.
Yeah. So I just used my Frost Bomb and I got it and I put it up. Simple as that. I get 20% elemental exposure and 2% per pulse up to 50%.
I need a higher level gem. I have to find a gem.
Do you need a spirit gem? I got like a...
No,
I got a tier 5.
Just, I need a higher level because it's limited based on the monster's level.
Oh,
I cannot expose monsters above 25.
Yeah. That was a restriction they made, so you couldn't just have like a low-level Frost Bomb, so you'd actually have to have the intelligence requirement to put it on. That was one of the changes they made when they combined all the exposures. They wanted to make sure that people weren't just using like baby gems at high levels for the free exposure.
They
I mean, I've got a tier 5. Would that help? Or?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, I'll drop it in the stash. I just spent the money you saved me to buy cat food. Man, cat food's expensive. Especially if you get the big bag, man. Operation timed out. You've been banned.
I just got that too.
Servers are not yet online. You have been placed in a queue. Log in when they come up. It's a short queue. Like, I'm back in pretty quickly. I guess a bunch of people got booted out at the same time.
Looks like it.
Might be an instance. Sounds like they're having minor instance issues based on what everyone said in this Discord. They're on a bad instance, so they might have to get reset. Oh, I just got booted out.
Yeah, right back in. Not too big a problem. Okay.
Check the tab. Gotta have the countdown on there for how long you can play free. It's cool.
Kyle said, "What a disaster. This should have been such an easy win." You know, he really ain't wrong. Like, it should have been so easy to make a freaking, like, D2 Paladin with at least, like, 4 or 5 skills that were D2 Paladin skills. They could have made, like, 70% of the Paladin Crusader skills. And if they had just put in, like, 30% D2 Paladin skills, like, people still would have been satisfied.
I'm telling you right now, it'd be night and day difference if they did the auras like D2 and they had more auras in that section instead of 3. I know, like, you can get unique stuff, but they had like 8 auras there in that section, and they were like the D2 auras, and then they had like a holy shield somewhere else. Right away, you're just feeling way more like it's gonna feel way better.
Well, they should have never made the aura skills, is what they should have done. Because the auras should have never been skills. There should have been like an aura slot, and you put your aura in that slot, and that's the aura that you get. And the aura should have been really powerful. And it should have been a situation just like D2, where you choose which aura that you want to use. And you could maybe even switch between auras on the fly, but if you switch, you lose the effect of whatever aura you're switching from, just like in D2. So, like, they should have done it just like D2, but instead they decided to do the stupid D3 active aura bullshit. Which is dumb.
I can't believe they messed up the artwork. Like, the artwork was the simple part. Like,
oh my god.
The fanaticism.
Dude, the fanaticism aura artwork is amazing looking. What are they doing? Like, do they not own the game? Can they not go to Diablo 2 Resurrected and pull the aura file? Like, they could have just copied and pasted it into the game. It's not even like we're asking for the D2 aura. Like, we're just asking for the D2 Resurrected aura, which they literally just recently made not too long ago. So you know they have the files for that. And then, honestly, them leaving out Holy Freeze, Holy Fire, and Holy Shock was just stupid. They could have easily combined all those into one aura, and they could have made it like a choice of like which one you chose at the first branch. They could have made it like a triple branching on the first one, and then all of them go into like another set that enhance the auras in specific ways. And they could have easily made it like a choice between like fire, lightning, and ice. And they could have had one skill that encompasses all 3 of the Holy Shock auras easily. They could have even included Sanctuary, like, in the list. It could have been like one with all 4, where you just choose the element type and then it changes how the skill functions. Like, if you choose the ice, you get the slow. If you choose the holy, it gets like the knockback for like the undead and demon monsters. Like, I don't understand like what the hell they were even thinking, to be honest, because like it just feels like they didn't even try. Like, if I'm being perfectly honest, it just feels like they didn't try. They just phoned it in. Or worse, they had developed a Crusader. Somebody else said this, that they like developed the Crusader first, and then somebody up higher in the pipe was like, rename it Paladin and change the skills to D2 skills. And they're like, but it's a Crusader. Like, we don't care. Just rename it as a Paladin. We're releasing it.
Did you put that skill anywhere, or you still have it?
Sorry, I got one of those strong boxes that like respawn like 18,000 times. So I was just fighting. All right, I'm coming to town now.
All right.
You know that one where it respawns, and every time it respawns, it gets another like random modifier. Freaking thing had like 10,000 freaking modifiers.
The beast is on the move.
Well, I'm liking these temples because at level 10, I already got a free jeweler on my skill.
A free jeweler? I didn't know you could get jewelers. That's cool.
Yeah, I got one while ago.
Yeah, the gem shrine in the temple makes it 3-stock at any gem you want.
I'm putting the uncut skill gem in
Thank you.
5.
That should help my frosted bomb. That should make a huge difference on the spells.
Cody sounds like a motorboat.
The time of the fountain is now.
I hear you. No need to rush. Blessings. Young one. You young one.
It's embarrassing, the damage that... I gotta maybe cut 2 multipliers or something. I don't even know.
For what?
I will tell your tale.
Your damage is too high, or your damage is too low?
It's too low on the boss. Like, it's not like the shards aren't hitting them or something. I mean, this is another one of those problem bosses where it's like a gigantic in the hole boss.
You talking about the end boss of Act 2?
No, the Torgold, the Defiler. He's towards the end. Like a giant skeleton in a hole.
Oh
Giant.
yeah, there might be an issue there with it, like
Well,
actually
it's like,
hitting
it's
him.
not hitting him. Yeah, it's like.
Yeah, that makes sense actually. He's kind of like up against the like,
Just
in
like
that
the
in that
Titan.
hole. Yeah.
It's very annoying because it's like I work up for the giant freeze and then I'm doing no damage off of my giant freeze.
Need something? Take your time.
I don't know what you can do about that guy. I didn't finish Mad One Curry, did I quite? Did I? No. We gotta go back to Mad One.
Step by bloody step.
I need more time for that.
What the hell's that guy got? Freaking hurts.
I'll take you.
Yeah, die. Little punk.
I need more time for that.
twisted thing.
Oh. Goldhelm, the Royal Sentinel. What's up, buddy? You almost killed me in one shot, you little turd.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, Exile just dropped out of his butthole. I'll take that. I don't know why. He didn't even die. Random Exile. It's like, here, have an Exile.
You will not get frozen either. These bosses are so.
You can't freeze him? Isn't that
They
the one
have,
that
like-
that sits at 99%?
Yes.
Yes.
There's a couple of these giant ones.
Yeah,
yes.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, that one in particular, I think, is really bad with it because he like has so many animations, and he's not allowed to freeze during his animations. So whenever he's like flailing about like a crazy person, like he just doesn't freeze. He sits at 99% for like minutes.
I'm not ready yet.
That was actually just an awful experience. But okay, we got him.
Nice. I'll be there soon, so I guess I'm gonna have something to look forward to. I can't imagine the volcanoes would be much better since the volcanoes also can't go underneath of them. They're both ground-based effects, I mean. Another level 2 support gem. Nice. I think we're finally free after 10,000 years. Yeah, I think we're finally free. I'm starting to work toward whatever I'm working toward. What's up, Odin? What's that emoji? Can't even see it. Is that a pig? Is that the Demon Slayer mask? The pig, the hog Demon Slayer mask? That's what it looks like. I can't remember his name. Fire Girl. Come on, Fire Girl. And kill you and move on to the next zone.
It might be time for the trial. Trial of Succamise.
The trial of the Succamise. So you dead set on going with Shaman, or are you gonna try out Oracle?
And Oracle might be better for Wyvern just for the crit thing, but that's easy power charges.
Insane? Shut your mouth.
And you just wear that unique chest piece that you get the power charge when critting. You're always critting, so it's,
I mean, that 10% of a random element extra is kind of interesting because you could just use it bitter with the cold and just convert it all to cold. Or you could use it to shock and like burn as well, which I don't know if might work.
yeah, I think the first node on Shaman is probably that node. When you only have 2 points, that node's one of the best nodes. Just 10% more damage, plus free exposure.
I'm not ready yet.
Get away from me. No, get away from me. Get away from me. Oh, blow yourself up.
I'm not ready yet. Die! Die! Die!
Got skill gem level 6. Nice. Oh, and 2 regal orbs. Wow. That's kind of sweet.
What are you waiting for? Get me out of here!
What am I waiting for? Whatever I want to wait for. Don't tell me what to wait for.
Wings praise 1000, please.
You're free. Talk if you've a mind to.
Makakan.
Talisman.
Speak up. Here we are. Do not wander. What? You young one.
Young one?
Tell your tale.
What have you learned?
Care for a story?
10 trillion years old. In the deepest, darkest dibs. Stash is all like completely full of junk.
That was crazy how fast that filled up.
We will clean it up at some point, obviously, but yeah.
like as soon as someone's out of gold, free gold.
Free gold.
Yeah, no kidding.
I like to get your goldy gold. I want to have some gold.
But there is another way. Choose or do not. So, Arsit, let us.
An unexpected database error has occurred. Your character has been deleted. Damn it. You know, it literally did say an unexpected database error has occurred. Kind of scary, actually. A little scary there. Oops, your character's gone. How did that happen?
What? Okay, guys. You know, ain't that hard to just drop booties that have Movement speed. Hmm.
Wah, wah, wah. Riker put out a video on the Paladin. I'm looking at the comments. Some of these comments. One dude said he hated the Diablo 2 Paladin and loved the Crusader. And somebody replied to him and said, good, because it's not the Paladin, it's the Crusader. Oh, man. This is going to be an endless source of enjoyment for me for the next, like, week or two. I'm just going to be reading the tier comments. Especially as the people who are defending, like, the character, and they're like, no, it totally is the Paladin. They're going to play it. They're going to go play it, and they're going to find out that I'm right, that it's literally just the D3 Crusader. And then they're going to come back, and they're going to, like, realize that everything I said was true. I mean, there's probably some fun D3 Crusader builds in there. I mean, there was a couple fun D3 Crusader builds on D3. But I really don't want to play the D3 Crusader.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, there's classes on D2 I don't like to play. I'm not a big Sorceress person. Not sure if you guys have noticed, but I don't really play Sorceress a lot. Sorceress is not my jam. Like, I just don't really enjoy the character. I'm not a caster player. Like, if I do play a caster, it's usually like something of my own design. Like, that's why I generally just don't play casters. So in general, I just don't really like playing the Sorceress. And, like, that's just my personal opinion. Like, I know there's people out there that absolutely love Sorceress. Like, Bob is a Sorc main. Like, he loves Sorceress. That's, like, his baby. And, I mean, that's cool. But, like, for me, it's Paladin, Necromancer, and Amazon. Those are my 3 favorite characters. Like, and if I were to pick, go to Druid, like, I wonder if you guys can guess. Like, or sorry, Diablo 3. I wonder if you guys can guess what my favorite classes were on Diablo 3. Like, out of all the classes on Diablo 3, including the expansion classes, like, which characters were my favorite on Diablo 3? Or which classes were my favorite on Diablo 3? Let's see if anybody can guess correctly.
Is it Barb?
No, I fucking hated Barb. Oh god, I hated that character with a passion. D3 Barb was like the trashiest character like that existed, and all everybody did was just like spam whirlwind and go like 9,000 miles an hour. That was like the whole character. And I hated freaking Barbarian. Yep. Alright, there you go. There's one of them, Jeff Humphrey. Witch Doctor. Yep, that was one of my favorites. Alright, what about the second one? Necro? No, hated Necro on D3. It's trash. I don't know what the hell Necro was on D3. It was the most, like, piece of garbage thing that ever existed. That was not Diablo 2 Necro. It was so far from Diablo 2 Necro, I hated it. Absolutely hated the Necromancer on D3. I think I might have played, like, one Necromancer and then, like, gave up on the whole class. Crusader? Nope. Hated Crusader too. I tried 1,000 builds to make Crusader work because Paladin was one of my favorite classes, right, in Diablo 2. So, like, from that thinking, like, here I am thinking that the Crusader is just like a natural step forward of the Paladin, and so I tried like hundreds of variations of the Crusader, and none of them, like, not a single damn one of them was acceptable. I did not enjoy them at all. There was actually a character on Diablo 3 that was more like the Paladin than the Crusader. And Javon got it right. It's the Monk. The Monk was actually more like the Paladin than the Crusader was. I actually had a lot of fun with Monk. There was a lot of fun skills like Exploding Palm. The Monk had these things called like meditations or something, and they were more like auras than the Crusader's laws. And I actually really enjoyed playing the Monk because it was literally like playing a Paladin that only used two-handed weapons. But the Monk could actually block too with his staff, so like you sort of had a shield. Killing Palm was really fun too. I do remember you that. And Seven-Sided Strike. I remember playing a lot with Seven-Sided Strike and Killing Palm. Like, I'd be totally okay with them adding Witch Doctor into Diablo 4. Although, from what I understand, Witch Doctor was one of the, like, the least liked classes. I don't really know, though. I don't know much about, like, which characters were the most popular in that game. I used to have immense fun with the Witch Doctor, just, like, spamming that little barfy skill. Like, it was like, it put, like, a skeleton up on the screen, and the skeleton would just open his mouth, and then, like, he would barf on the floor. I'm not even joking. And then there was an upgrade you could get that made it so when he barfed on the floor, he barfed out like a little green slime, or like multiple green slimes. I can't remember if it was 1 or 2 or 3. But like every time you barfed on the floor, he would like barf out a slime. I love that little thing. It was so fun. I would literally, for hours on end, I would just go like, I'd be like, bleh, 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 bleh. Bleh, 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 bleh. I would make the bleh noise like every time I did it. I like a little kid. Witch Doctor was not very powerful though. I will admit that the Witch Doctor never really like had the oomph, the chutzpah to like go very far unless you wanted to use their sets. The Crusader had a couple builds like without the sets, but most of the Crusader builds required the sets. I tried most of the sets. I didn't like any of them really. I ended up going to the Litany of Nightmares, trying to make my own builds.
This new base is nice. It's 15% block chance.
Ooh, nice. Need a little bit of tank survivability going on.
I need to get an out thing going.
An alky balky. Nice, another uncut skill gem level 6. I use that on the... Oh, I don't have enough intelligence for right now. Hi, big dum dum. You big dum dum, give me gum gum.
Arctic.
You big dum dum, give me gum gum. Is that what I think it is? Oh, that's the Halani gates. Okay. Let's exit out of here. Go grab the waypoint in Halani. Irene's doing the... What's that? Well, I can't remember what movie that's from. She's doing that thing from that movie. She said, "You got Belial, the Lord of Lies. The Paladudu might be a turtle on horseback, with no zeal on auras. A hobo bolt is lifeless carpet, shock at best. Blinded by the shield. LOL copy-paste constipation fest. Paladudu is still licking his helmet, hoping to be cured." I can't remember what movie that was from. The one where he goes, "You're living on a bed of lies." It was definitely a Will Ferrell movie. I remember Will Ferrell doing it. What's the Will Ferrell comment? Let me say. Will Ferrell quote, living on
Is it
a
Anchorman?
bed of
Is
lies.
it Step Brothers? Kicking and Screaming was a good.
Yeah, there it is. You sit on a throne of lies. I think it was Elf. Yeah, it was Elf. That's what it was.
Oh my gosh. Elf.
You sit on a throne of lies. You're not the real Santa. Here it is right here. He says, "You disgust me. How can you live with yourself? Just cool it, Zippy. You sit on a throne of lies. Look, I'm not kidding. You're a fake. I'm a fake. Yes. How'd you like to be dead, huh?" Fake. No, he's kidding. You stink. You smell like beef and cheese, and you don't smell like Santa. You messaged me 14 hours ago and I'm still on here? Yes, I am. I am still on here. Who messaged me? Was that Bruzak? Are you getting online, Bruzak? Hurry up. Alright, I gotta find what's her face. The Jinn. I gotta find the Jinn.
Shape and filth. We're not ready yet.
I imagine you're probably. Have you already done the giant? Because I was thinking I was gonna have problems with the giant.
Yeah, I've done them both the big.
So evil both of them because you can't get your
Yeah.
explosions in them. Are you running like the increased radius or?
Yeah. You mean like magnified effect?
Yeah, I was curious if maybe the magnified effect might fix it, but I don't know.
I think
If
they're
you
like
are
falling down the holes and stuff.
falling down the hole, no! Come back, my ice fragments.
I see you later, Ice Fragment. We went on a journey.
My X-Men.
X-Men on me.
Oh my god, I don't know why I thought of that. Somebody had a meme the other day. It was the Magic School Bus, and it was going through somewhere, and it came up to this thing that looked like a puckered butthole, and literally the teacher goes, "What's that, students?" And one of the kids in the back yells, "It's a butthole!" I was just dying laughing. And then there was another one with the Magic School Bus. I don't know why there's so many Magic School Buses thing popping up on my feed lately, but like, there was one where like they were going through the blood vessel, and the bus accidentally turned and it got stuck in the blood vessel, and then it like flashed to the guy on the outside, and he was having a heart attack because they were blocking the blood flow in his arterial valve. And I'm just like, oh no, oh no. Well, students, Timmy's having a heart attack because we're blocking the blood flow to his arterial veins. Oh, man. Freaking Magic School Bus, man. When am I getting married? I don't know. My girlfriend says yes. How about that? She don't want no man. She don't want no man. Hey, Jasmine, thanks for the gift sub, man. And congratulations, E-Bunk. Now you can spam some emotes and you don't get no ads. I got it set up so you don't get ads if you are sub to the channel. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, a topaz ring. Give me some of that lightning rays.
Alright, I'm going to put my old one in the Steesh, level 16 Beast of a Talisman.
Beast of a Talisman?
Yeah, it's on Steesh Tube. Steesh
Is it better?
Tube for you.
Is it better than this one?
It's pretty nice. I mean, that one's pretty nice too. What the heck?
100% physical damage increase. Boy.
Yeah, that one's really.
Boy. It doesn't have like attack speed on it though, or like physical damage flat, but it's still pretty good.
Did its job.
It's doing some work. Okay, it's putting in workums.
Well, lightning's probably better though, so you get some shock going. Hey, load me a new game.
I just remembered to use my Prime.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I forget to. I mean,
I basically never watch Twitch.
yeah. I've streamed to multiple platforms. Watch everyone, which one you want. I make money on Twitch too. Make money on YouTube. Everyone you want to watch.
Oh, loading screen.
Give me them Bezos bucks.
Restless dead.
Bark Spirit Gem. You're talking about the one that gives you like
That one looks crazy. Yeah, it's like energy shield and armor scaling together.
yeah, it looked kind of interesting. Yeah, I haven't messed around with it or anything yet. Armor evasion rating boots that have 15% movement speed on them. If anybody wants armor evasion, 15% movement speed.
Loading screen. Loading screen's winning here, boys.
The worst rare belt I've ever seen.
Yeah, mine is too.
Oh, your loading screen's stuck too?
Yeah.
Yep. Clearfell's dead.
Everyone just got cooked?
Not me, because I'm still running around. You just went offline, Leon.
Well, I purposely
Oh.
left word. At that point, if it's happened to everyone, I'm just going to start over.
Oh,
And get back into the quote-unquote queue as fast as possible, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's a Cody monster doggo. He's a big old monster boy. He's a Cody monster doggo.
I think Blizzard's DDoSing them.
Do you think the Paladin was really like scheduled to be released, like for this season, or do you think they just panicked when they realized that they were going up against Path of Exile 2 with the new Druid class and they were going to get smoked?
I think a little bit of both. I think they had an idea that they could release it. Like they had that in the arsenal since they had the 2-class thing going. So they probably had that lined up. Like if we have to, we can sacrifice one of the classes early on, but we'll still get the sales anyway. So it's not really a sacrifice. So from a marketing perspective, I think it's probably what marketing wanted for the whole game rewards and everything. I don't think it was smart. Especially I don't think it was smart to time it with PoE 2's launch. Because as much as I know that's a Crusader, not a Paladin, if it was a week before this, I'd still be playing it.
I mean, timing-wise, I don't think it was a good idea for them to go up against each other in the first place. I don't think D4 was going to win no matter what. Like I've seen the numbers. I look at how many people play D4 and how many people play Path of Exile 2 and how many people play like Last Epoch and stuff like that. And it's very obvious that PoE 2 has a far in extreme larger player base than like Diablo 4 could ever hope for. And I'm pretty sure that there's some overlap there between the two games as well. Like, so most of the people who would look at the two games are not going to play D4 over Path of Exile 2.
I'm not ready yet. Hey. I need more time for that.
Did you guys get in?
I'm still in. Haven't gotten booted out yet, thankfully.
I need more time for that.
Don't lie to me. How's the website? Live updates. Here we go. Is this the latest update? We're aware of issues and unexpected database error, disconnections are investigating. We just released a hotfix. Check out the notes below.
A coin. Was this part of our punishment?
Just got a rare fire quiver.
Man, there's been a couple hotfixes already.
Stuck loading on the Xbox. Oh no.
Yeah, I died. I'm stuck on the loading screen.
Let's see if anybody from Blizzard has viewed the video yet. I can see whether they look or not. Let's see. We're gonna see it. We're gonna see today, boy. external. Okay. We need the full breakdown of the external. How do we get the full breaks down to the external? It's not working. Okay. Show chart. Well, I can't see for some reason the advanced statistics of the external to see what the individual sources are coming from. Hey, Charles Tracy, thanks for the membership, man. I see you got the little Chinchilla next to your name. Looks like I've got the infinite loading bug now. I fell for it, guys. I loaded. It's all my fault. Might be time to enjoy a nice slice of pizza. I got some crazy breed. Got some crazy breed, and I got some shit jalapenos. Cheese. Well, that is horrific. I've never seen a cheese container open so poorly. Ha ha ha. It booted me back to the main menu. Okay, there we go. I seem to be back to the character select. Let's see if I can get in.
Share the load. Share the load. Share the load.
Cody, did you like bump my Doojanks? Oh, I bumped the Doojanks. That was my fault. Good job, Ginger. You bumped your own Doojanks.
Darth Micro's a little crazy.
What did he do?
He's just trolling. He's saying like the databases are in the Scepter connection. He's like, well, the first thing I would try is to have the database accept the connections. Like, what are you guys like? I'm not dev, but that's what I would do.
Really enjoy my content? Well, I really appreciate you watching, man. It's my full-time job, so you guys help me play video games for a living. I really appreciate it. Otherwise, I'd be back to a 9 to 5. I mean, I've worked all sorts of regular jobs. I mean, I was a customer service agent for a while for like cameras and printers. I did construction for like 3 years. Ran my own businesses, computer shop. Also made my own jewelry, like chainmail jewelry. This necklace I have on is one of my creations. But like, you know, I think I prefer playing video games for a living. It would be nice if I could keep doing that. And you guys help me out. I appreciate it. Hopefully I make quality content that you guys enjoy. So the servers are just self-destructing.
Yeah, if you try and make no character, it just says timed out instantly, basically.
Yuck.
I tried. I mean, the last post has to do with database, but it doesn't mean this is a database issue. This also could be some kind of denial service, but it might just be a database issue.
I tried the other regions as well, and there's no connection at all.
It's probably and that is probably more proof that it is a database issue. Like it's a centralized issue, not like a regional, networking.
I'm using this time to respond to comments. One guy said, "Thank you for your honest opinion. I was thinking the same thing." Hey, you can be a Hammerden. Go be a Hammerden.
What's a purple debuff? Fist? Purple fist?
They're restarting in 30 seconds.
PoE2 servers are restarting now. They should be back in 10 minutes.
How long do they reboot? Is there like a counter on the website?
Well, if you try now, it says disconnecting from patching server.
Yeah, they had a message up there saying PoE2 servers are restarting. It'll be about 10 minutes on the website, approximately 10 minutes.
Okay.
Here's the official thread if you don't have it. This is like where they post all the updates. Like they've already done like 4 hotfixes and stuff like that. It's like just a thread where they just keep posting.
Okay, I'll save that.
Time to go take a nap. I probably need to hop out, actually, because might be a patching problem. Might need to download a micro patch or something. Oh, it's not doing the same thing anymore. It says unexpected server login or unexpected disconnect. Let me try hopping out and seeing if there's a patch.
Yeah, it's not done patching yet.
Disconnected before server, before patching. Please try again.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting.
Hmm. Oh man, I've been up for quite a long time. I lifted my arms up and caught a whiff of my own stench. That's what happens when you stream for like 24 hours straight.
You
need to go take a shower. Maybe this is a sign from the gods. Hop off, take a shower, get a nap.
Okay, People are doing way more damage than me. That's insane.
Approximately back up in 10 minutes. How long has it been since the 10 minutes? It's currently 8:08, and the last update was on A7:18. Yeah, it's down right now. Down, down, down. I don't know what happened. We started getting error messages that said some sort of like unexpected database error. And then once we got the unexpected database error, it just started like infinite load screens. And then eventually it looked like they took the server down. So eventually it just kind of crashed.
Yeah, they just basically took it down on purpose to try to figure out and probably reboot everything, see if it fixes anything.
Yeah, it's not coming back up, looks like. They said they were restarting it like a while ago, and it's still not back up. We're currently at like 8:13, and I think they were restarting it around like well, last message is 7:18, so I don't know.
It might be more than 10 minutes now.
I think they posted on Twitter or something. That's taken longer than expected.
Oh, they just updated the thread too. It
They
just
updated
says
the
it's
thread?
taking longer.
7:57. Well,
It's
that was
taking longer.
How was that 7:57 when it's 8:14 right now? And it literally just popped up. So it took 14, 15, 16, 17 minutes for a message to pop up on the feed. Maybe I'm better off like sitting on X. Apparently this is just like a feed from X.
Maybe they're just like updating every 5 minutes. You know, like they're pulling it down and then updating the site, so they don't have to type it in like 3 different places.
Yeah, it was 17 minutes ago. It's right there. Path of Exile, the realm restart is taking a bit longer than expected. Apologies for the inconvenience. 17 minutes ago.
Their website's lagging too.
Yeah, I assume they have some kind of script that just pulls whatever they post there and puts it there. And whatever issues they're having, that script is being delayed as well. Relax, everybody. We can play Crusader. Let's log over to Crusader. Come on, guys. Dude, I'm about to drag Khan down to this channel and start talking to him. Like, sorry, Khan, you got moved.
Oh.
I'm gonna kidnap Khan, everybody. You have been kidnapped, Khan. You shall not go back to D4. You are now trapped.
How are you, Leon?
Doing well. How's your Crusader?
He's pretty good. I like
He's
him.
pretty good. He's doing well.
I did not like the Crusader in D3, that's for sure. I wouldn't play him. I hated it. This plays differently for sure. How's the Druid?
It's nice. It's nice.
Is it?
I can't play right now though.
Why's that?
It's some database issue.
Oh.
What's Knight doing? Let's bring Knight down. You have been kidnapped, Knight.
Kidnapping.
I have. Okay.
We're bored. The Path of Exile 2 servers are down.
Oh. Jump into D4.
So I said we can just go play Crusader together.
I already got to level 60. Yeah. I don't know. Man.
You're done with it.
I did that last night.
Don't want to get the seasonal rewards?
Meh.
That's it. Knight and Khan, you have fused to entertain me. Confuse me. Go back to your D4 channel.
It's a dog. Disconnected from patching server.
I didn't even realize that the ice fragments had the projectile tag. That changes some things.
So you make more ice projectiles, like through the increased number of projectiles?
There's definitely things you could do with that knowledge.
Hmm. What's up, buddy? He's being a good boy. Yeah.
Who bist the monthum dog?
UE2 servers are down.
So we're still down?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, guess I picked a good time to take a break then.
Last update, 26 minutes ago. Well, it was going pretty smooth for... How long has it been? I don't even know. Man, I know we didn't start exactly when the live stream began. It was like... looks like a solid 6.5 hours. So we got a solid 6.5 hours before the servers died. That's better than some other launches.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. Ugh.
database engineer to continue to work on getting things back online. We appreciate your patience. All right, fly me over, Jonathan. I'll come fix your database. Don't worry.
What'd you say, Leon? I'm over
What's
here
up?
arguing. I said, what'd you say? I'm over here arguing with people about the Diablo 4 Crusader.
I said they had an update 4 minutes ago that the database engineers are continuing to work on getting things back online. We
Ugh.
appreciate your patience.
Our database engineers. Okay, so it looks like they just replied to the previous post is what they're doing. So if I can see this, so like every time they have an update, they're just replying to the previous post. So if you click on the new post and you look below it and you refresh, you can see the most up-to-date thing. Druid hits like a girl with pillows as fists. Are you going to fix it? It's like the top comment right underneath the database engineers are continuing to work on things.
Wake me up when the servers are online. Ginger's gonna take a nap.
I'm about to go take a nap.
Take a nap, dude. Well, I'll start screaming when the servers are online to wake you up. You gotta tie. You have to have like a hook in your stream where like there's a certain button we can press that just rings a bell.
Or Sims Kubus to go wake you up.
Sends Kubus, the Kubus bell.
Kubus, go jump on him.
Oracle, Oracle. Oracle looking sexy.
Hey Leon, what if I get what aspect do I need for like plant and like element growth?
You mean like what supports, or what do you mean?
I'm sorry. Um the what do you call them? The at the temple when you get your yeah, I already forget the name. At that trial, when you choose
When
your
you what
ascendancies.
ascendancy you want to play for plant? Plants
Yeah,
are
yeah,
are they considered spells? I think they're physical spells, right?
correct. I think they are.
Yeah, so you're probably gonna want shaman. Shaman between the two, shaman is more spell caster friendly.
Okay.
I mean, there might be stuff in Oracle too, because I don't know what the hidden trees are in Oracle, but probably shaman. You can always switch in the game. Like they unlocked that like a season ago. You can
Okay.
always change it. But I would go shaman. Safer bet. You can go spell rage. You can get spell rage in the ascendancy, and you get spell rage on the tree as well.
Oh, I didn't even see the spell rage.
Yep. And then you also are going to want to get a physical staff. There's a physical spell staff that'll give you plus to like physical skills and stuff like that. That'll probably be your dream weapon.
Okay.
Physical staff.
Yeah, I made a reap build testing that out last season. That was pretty
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah. The reap staff I think has the plus the physical stuff on it.
Yeah. I did that with the boots. It was ridiculous.
I don't want to go to bed so early. I'll stay up for a little while longer. This is starting to look like a full-blown server collapse. Sorry, we had a cascade failure. This is how it starts. I've been through so many of these. They're like, oh, we released a hotfix. Oh, we're aware of some issues. Well, we'll be restarting the realm. The realm's restart's taking longer than expected. Our database engineers are continuing to work on getting things back online. If you could just hold on a little while longer. Meanwhile, like 4 hours later.
Should post the fire guy.
Time for the server
Everything's
hamster.
fine. Everything is fine.
Time for the server hamster.
Your servers have been cooked, GGG. Okay.
Removing chisels destroyed the game.
Yeah, accidentally
the
had chisels. You know what happened is they cross streams. You never cross streams. They should have watched Ghostbusters. They would have known.
There's my server hamster video. I'm going to post it. I'm putting it right here underneath of the thing, too. I'm going to put the server hamster video under here.
I think the wheel done fell off and rolled into the floor.
There you go. Poor little server hamster. There you go. It's a poor little server hamster. Oh, it's not going to put like a little do-jank on it? Like so you can see the server hamster?
I'm going to log into Crusader while I wait. Here we go.
There he goes.
I'm a Crusader now. Hashtag log in.
They always wait for peak hours to do stuff.
GG's plan worked. I used this downtime to buy a tab.
Dang, man, they got you.
Yeah.
You have been quote unquote cooked.
Oh, you can get in the game now and it says down for maintenance.
You mean you pass the login screen?
Well, when you log in, it just says down for maintenance still. but you can actually get into the client now.
Listen, my Crusaders left for maintenance.
Well, when the site it says the message that is down for maintenance is gone, it says it's restarting 10 minutes still.
Okay. Things are heating up. Maybe I just have time to kill this one Asmodan. Oh, Asmodan!
Asmodan.
Lesser evil, you basketball-looking guy. Ginger can't even shield charge you.
I wish I could shield charge. That would have been actually kind of fun.
Oh man.
I was actually kind of excited when I saw shield charge on the thing. I was like, man, if this is like D2 shield charge, like I'm gonna be freaking in it. I'm gonna be running around smacking into things, listening to that beautiful smack when you hit the target, and then the monster like falls down in one shot. I mean, Leon knows he played freaking shield charge for an entire season.
It's true.
Log in, queues up.
Really?
Yep.
Asmodan's not dead yet.
And it's going down.
And it's going down. Yep.
Asmodan's not dead yet, guy. He's dead now.
Let me in.
I'm out of here. See you later, Crusader. Punk.
2,620 people in queue. It's going fast though. I'm already down to 2,300. 2,200.
They have the best queue system in the biz.
Yeah, it seems to work pretty well. I've definitely never seen queues actually go down this fast or be updated this quickly either. Half the time you just see a number and like it just doesn't update, and then like eventually it changes to another number like 30 seconds or like 40 seconds later. This one actually updates like it seems like every 2 seconds. Looks like about every 2 seconds. 1,000, 2,000, 1,000, 2,000, 1,000, 2,000. Yeah, about every 2 seconds, which is pretty impressive.
Okay, I'm in and not stuck on the loading screen.
Yeah, I'm stuck on the loading screen too.
I kind of miss those old file transfer times where it would just go up and down and randomly everywhere.
Oh, I'm in.
You mean the paper shooting into the folder? Windows time? You have 10 seconds left. Never mind, you have 10 years left. Never mind, you have 10 minutes left. What? No, 10 hours. No, okay, 20 years. What?
All right, I'm in too.
Right back where I left.
I'm loading.
Cool.
Loading? I'm delayed, guys. I'm still in queue because I was killing Asmodan.
Looks like I was just after I killed. What's your face? Okay, yeah. So I had just killed the Jinn. Seems kind of weird though. I thought I went past this, but maybe I didn't.
Down, beast.
No, it looks like I was headed back to town because my inventory was full. I think that's exactly what I was doing. Yeah.
Well, this ain't a good sign. Anyone else on the loading screen?
I mean, I loaded in.
A little bit.
Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't go to another zone.
It's putting me. It's trying to put me in the caravan, and it's like it's not putting me in the caravan.
Crying.
There it goes. We did it.
Hamster's back on the wheel.
Hamster's on the wheel. Log in. Quick, you know.
Oh, I realized where the graphic from the aura comes from for fanaticism on D4. It's literally the law graphic from D3. It's identical. It's just shrunk down. Took me a while to realize it though, because I'm not used to seeing it that small. Bong Trang Nam. Well, hello, Bong Trang Nam. Thanks for the sub. Oh, I went the wrong way. Wait a minute, I got checkpoints, so I didn't go the wrong way. I just went to the nearest checkpoint. Uh-huh. Where's it over here? Yeah, it's over there. Boom. Now I try and load in Halani Gates and see if I die.
I was trying to get down in the mine. Before it crashed. Let's see what happens.
Crazy that my portal's still there after all that downtime.
Yeah, I was surprised by that too.
Oh, they changed the UI for Rage. That's why I've been so confused this entire time. I see where it is now. It's by like the mana and stuff.
Oh yeah, they said that. They said that. I remember reading that during the patch notes. Yeah, you remember reading that. You just reminded me. They're in the patch notes. They talked about it. They talked about changing the location of Rage down to the bar. It should be on your HP bar, right?
Yeah. That's why I was so cooked earlier. Lost my Rage.
So you had Rage stacks the entire time. You just didn't know.
Well, I didn't have it. I had it for like 2 seconds, so I lost the gem. Because I kept moving it around, and then it fell on the ground, then I died, and I lost it. You know, because I was like, what's happening? Why don't I have Rage? And I kept moving it to different skills. I'm like, what's happening? And then I was getting swarmed, and then I accidentally dropped it because I was moving it back. And then, yeah, it went poof.
No intent to the poofy poofs. Oh, no. I need more points.
Down you go.
Oh, wow. That was beautiful. Oh, man.
I'm full up.
Can't tell how long I've been streaming because my Twitch stream keeps dying or something. I don't know what the hell's going on with it.
Usually has that problem with YouTube.
You know what I haven't done? I haven't gone on the Diablo 4 forums to see what people are saying.
Those forums were on fire even before the server was up.
They were on fire before the server was up. Because of the whole like debacle with the payment plan thing. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely right.
What have you learned?
If you are the trait, I will browse as long as you like.
Oop, I didn't mean to sell that. Come back here.
Goodbye.
Come back here, Baba Goosh.
Not
Baba
a place
Ganoush.
for such things.
Okay. Should have a bunch of crap in the stash. Got a pretty crazy quiver. I don't know if the person who's doing the bows is still in here. It's called Hate. Put it in Whisper. It's not where I meant to put it. It's called Hate Impaler. 3 to 5 fire damage, 3 to 4 physical damage, 6 to 10 fire damage, 4 to 7 cold damage, 3 to 7 3 mana per kill. Like, it's absolutely insane. It's just got like all the elements on it. And like double fire because it's a fire quiver, and then it also has fire damage on it as well. It's free if anybody wants it. Yeah, it's kind of neat. It is kind of neat. Oh, that's right. You said your old totem was in the stash, you said, Leah? It's probably gone by now.
One of them was in there, for sure. I think yours is pretty nice, too. It was, like, pretty similar.
Yeah. I think it's fine for now. Like, I even got 2 slots in it. I just can't do anything with it because I don't have any gems. Or runes. Or whatever. No runes for the moment. But that will change. I mean, I do have a couple, but they're, like, not the ones I want. I got one fire one. And then I got, like, a dexterity one and, like, a life leech one. I don't know. Meh. Well, I'm level 22. I think I should go do the trial of the Sukumas.
Yes.
Let's go to do the trial of the Sukuma butts.
Well, 22? No, you should probably wait a little bit.
What am I doing?
You do some.
I'm trying to
A little bit of
remember.
that.
I think I'm in Halani, right? So I'm like where the snake is. So I still get my +2 skill points from the snake.
That's Cat. Cat is where the snake is.
Okay. Keth, what's Halani Gates then?
Nothing.
Oh yeah, that's where you gotta kill what's his face. Jaranma.
Yeah, the fake version.
Yeah, the first version, the one with the weird feet. I mean, not that the other one is any less weird, but we're trying to like see which one's the weirdest. Yeah, quite a few people were thanking me on the comments. They said that they were having like a serious case of like FOMO, fear of missing out. And I like completely alleviated their fear of missing out. I think that video
you got it done quick enough. You got it like, you got the hours in and you got the review quick enough. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they did it overnight when everybody was asleep, so they woke up in the morning and were prepared to. They got their wallet out. They got their wallet out and they were prepared to pay the money. They're like, well, I like having a paladin. I mean, to be fair, I did actually say, like, if you like the Crusader, or if you don't care that it's not like the Diablo 2 Paladin, it is a holy shield character that you can play in Diablo 4, which is something that has been sorely missing. I mean, like, it is at least that. Like, from the basic components, it is a holy X style shield wielding character that you can play in Diablo 4, which has never existed in Diablo 4 until now. So, I mean, if that's what you want, then by all means. I really don't think that lying to your user base and renaming a Crusader a Paladin, though, is a very trustworthy or honest thing to do. And I think what's worse is that, like, there's no way that it wasn't deliberate. There's absolutely no way that wasn't deliberate. You don't accidentally make an entire character exactly like the Crusader and then accidentally name it a Paladin and then accidentally take the skills on the character and rename them to Paladin skills even though you know they're Crusader skills. Like, they didn't accidentally do that. That was like a handcrafted plan, like plotted by somebody in upper management. Oh, Val Ruins. Guess we're gonna get some exalts and some dojinks. It's kind of a neat way to hand out exalts too, because they're like on-demand exalts that have to be used right now. So it's like whatever you have in your inventory at this particular moment, like you have to use that right this second.
I really like it because otherwise I would just save them.
Well, yeah, that too, but exalts aren't really as valuable as they used to be. So it is kind of important to, like, differentiate that now. Why isn't it letting me place anything? Because I already have 6 things on the board. So my dungeon is just going to be exactly the same as it was before, even though this is a new run. Oh, okay. It's letting me place some stuff, but it's not letting me place the paths. Oh. Didn't. Okay, never mind. I guess it's going to let me place some stuff, but not everything. That's good.
Never the same twice, this place. Maniacs!
That little ice crystal above their head means primed for stun. It's kind of a unique little thing. Admittedly, I haven't been using my war cries as much as I probably should.
I'm not ready yet.
Ow.
Molten leeches. Reforged.
I'm a little bit concerned about all the modifiers on the board that only give you bonuses when you're shapeshifted, especially since they're like encouraging you to turn to human form to cast spells.
Well, there's a whole section too where you get bonuses based on shifting recently. There's like both versions of it.
Yeah, but I mean, like, a lot of the ones that are just for shapeshifted, and if you choose those and you turn back into a human even just to cast a spell for a split second, I mean, you could lose all your defensive capability. It's pretty easy to get one shot in that particular time period. Greatly improves the quality of a martial weapon, caster weapon, or armor. Okay, so I'll just put something in here and grab some quality for free. Yeah, gave me 18% quality. That's pretty good. I mean, similarly, like, I wouldn't have used blacksmith whetstones or armor scraps on like a crappy little piece of equipment like that.
Yeah.
Like, so that's just a way that you can actually get like some upgrades that you wouldn't normally ever do.
Ancient light.
So many weapon racks. I thought that the rooms were all the same with what they give you, but like it doesn't seem like they are all the same with what they give you, even if they're the same room. Like when you go to the guardhouse or when you go to like the specific rooms that they have. Like there seems to be some variation in what they offer. Like, because I'm fairly certain, at least 100% certain, that I came into this area before, killed that same guy who was guarding that same altar, and it was not quality, like that particular time. It was something else. It was like an exalt or something, where it was like a regal orb. Because that's the first time I've even seen the quality, and I'm like 100% sure that I've killed that guy before. At that altar, like, because the configuration of my room my area didn't change, because it stayed the same from the last time. Oh, that's a boss. Hello, buddy. I don't want to fight you up on this platform.
I need more time for that.
Oh, that's not pleasant.
I need more time for that.
What's up, Vitek? Prance? Oh man, I'm definitely not a prance. I'm more like the frog.
I'm not ready yet. Wilds take you. Leave water.
What? Automation lab. What does that do? Oh, is that the one where you can give yourself random, like, new limbs? And then when you die, you lose your limbs?
Oh, dang, they get that already?
It looks sort of similar. There's also an exalted workbench here. Trying to see if I got all the monsters dead so I can activate it. No, I don't. Okay, one more monster. I can do the exalted workbench, but it doesn't let me do the automaton lab. It does kind of look like that thing that they sat in the video, but I guess not. Where's my amulet at? I know I had an amulet on. The hell? Just a missing amulet. Maybe it's in my stash. Maybe I dropped it on the ground somewhere like an idiot. I'm like 9,000% sure I at least had an amulet on.
We have like the standard. They're like quite awesome.
What are tabs?
Oh, I was gonna say, is that bow user still on?
Yes.
I found it's a 2-socket level 16 bow. It does 27 to 56 physical and 6 to 10 fire.
Mine is better. Thank you, though.
All right.
Ancient light.
Alright, a Regal workbench. So a free blue to rare. That is such a so-so ring. It's terrible. The elegant chest. The beautiful elegant chest. The pretty elegant chest. Had 5 gold in it. Just wanted you guys to know. 5 whole gold coins. Super excited about it.
The soil had glory.
There's Big Boy. I remember him from last time. And then the lava, which I accidentally stood in and almost died.
Out of mana.
I think I'm gonna die. He's got like a freaking one of those like siphon auras that sucks all your mana away, and that room's so small I could barely stay in it to make sure it's not stealing my mana. And then the lava is overlapping the circle, and I keep accidentally going in the lava. Ow, that hurt.
In their fortune. Reforged.
Nature takes
That was close. Frenzied Talisman, level 28. Or 22, it's 22. 8 to 16 fire damage. That's kind of a high amount of fire damage. Little baby DJ. Second mod was mana per killed. Ugh. That's an augment socket to a martial weapon. Also works on a staff, apparently. Poop, 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 poop. Layered gauntlets of the whelping. Alright, let's go sell off the crab. Are you sure you want to leave the area? Alright, you're not allowed to leave the area? Like, you know what? I've already done the area, so let's find out what that means. I'm curious. Like, what does that actually mean? Like, am I not allowed to come back? Is it just a stupid warning? I remember, like, one of the other areas would do that too. Like, it would give you a warning, and it didn't really care. You could still come back in.
So if you die or leave, I guess you can't come back.
Also on my test. Like, I'm already done, so I hit the teleport button, and the teleport button just brought me out of the dungeon. That's the same thing happened last season with the league mechanic. So I go back in, and I'm...
Plus 10 max rate. Look at that base, Ginger. I'm gonna post this in guild chat. Now that's a base too.
That'd have me out in the
Squire's Rabbit Talisman plus 10 maximum rage. Oh yeah, that's beautiful.
Goes up to 12.
Interesting.
I like it.
Speak up.
Rabbit Talisman.
I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Try so hard and I can't rise above it.
Do not wander.
I'm gonna put this fire talisman base in here. It's kind of neat. Smoldering. It has a lot of attacks per second too. 1.40 seems to be a fast base. Kind of designed for elemental damage in a way.
Alright, who wants to trade me a level 2 support for a jeweler's orb?
I've got some trinkets.
I think that's a good trade.
Yeah, sure. I would love a jeweler's orb. I'll put it on tab 2.
Alright, I'll be right there. I'm running.
Oh.
I'm sprinting.
Ah, somebody's gonna steal it. Oh.
No, Tyler. No, I'm just kidding, Tyler. I'm just kidding. I kid.
Yoink. It's too bad I can't actually put it on shred. That would be the skill I would really want to put it on.
Yeah.
I guess technically it goes on Lunar Assault. That's where I put it.
Found my first abyss, but it won't actually complete.
Speak up.
Holy, you killed the guys at the end and opened the chest?
No, on the map. Even to get to that point, I've killed all the guys. But...
There's usually like one little crappy monster like hanging around somewhere.
Yeah, I've been running in circles. Can't find one anywhere.
I mean, does it show which one is still green?
It's the middle one.
Okay. So like, there's got to be one monster. Sometimes they wander away from that one pretty far. So you pretty much just do like circles around it until you find them. Feel like the outward spiral.
It's in Valley of the Titans, so it's probably some burrowed underground somewhere.
Val Ruins. Okay, so how do I get back out of here? Just walk to the Holani Gates. Okay. Easy enough. It's kind of a really long detour when you're doing something. I have to admit. Like, from a certain perspective, like, it does just kind of feel like a really long detour. Because you're like doing a quest, you're like on your way to the destination of that quest. You like see the portal, you go in there, you do whatever it is in that area, you come back out, and you're like, man, I haven't made no progress on this quest. And I've been gone for like 30-40 minutes. It's almost like they shouldn't appear in certain areas. Like when you're in like a specific quest-only zone. Like, I'm pretty sure this area I'm in right now is, like, almost exclusively designed for this quest. Probably shouldn't appear here.
The final gate is broken. We must continue our advance.
Come on, get another support. Come on. For Spirit Gem, I mean.
Noxious
Shaman Raft? How is this possible?
Ow, come on, Ron. Okay.
You are unworthy.
Dancing into me.
I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sands.
He's gonna dethrone me and leave me to the sands.
Out of mana!
What are you swinging at, Wolf?
I just realized I
Swinging
got
at
2 points I never put in. We got strength there. Let's go intelligence.
You are unworthy. Out
Ooh,
of
got
mana!
a base. Got a base. All we need to do is get an alchemy.
The will fall by my hand.
Level 3 support from that season mechanic thing.
No mana. I tried to seek peace, and the Sekamas disgraced me. Left my roots rot in sand. This time, we choose war. Out of mana.
You receive the death you deserve. And I shall give you a death.
We shall finish this, but not today.
Make haste. He must not escape.
Ah, he knows he's...
Quickly. He conjures the very sands against us.
He conjures the very sands against us.
This is no natural sandstone.
I mean, you mean he ran away like a pussy? That's what he did. You could say that differently. I mean, you could just say that. Like he's not. It's not like he's gonna come back and slap you with his 17 arms. I think you're gonna be all right.
Time is short. Make haste.
Time is short. Make haste.
Didn't speak.
A level 7 skill gem. Please, I can finally get access to some of the other stuff. Like cross slash or spell totem. I really don't know if spell totem, I mean cross slash is really worth it. Like I don't know. Like I guess maybe in those situations where the monster's like out of bounds and you need to like force all of the fragments to hit the target, it could be useful, but like most of the time my fragments are hitting the target anyway. Maybe I'll just give it a try. I can give it a try, I guess. Maybe I'll like it. Maybe I'll like it. I mean, heck, I gave the Diablo 4 Crusader a try. If I gave that a try, I can at least give the friggin' cross slash ability a try. Like, I can at least do that. That's the one I'm looking for. Cath. Always Cath first. That way you get your +2 points.
That's right. That's right. Atsuri.
To believe the Vastiri once bloomed with life and color.
This is a free slam. Do the workbenches stay up? Like I can go back to that room and use it?
It seemed to be. I mean, so basically if you teleport out, it says, do you want to exit? And you just say yes. And then I didn't like check the workbenches, but like all it did was take me outside. You know how like in the Legion season, like where you teleported out, it would say, do you want to exit the Legion thing? And it would just teleport you to the top. Like it seems to be the same thing. And then you can re-enter, it looks like. Is this not the snake pit? That totally looked like the snake pit. I was confused the crap on this. Cody, we're gonna get a good nap tonight. I bet you Cody's ready to go 9-9. Cody, you ready to go 9-9? What? Sorry, I was stupid talking to my dog. Didn't mean to cut you off. Apologize. Goblin Clan relic. Yes. That means all I need is the snake, and I can go down to the temple. I just need the silly snake. Oh, the mother of the snakeums.
No. What's crashing me now?
Uh-oh. Not again.
No, that was like a straight up. The game just closed.
Hey, goodbye.
The game was just like, I'm gonna close now. I'm like, okay. I guess so.
Man, back in the day, those used to be like way worse. There was like in Windows 98, like Windows XP days, there was no such thing as crash to desktop. It was it was crash to BIOS. That's what.
Yeah.
That's what you got.
Exactly.
That jank would just go like beep doop, and then you'd see the black screen, and then the BIOS logo would come up, and you would just like, ah, damn. I was so glad when Windows 7 came out because of that. It made such a big difference. Windows 7 was like a game changer for gaming. Like before Windows 7, you couldn't play any jankety games. Like it was always a struggle playing anything that crashed because like it immediately rebooted your whole PC. And then when we got 7, like 7 had some sort of like really good kernel like program separation technology. It must have been advancing over the years. Because like when the program crashed in 7, it didn't take the computer with it. It was like the first time ever. It was like I was blown away. I was like, oh my god, the program crashed and it didn't take the whole OS with it. It's like, this is amazing. Ow.
How's everyone doing?
What's up, Devron?
I'm back.
I found a staff that I thought you might like, but you were gone.
No worries.
I don't know what level you are now.
I disappeared basically right after I got into Act 2. I'm like 17, so I'm gonna play catch up now.
Well, they had server issues, so we were all offline for a while.
Yeah. Take a look at this
Oh,
staff, because I'm not really utilizing a staff anyway. Like, and it might be better for you than it is for me. It's pretty good.
Where is it?
I'm gonna link it in guild chat.
Are you using fire? Because I just dropped a pretty good fire staff.
No, I'm using like explicitly chaos damage with my build.
And that's why I was thinking about that staff, because it's extra damage as, so it doesn't matter what damage type you use, it just slaps on extra damage on top. I mean, it's two extra damage as modifiers, and they're both pretty high. It's basically, what, 60, well, a little shy of 60, so like 56% extra damage. I don't know, if you don't need it, it doesn't matter.
How do you link? How do you...
Control Alt click.
Control Alt.
While you have it open.
Like right now I'm using that. I don't know how it plays out, but like right now I'm just loading up on, like that's obviously, you know, super early.
Spell damage, spell damage. I mean, yeah, you're getting increases. So the way that extra works, from basically what we found out, is it essentially takes your total damage and then it just essentially gives you extra based on your base. So whatever your base is, it takes your base total damage and then gives you the extra percentage as that element. We were doing some calculations, and it is actually pretty neat.
Nice. What level are you guys now?
Just hit 23, about to hit 24. Okay. Going through Keth right now.
How long were the servers down?
About an hour.
An hour, yeah. Like. Wow. Okay.
I mean, I still have the thing open. Hold on, let me see. Realm was back online 8:50. We were aware of unexpected database error disconnects 7:18. So, yeah. It's like it started at 7:18, but the servers didn't exactly go down at 7:18, but people were starting to lose connections all over the place. And then they restarted the servers at 7:40. That was when they took the servers down, but it was jankety from 7:18 to 7:40, and then they didn't come back up until 8:50. So actually, that's about like an hour, like 30. It was like an hour 30. Although some people were still online during that, like 7:18 to 7:50. Some people weren't. Like it just depended on like your connection and like whether or not you got stuck on a loading screen. That's how it started. Like some people were just getting stuck on loading screens. Some people were getting the database disconnect error. Usually when they were zoning back to the caravan.
Yeah.
It's been pretty stable other than that though. Like it's not been too bad. I think I had one crash so far. And then the disconnects from the database error. I can't complain.
Sounds like I didn't miss much then. I went to the movies with the family and then a buddy's family. So kids wanted to go see a movie. So.
Oh yeah, what'd you guys watch?
Zootopia 2, kids movie.
I mean, the first one was pretty good.
First one was good. Second one was enjoyable. It was fine.
Is that why my nephew's asking me to take him to McDonald's because Zootopia things?
Probably. A new movie just came out.
Oh no, McDonald's.
I wonder if that one is worth taking. The Bestial Rage. And gain 1 rage on melee hits. Every 10 rage also grants 12% increase of physical damage. I don't know if that's worth grabbing. I'm just going to continue down the line here and work toward my cold Dewjanks. There's a bunch of cold Dewjanks down here. I want some cold Dewjanks. Oh, I got a jewel slot. I don't have a jewel. Man, I still ain't found this snake. Like, oh my god. I've been running all throughout this place with no snake. Oh, there she is.
Find that snake on this plane?
There she is.
So you're the one now called Cat Hole.
Oh, another base.
Out of mana.
Damage definitely seems a lot lower on the queen. She must have high cold res or something.
I need more time for that.
Oh yeah, I've got the cross slash now. I can try and use that combination.
I need more time for that.
Has anyone gotten to the point where the Wyvern is actually decent yet, or no bueno yet?
I haven't switched to it because of support gen problems as usual. Like, it's hard to invest into so many cold supports and then try to play a build that's not cold.
Especially early on, right? I just don't have anything.
You're kind of committed to what you chose.
Yeah, like, remember when it was really expensive to like respec, like on launch?
Yep.
It was really painful to like respec.
I think respec should just be free during the campaign, to be honest.
At least until level 40 or something, right?
Yeah,
like,
something.
Ugh, this girl's pissing me off. She keeps going into like unhittable states, and she like won't freeze.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm about to die here. She's got the energy shield too, which is annoying. Oh, I actually did a stun. I guess enough smacks with anything will eventually stun something. A blind man in the dark is gonna find the light switch eventually. Wait, that's not the light switch. Alright, 2 passive skill points. Let's go. Well, I can get access to Zelda Totk now, but I don't know if I have enough regeneration
Leonard,
to
did
actually
you
make it worthwhile.
did you get the Paladin, or are you not buy the expansion?
Yep.
What'd you think of?
Crusader?
Yeah. Just speak the truth.
It's a good Crusader.
It's funny because I used to play the Crusader a lot back in the day because I was always trying to make builds work. And one of the builds I had fun with was a build I made myself with the Justice ability. It's the one where you like throw the hammer. And I had I had a whole build designed around the Justice ability where you threw the hammer, and then the Justice ability would cause like a subsequent hammer to form at the location where it hits the target. And so you'd have like a bunch of hammers shooting off in like random directions wherever the Justice hammers hit monsters. And as soon as I like booted the Paladin up in D4, I looked at a skill and it said Holy Bolt, and I pulled the skill up and I used it, and I was like, my old friend. I was like, this is Justice. I just immediately knew it was Justice. Honestly, I think it might be my favorite skill from the Crusader. Like it's very fun to use. If you do play the Crusader, I would highly recommend you play around with the basic Justice skill. It's got a lot of fun ways you can set it up, and it's just it's very enjoyable for a basic skill. Like, you don't really have to put much thought into it. You just throw it. It like bounces between targets if you want, or you can set it up for piercing. It has like a bunch of different configurations. You can also use it to like cast Judgment on the target, which then acts as a buff for some of the other abilities. It's pretty sweet.
Soulless wretch. I'm not ready yet. I'll take you.
I also thought the Zeal ability, which is basically just Crusader swipe or whatever, I thought that was interesting too. Like it definitely seemed like a skill you could build around. Although it did kind of look like it might fall off in like higher torment tiers. It's one of those abilities that does good damage, like AoE, but not really the greatest damage. Like when the monsters get really spongy, you know what I mean? Like they have large amounts of HP pools and it just kind of falls off. I guess it depends on how many multipliers you can stack on. Where the hell is this thing at? Did I miss it? It's down there. I think I see it. That's it right there. I see you down there.
A druid knows to travel light.
Hey, what's up, Steph? How's it going?
Once a city, now a graveyard.
I actually think that's just a bad support.
The vial is a death.
What is?
The final strike twice thing, crescendo or whatever.
Yeah, I didn't really. I haven't tried it yet, but it didn't really look very impressive. I don't know.
Well, I think it just slows down the whole speed of the ability. Yes, you're hitting twice with the harder thing, but you just need more icicles. You don't need to hit harder.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, that last attack is kind of slow. It has like a different attack time than the rest of the abilities. It's sort of like Zeal. Zeal's first attack is usually slower, and then all the subsequent attacks in between are usually faster, and then the last attack is usually slower. So it's like a rotation. Not D4 Zeal, but D2 Zeal. God, I have to specify now. Can you get an invite to the guild? What's your character's name, Webdevil? Is that your character's name? Your character's name is Webdevil? Exactly. If I type in the wrong name and I hit invite and it's not exactly correct, I'll invite some random person to the guild. I don't know why it works that way, but that's the way it works. I would rather not invite random people to the guild. I mean, if you're on the Discord, just write your name out or put a screenshot in the channel. I can like ping you. Are you're on the Discord under Webdevil? Let me ping you. Pink. There you go. Just put it right here, and one of us will get you. Put a little screenshot. You can just open up your panel, like your J panel, I think, or your C panel, and you can just take a picture of your name. We just need the name exactly how it's spelled of your character that you're playing right now. Not your account name. Alright, give me just a second. I'm fighting Foul Skull the Butcher. Rude.
Get on, foul creature!
Okay. They did. I got an iron ring. I like iron rings. Let's pull the panel back up. Alright, there you go. Apparently your name is not Web Devil, your name is Web Devil A. You dirty whore. I said your actual name, sir.
You got us.
Chaos Orb. The last season Chaos Orbs were like super expensive.
Yep.
They will be this season too. Imagine.
What was the reason why they were super expensive last season? Was it like some sort of crafting reason?
Yeah, they're used more in crafting.
Was it still there this season?
It still will be. Yep, it should still be.
Oh, an Exalt too. Chaos and then an Exalt. Back to back. He typed in Web Devil A. You dirty whore. I asked you for your exact name and you didn't give me your exact name. You dirty. You're lucky. You're lucky you got the right name, you punk.
I go elemental ailment threshold or stun threshold.
I mean, your invite is pending, so you're right there. Pending. 2 guild invitations sent. Web Devil A. Level 7 ranger. Apparently you chose not to join the Druid Club today.
Don't worry, it's acceptable.
It is acceptable, but frowned upon. But frowned upon.
I'm sure I'll do. Oh my God, don't die. I'm sure I'll do a Druid this season. I just don't want to be needing to spend like 100 div just to have. It's gonna be so expensive this season.
You'll have a lot of hand-me-downs between me and Leon.
Yeah.
I mean, if we got a lot of druids on deck, like we can share equipment. Makes it a lot more affordable.
I did do my first trade for 1XL.
Nice.
Got my 1X trade. Was that the started poison spear?
Oh, yeah.
I need more time for that. I'm not ready yet. This was dead. I'm not ready yet. Wilds take it.
Bats, 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 bats. It's kind of fun when you get a little bit of like like a chain running of like the ice fragments, and you keep like pushing your way through a group. It's pretty fun. Just happened on that bridge right there. Just like killed one pack, the ice fragments kind of like froze the next pack, and then I killed that pack, and then the ice fragments froze the next pack and killed that pack, and then like it's kind of fun. It's kind of like working through.
Only got movement speed, dude. Boys, or new ones. I'm gonna put my old ones like else.
Movement speed, movement speed. Uncut support gem level 2.
I'm not ready yet.
Here's level 25. It's funny, I remember watching Ziggy D fight this exact pack of monsters in this exact place. And thinking, like, that clear speed's actually pretty decent. And here I am fighting them, and honestly, the clear speed's pretty decent. I mean, no, I didn't, like, click one button and, like, one-shot the entire pack, but, like, I handled them pretty well. I was completely surrounded, and I was able to handle them pretty darn well. Very, very darn well, actually. That was impressive. The lunar assault is just really good at freezing targets, and the damage isn't terrible either. I'm not mad at it. It's slow. I think that's the only bad thing about like lunar assault. It does have a nice like AoE range, and unfortunately it starts at the back of your character, so like even when you click on it and use it, a lot of the times the monster that's at the front of your character doesn't get hit until later, because like there's like a fraction of a second there where you have to wait for the swing to come to the front before it actually hits the target. But like, it's okay. Like it's not awful. I'm honestly, I went in with a lunar assault thinking it was gonna be like kind of like a waste of ability that has its only purpose is to like freeze targets, and like it does nothing else, and it ends up being like one of those really crappy abilities that just doesn't even do its own job properly, which a lot of the times that's how it ends up. Like those abilities that are designed to freeze targets in this game seem to always work poorly, but this one doesn't work poorly. It seems to work exactly as intended and dish out a decent amount of damage, and it's actually kind of fun to use. The main downside seems to be that it's just really slow, but I mean, it's not exactly the worst accusation in the world.
No ordinary lockbox.
Additional unique item in this lockbox. Wow.
A druid knows to travel light.
Just use no shield and skill speed. Technically I am using no shield, but I don't think you can get skill speed because it's not technically a one-hander. I think the talisman technically counts as a two-hander. I'm pretty sure it does anyway.
I need more time for that.
Grey Teeth the Executioner. Man.
Pack's heavy enough already.
Unique Shrouded Vest. What's that? Is that the sandy thing?
Ancient secrets laid
Yeah,
bare.
Shan's a shell. Okay, that's the one that gets level 7 blink. Okay. +3 level of all projectile skill crossbow. Let's head back to town. Let's head back to town.
Can't wait to finally get Herald of Eyes.
He wants to get his Herald of Eyes. He wants to get his Herald of Eyes. He's not sure why, but he wants his Herald. His Herald of Eyes. I always think it's funny whenever you stay up. You'll be tired at first. And then eventually like you lap it. Somehow you like lap your tiredness and it just disappears.
Young one.
What stage of tiredness are you? Are you lapping yourself already, or are you getting tired?
I'm pretty much lapping myself now.
Stay inside.
I'm lapping. It's doing laps.
Not the place for such.
Speak up.
I mean, I'm still gonna go to bed here in a little bit. I think I'm approaching 12 hours on the live stream anyway. I got what, like, yeah, I'm like at 10 hours right now, so I got like another 2 hours left.
I will tell your tale.
Which is fine, because it's like 10 o'clock right now, and it'll be like midnight by the time I hop off, so I'm okay with it.
Here for a story. Stay inside.
Stay inside. I got 3 Regals.
There's no natural sandstorm.
Pink, 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 pink. Okay, I got my +2 skill points. I haven't finished Keth yet, though. I haven't finished Keth. Let's go finish Keth. What's up, buddy? You ready to go already? Yeah, he's ready to go. Look at you. He said, "Oh, I know that word. That's the word I know is the go word. It's a fancy word, and I love that word. It's one of my. It's in my favorite words of the year dictionary. It's on my favorites on the calendar. I bought a favorite words calendar, and the 1st January is go, and then February is also go, and then March is go, and April is go, and May is go, and June is go, and July is go, and August is go, and November is go, and December is go." So every month is go. Okay, it's on my word calendar. Is it time to go Pep'em Doodos already? It's time to go Doodos. It's time to go Doodos. Prosperos anjos Doodos Doodados. It's time to go Peppa Doodos. It's time to go Peppa Doodos. Peppa Doodos. Time to go Doodos. Killing this man.
I need more time for that.
The poor baby. Can't believe I'm killing the poor baby. At the end when he dies and he always says, "She didn't want me." Always makes me feel kind of bad. Poor guy. His mama didn't want him and left him behind, and she didn't come and even look for his butt.
Embrace corruption.
This is one of the fights that makes me think that we're the bad guys in Path of Exile. We're not the good guys, we're the bad guys. What kind of good guy, like, stops a son from taking revenge on the mother that abandoned him to an evil and cruel world and never even came to look for him? I mean, granted, we don't know her side of the story. Like, maybe she was, like, abducted or something, I don't know. But, like, she did eventually become a god, and you would think that as a god she could have ordered, like, them to find her son. What Discord channel do we normally use? The one I linked you in? I pinged you in it. You should see a little red mark on the left-hand side of the screen that shows the Discord channel. And there should be a little red 1 on the GGM PoE 2. So you should see the GGM PoE 2. Cody, will you stop licking everything over there, please? It's really distracting. Yeah, it's really distracting. 7 hours of licking.
This mortal I ask if that's at last. Death. Thank you.
I didn't know your name, but you deserved better than this.
Alright, so we got the sacred water droplets from the dead water lady.
Quickly.
There was a god. Stay inside.
Who goes there? No need to rush. Does the however?
Do not have permission to chat.
Best not scare the locals.
Are you in the kinship? Like, have you gone through the process of, you're not even in the kinship. Did you ever read the rules? I'm gonna I mean, I can add you to the kinship. I need you to make sure you read the rules, though. I hear you, buddy. I hear you. You're very loud. I can hear you. I'm not deaf. You've been whining a lot today. I know. It's been a long day. And we spent a long time upstairs. I know. I know you was bored to death. I know you was want to go. I know. You're so intent on leaving. You're like, I want to let me out of this jet train. I said, yeah. He said, let me out. Oh, leave me alone. Cody, I'm trying to do something right this second, please. Okay? I'm gonna get you, and I'm gonna squeeze you. How about that? Can I do something? No, I'm not allowed. You're gonna shake your head and say no. All right.
Got a unique talisman.
Nice.
Unique talisman. Cackling companions. Huh.
Speak up. I've got some trinkets.
What is this unique talisman? Hiseg's Claw. Minions deal increased damage. Crackling companions? Who's that?
Cackling.
Oh, cackling?
Cackling, yeah. Like they're cackling hyenas.
I thought it was lightning. Activate summon a cackle of hyena companions. The cackle is treated as a single companion for effects that count for limit companions. Regardless of the number of hyenas in the cackle, hyenas whoop when they first appear, hindering nearby enemies and have a chance to maim enemies they hit. Maximum number 6.
I just threw it in stash number 2 if anyone wants to try it.
Cackling hyenas. It's got movement speed on it. That's kind of cool. 9 strength, 13 intelligence, 6% increased damage per minion. You know what? Why not? It seems to be about the same damage as what I'm using. And with the minion bonuses, it probably ends up being a little bit higher. Like, let's give it a try. Let's play with it.
Folk here wouldn't take kindly to that.
Alright, buddy. You gotta go Peplum's do. I'll take you out, go Peppa do. You really need to start, like, answering the question when I ask, buddy. Like, you used to answer when I asked. I don't know why you don't answer anymore. It's not like I ever get upset at you if you gotta go Peppa do. If you gotta go Peppa do, you gotta go Peppa do. That's just how it works. You can't make the turd go back in. You can't do a return to sender. It don't work. Turd's coming out. Turd's coming out. That's just how it goes. Do you gotta go Peppa do? Because I'll get up and take you right now. You don't look like you gotta go Peppa do. What is with that face? You're just giving me this weird face. I swear he's giving me this emoji face. Like when I ask him if he has to go to the bathroom, he gives me this what is it called? Like the derp face emoji, the one where like the guy's eyes are like this. Like I swear he looks like this when I ask him. He looks like that. Like that's literally what he looks like. His whole face just goes like that. Like his eyeballs like go straight and he's like Like, I don't understand. I don't know what that means. Like, normally when I ask him if he's got to go to the bathroom, he gets excited and he starts jumping around, or or his tail starts wagging and he starts spinning around the room like a helicopter. But like when I asked him if he had to go to the bathroom, he literally just did that face at me. I don't. I guess he just wants attention. I don't know. Never seen a dog do that face before. He looked at me like I was stupid. He's like, "No, Daniel, I don't gotta go. How about you? Stupid." Duh. You think the same is true for pocket beefsteaks? You mean when I tell him there's a beefsteak in my pocket and he gets excited? I just exalted that and got +1 minion skills. Spell damage, +1 minion skills. Lightning, all attributes. It's kind of decent for a little amulet. Okay, so we did finish Kath. Okay, so Kath is done, so we can move on to the next zone, I think. I just need to turn in the quest. Did I already turn in the water? I did already turn in the water. Okay. Well, dang, that was crazy. I didn't mean to do that. And then what is it after that? It's Theft of Ivory, right? You go to Theft of Ivory next.
Sand black as the heart of a necromancer.
Oh, Druid's got jokes. He said sand black as the heart of a necromancer.
Boy.
He got jokes about necromancers, y'all.
Oh, he's a different kind of summoner, you know. He loves nature. He's in tune with the animals. The necromancer's is raising the dead. He's right. I mean, he's not wrong.
The face of a pocket sniffer.
Klaus, you know.
Werewolf is pretty big too, like character-wise. I like the fact that he doesn't just look like a human in a wolf suit.
He has a big Scottish accent, right? From what I saw in the videos. Something like that.
What? You don't like that he doesn't look like Roseanne? You don't like that he's not fat?
That's why Khan's not playing with us, because there's no Stormy Daniels.
You can't do Stormy Daniels. I might create one and just call it Stormy Dan.
They defile this land and themselves with it.
I'll tell you, there's one thing like about Cody that like he always wins. Like there is no I win. There's no like my girlfriend wins. There's no he always wins. Like there is absolutely no way to beat him in anything, because he will literally just continue until he gets what he wants. Like imagine a scenario where you have a child and the child doesn't want to go for a car ride, And the whole way to wherever it is you're going, the child whines and complains and cries. The whole way. Right? And then finally you get to your destination. You don't give in. Right? And then he gets to get out of the car. Right? He wins. He cried and complained until he got what he wanted. Even if it took him the entire car ride, he still, at the end, in his mind, got what he wanted, and he won, and you lost. And that's Cody in a nutshell. Like, he will whine and complain until he gets what he wants, even if it takes him hours and hours and hours. You can take him out and go to the bathroom. You can give him snacks. You can do whatever it is you want to do. But whatever it is that he wants, he will whine and complain until he gets it. And then once he gets it, he stops whining and complaining. And it doesn't matter if it takes 8 hours or 72 hours or like 3 days. He'll just keep doing it until he gets what he wants. And then when he gets what he wants, he wins. Like and it's like you can never beat him. It is impossible. It is 100% impossible to beat Cody in any test of will. He's standing right here looking at me too. Look at his face. He knows I'm talking about him too. He's smart as a whip. He knows I'm like airing all his dirty secrets. That's right. I'm telling him about you. I'm telling him all about you and your dirty secrets. That's right. I'm telling him all about you's dirty secrets, and I was telling him about how I tell him about how you stole my peanut butter jelly sandwich. I told him all about that, about how you stole my peanut butter jellies. I told him about all of it. Yep. And how you chased the cats. I told him about that too. He doesn't like this. He doesn't like me telling on him. Look at him. Look at him. He came up here to stop me from telling on him. Look at him. He said, no, you're not allowed to do that. You can't be telling on me and then telling all my secrets. I said, that's not allowed. That is not allowed. You cannot tell on me. He said, I'm the boss around here, and I do what I wants to do, and you don't get to do what you wants to do. And I don't want you to play video games no more. And we're going to go downstairs, and you're going to give me snacks.
Hey, Ginger.
What's up?
I'm Double. No, I just want to say thanks. I don't really use Discord a lot, so sorry.
Well, that's where we do everything, so you're gonna have to get used to it a little bit at least. Come on, buddy, get down. You're making me sound like I'm pooping on the Discord mic. Good Lord, 110-pound hog.
I think I managed to join the guild.
I put you in.
Okay.
I just need you to go over the rules though. So
Oh,
normally
I already did. Yeah, I
Okay.
did.
So then you're good to go then.
Okay.
Blood for blood.
Yeah,
All
when you read the
14 of
rules
them.
at the bottom of the rules, it says contact one of the captains and we'll get you in.
Yeah, it also says no kicking the crotch either.
Yeah, don't trick that. No Rochambeau for it. Actually, technically, it only says no Rochambeau to other kinship members.
Oh, okay.
So you technically can Rochambeau non-kinship members. That's allowed.
All right. Well.
By the way, whenever we do the Rochambeau, I always go first. That's how you're supposed to say it. You'd be like, I Rochambeau for it. I go first. No, what's that?
I'll have to remember.
They'd be like, oh, well, we kick each other in the nuts until one of us falls down. And whoever falls down first loses. Like, that is a horrible game. Well, you agree to it. I go first. Get my kicking foot ready.
We should call it depopulation. My server's gonna be depopulated apparently. Everybody in the D4 club apparently hates me for hating on the Paladin.
Does anybody know how far this demo goes or no?
Demo, the free weekend, it's like 3 days, I think.
Yeah, you get to play as far as you can take it in 3 days.
Yeah, so that's today,
Okay.
tomorrow, and the day after tomorrow. I don't know if it includes a little bit of the next day, but yeah, it's just a free weekend.
I thought
There's a countdown on the main menu, like before you log in.
I thought maybe it was like till like the end of Act 1 or something.
Oh, play it as much as you can.
Yeah, if you play
Okay.
it for all 3 days, for 24 hours a day, 7 days a
You
week,
can see the end game and all that other stuff.
you can do pretty much everything.
Okay.
I mean, it's worth the $30. If you were to play the game, you would probably end up spending $30 on it anyway. They don't just charge you $30 for nothing. Like, it's not $30 for the game. It's kind of a misconception. So like, the game is usually free to play. So BOE1 is free to play, and how they subsist the game is through stash tab purchases and things like that. It's mainly stash tab purchases, although there's also MTX. You know, like changing your character to like specific things or whatever. You know, like having cosmetics, but like it's mainly stash tab purchases. When you purchase the game for $30, they give you $30 in like currency to spend on stash tabs, which you're gonna want to buy anyway.
Like you finally, like you realize playing the game that the game, while playable without like proper stash tabs, it's
well, not even just that. I think now with the new shop, you need at least one premium stash tab to convert into a shop
to
tab.
sell stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's
I
a
guess if you don't want to trade, then you don't need it. But
you can still do trade without it, but the vendor shop is definitely very useful. You can basically set up a vendor shop in the game, and you can like put all your items that you want to sell in the shop, and then you can price them individually, or you can just like make a tab that's like all one price. Like you can do like everything in this tab is like one Exalt or something, and you have to have a premium stash tab to be able to run the vendor shop. So you basically convert one premium stash tab into a vendor tab, and that gives you access to the vendor. And the vendor is really useful. It's not required. You can do it without it, but it is extremely useful because you basically put all your items in there, and you can log off. You don't even have to be online. People can come browse your shop and buy items from your shop while you're offline, which is really cool.
If you're an old player, you can convert old stash tabs, but if you're a new player, you have to buy specifically the merchant tab.
Oh, you have to buy the merchant tab specifically for... Okay.
Yeah, it's just for old people that already had tons of stash tabs.
Gotcha. But, I mean, basically, your $30 isn't, like, just going to waste. Like, you're not just buying the game and that's it. Like, they let you basically get what you want from the shop with the $30 that you're spending on the game. So you can get, like, a premium stash tab, a vendor tab. You can get, like, a currency tab and, like, other things so you can store your stuff better. I mean, if you end up liking the game, you're probably going to end up getting more stash tabs anyway. They go on sale every now and then, too. Like, you can just wait with your 300 points. You don't even have to spend them. You can just wait until they have a sale. And then once they have a sale, you can just, like, load up.
You can wishlist stuff, too, so it emails you whenever they go on sale.
But I'm pretty sure that the lowest pack that is $30. I don't know if they ever go on sale or anything, but that's what it currently is. But, I mean, you got 3 days. You can, like, play the game, see if you like it. I mean, maybe you get bored with it in 3 days and you don't want to buy them. The free weekends are nice for that. You also earn some cosmetics too, I think. Like if you can manage to get past Geonor, which is the first act boss in Act 1, you get like there's like a couple cosmetics you get for doing the various quests, and I think the last one comes from Geonor. So you get a bunch of free cosmetics if you can make it like at least to Act 2 as well.
Yeah, I honestly don't really know what to say, but like I play a lot of RPGs, but I've never really played a lot of the Path of Exile. So,
well, PoE1 and PoE2 are like different games. PoE2 is trying to change like the way that PoE1 works. It's a little bit slower. They're trying to make it a little bit less like hold down the button and murder everything, although it still sometimes ends up being hold down the button and murder everything. I mean, it's like a reinvention of the game. I actually didn't enjoy Path of Exile 1. I didn't like it at all. But I do enjoy Path of Exile 2. And that should tell you that at least Path of Exile 2 is different enough that it drew me back in.
that's funny. I feel the same way. I didn't play Path of Exile 1 very long.
Yeah, I tried it 4 separate times, and every single time I tried it, I just like gave up on it. And I couldn't continue. I just didn't like it. No matter what I did, I just couldn't make it work for me.
Yeah, it was too difficult right from the beginning. Like the characters were just too weak. you couldn't do anything or get anywhere. That was my experience anyway.
I mean, the learning curve to enter into Path of Exile 1 is much more difficult than the learning curve for this game.
This
one
one
seems-
there. I'm confident of it. Path of Exile 1 has been out for a very long time.
It's like, what was it, like 10, 12 years or something?
It's a long time, yeah. And unlike Diablo, they actually like bring in mechanics and keep mechanics from the league in future.
Oh yeah, I mean that's one of the problems with PoE1 is they had like content overload where there was just way too much stuff in the game, and they had to end up like condensing it down or like making it so you could choose paths instead of like forcing you to do every single piece of content to get your stuff finished. I mean it is what it is.
Yeah, I liked early PoE, and then there was just so much content overload towards the end.
Yeah, I was told, I didn't play the game at that particular time period, but I was told that they did have a content overload like reduction patch or something where they addressed a lot of those problems.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
and
it went
they
over.
updated the atmosphere too, and like you can literally just opt into like one piece of content. That's all you ever see. And you can opt out of everything else.
Yeah, but there was a point where like you had to do like all the content. Like there didn't seem to be like a choice in the matter.
Well, especially if you're a self-found.
Yeah.
Mortal fool.
Yeah, I haven't really played any solo self-found PoE. I might have to do that eventually. Like, it does seem like one of those games that single, like solo self-found could be extremely difficult. But then again, like occasionally when I'm playing, I find like god tier items that are so ridiculous. And I often wonder to myself, I'm like, man, am I ever gonna find anything better than this? Like, this is ridiculous. There really are some items like that in this game, like that when you find them, you're just like, holy crap. But trading definitely. Oh, go ahead.
With tempo, I think it's going to be much better in this league because you're probably going to be able to get like perfect jewelers through the tempo corruption.
Man, am I just like never gonna be able to kill that person? I need to go back to town and get some more potions and then see what I can do before I die. Like pleb. Like the pleb I am. That's actually not uncommon, Jason. It's pretty common to have never reached 99 on Diablo 2.
Oh, that's nice.
It's not something that you can do by accident or just like willing it into being. Like, you have to actually do the research on it and figure out how to properly get to level 99. I mean, you can sort of do it now with the Terror Zones if you focus strictly on Terror Zones. But like previous to Terror Zones, there was no way that you could just accidentally get level 99. You had to actually like try to get level 99 through effort. And then on top of that, like before Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction, there was a lot of like restrictions that were not in place. So like in D2 Classic, it was actually easy to get level 99. So you'll find people who got to level 99 randomly and they're like, oh, I just got to level 99 by playing the game. And they're not wrong either, because during the classic version there was actually kind of like a scenario where you just like you could just hop on and play, and that was it. Like, it didn't even really matter. Like, all right, I'm just gonna hop on and play, and I'm gonna get to level 99, and they're like, okay, sure, yeah, right, woo. And then you totally would just randomly get to level 99, like on classic. And then they made it way harder. From what I understand, level 99 in classic is basically level 95 in like D2LOD. So I wouldn't be ashamed at not having a level 99 character. You can easily get to like 93, 95, and then like anything past that is actually kind of difficult. And you can get to 97 just randomly, like if you're just fighting stuff. It'll take you a really long time. but you literally cannot get to 98 without Terra Zones randomly. Like, it will literally take you an infinite amount of time because you won't get any EXP from, like, any monster. The only monsters that give EXP from 99 to 98 to 99 is Diablo, Neelathak, and Diablo, Neelathak, and Bale. Because those are the only monsters high enough to actually give you EXP. It's a weird situation. I'm not really sure why they decided to do it that way for those last couple levels, but I guess it probably has something to do with like just wanting those last couple levels to be special, something that you really had to earn, which I guess makes sense.
I need more time for that. I'm not ready yet.
Checkpoint, fossilized memorial. Superior guarded mask. Meh. Oh, I got a gnawed jawbone. That creates a rare weapon or cover.
Yeah, those are nice. I got a couple of them, like one of each.
Oh, there's the lightless passage.
Freshly dug.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to spend a little time understanding last league's mechanic. I didn't really play very much. Definitely didn't do any crafting what I did last season.
I mean, for the campaign, all you have to know is when you get one of those, it's basically a free mod. It's like a free exalt where you get 3 choices. That's the base version of what you need to know.
Yeah.
Later on, we can dive deep into it. But all you need to know for the campaign is you're getting a free exalted orb, and you get 3 choices instead of one random thing. You get to see 3 choices and choose one of them.
6 if you have the Dewjack. There's a currency that lets you re-roll the chance once, so you get like another chance at trying to like roll the mods.
I think that's the best way to digest information is one step at a time. You don't need to know anything else but what I just explained to you for now.
Yeah, the other part of it is not really like that complicated either, though. Like to explain it as simply as it needs to be explained, like break down the meat and potatoes of it. Like it's a very controllable set of modifiers to a certain degree. Like there's a limited number of modifiers, and you can. In not all situations, but in most situations, almost like guarantee which one you're going to get. Which does make it rather interesting for crafting. It doesn't work on armor though. Like you can't guarantee armor mods. I don't know why they decided to take armor mods out of that list, but you can guarantee the amulet ones, you can guarantee the weapon ones, you can guarantee I think the offhand ones, and like the ring ones, but you can't guarantee the armor ones for some reason. Unless they changed it from last season.
I was gonna say, is it normal in PoE 2 here where they you have to uncover the map again every time you log in?
No, only if the map resets. So if you spend a really long time like outside of that zone, it'll reset that map. But like usually, if you are in that zone and you don't leave for a very prolonged period of time, I think it's like 15 minutes. Like it doesn't reset the map and it stays. It is a little annoying. Like I complain about it a lot because like I'll go to like an adjacent zone. And I might spend a little bit too long in that adjacent zone, and then when I come back, the map is reset. But it doesn't always happen. It depends. Like, I usually recommend that if you've already cleared a zone, make sure you like go in and check for waypoints, because a lot of the times right inside the door is the waypoint to the next area. That way, if that happens to you, you can just take the waypoint to the next area instead of walking through that zone again. I do think that the timer on that reset is a little too short. Like maybe they could add like another like 5 minutes to it, because it does seem kind of silly for the area that you were just at to be reset when you go to the next zone, clear it, and then come back.
Yeah. I logged in again and I'm like, I cleared this area.
Yeah.
You know, I'm new to the game, so now I'm like, I have to find out where I'm going all over again.
Yes. Yes.
It's a little bit of a pain in the butt. Yes.
I think the main reason they do it is probably like some kind of performance and server thing. Like you could have like thousands of AFK instances, or you could just close them after 15 minutes. I think it's probably more on that side of things. Every player could have many instances, right? Each zone's an instance. So like myself right now in this play session, I probably generated hundreds of instances. Like, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, you can force reset the dungeon too. I think you
Yeah.
might have said that, but I wasn't paying attention. I was reading the
So,
comment.
so if you're new, what I learned when I first started is for the map to not reset on you all the time. Go if you find a new area, most of the time the warp point is at the beginning of the area.
Exactly.
So if you want to finish an area, if you find a new area, go into it, grab the warp, and then go back to the map you were previously in, so it doesn't reset.
Yeah, that's what
and
I
you
was
can
saying
just continue. Oh, okay. Sorry,
Yeah,
I wasn't.
Yeah, so you're absolutely right. That is exactly what you should do. So always check inside the next zone to see if there's a waypoint sitting there, and if there is, grab it, and then go back and explore the rest of the zone. That is the strategy that we've all started to employ, like ever since we realized that the stupid zones would like reset on us while we were in like the next zone over. And it holds true across the entire game, so you're going to find that that's true across everywhere. There's very few areas where the waypoint isn't like directly inside the door.
On league starts too, like your maps don't always last the full 50 minutes.
Yeah, I think it might have something to do with the number of players. They might have some sort of scaling linear number because there's so many people online.
There's caps on the number of total instances of that zone.
Somebody said there was like 184,000 people on Steam, and that's just Steam. Like that's not even including like, like PlayStation. Actually, is it on the consoles? I don't even know, but it's not including the standalone client at the very least. But PlayStation and Xbox too, most likely.
Oh, trial loves my ass. I love thee.
Cannot escape the sucky edge. The sucky edge is gonna beat you every time.
Is there any way two players can play together on?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you can do up to 4 players.
There's no end to this place. A yawning chasm. As deep as it is hungry.
I think right now, because of all the new classes and everything, everybody's just experimenting though. And I think the reason why people usually go solo during this is because they have no clue what they're doing. I know I don't. Like, I'm just trying to figure everything out.
Agreed.
So you end up in town a lot staring at your board, and it's... I don't know. I mean, you got like a whole game to explore. We're just exploring one character.
You can play like up to 6 player parties. Not like D4. They actually have, a little bit more a little bit closer to T2 player count.
I got a jewel that has like no purpose for me whatsoever. I'm gonna throw it in like one of the stash tabs. It's a green jewel. Evasion, bows, like it's like there's like nothing on it that's actually good for me. Well, I made it in time. Looks like my Mastodon Badlands didn't reset. Look at me. Fancy. So what game did you normally play, Web Devil? D2 or?
I played Diablo 1 actually a lot. Played a lot of D2 as well. And then there's probably 4 or 5 months I played D4.
Okay.
I played D3 long enough to beat the game, and then I literally didn't touch it after that.
I mean, I played it for a long time. I'm not ashamed to say that I gave it a try. Like, a lot of people think I hate Diablo 4 for like no reason. Well, like, no, I gave it
many seasons.
I gave it
many
many seasons.
Many
yeah.
videos.
Yeah.
I mean, we were single-handedly backing up that game during the initial launch. Like, feedback after feedback, counteracting, like, all the negative people. Like, there was so much that you supported that game.
Oh, D4, yeah. I was talking about D3 though. Like, I remember playing D3 back in the day, like many hours. Never on stream though, because I didn't have a channel back then. For what it's worth, Diablo 3 did have some really fun theory crafting, but like, due to the way that they structured the game, the theory crafts were basically useless because you could make the most intricate, fun build with like the unique items, and then somebody would come along and go herder set, and then just like blow you away to the point where like you'd be in like Torment 4 with your uniquely crafted build, and they would be like in Torment 16 Greater Rift 150 with their set that they put on in like 2 seconds and didn't even put any thought into it.
But it has 6,000% more damage for my main account.
I mean, yeah, it does. It does indeed.
My build's better than yours.
Oh, it definitely was. Definitely was better than mine.
I honestly don't. Oh, I was gonna say I don't really remember a lot of E3 because I got through it as fast as I could and I put it down.
I mean, I still to this day, like, I like to enjoy games. I like to really go through the process of enjoying the game and like how the characters are made and everything. And like, I didn't enjoy a lot about Diablo 3. I remember like hating the Demon Hunter. I don't remember like a lot about it because I blacked it out, but like, I don't remember enjoying the Demon Hunter at all. I remember hating the Barbarian
campaign, I think I enjoyed a lot, but I'm trying to remember. It's a while ago since I did it originally, but
the thing about the campaign is I can't remember too much about it. Like, and I remember even trying to go back and like, cause like you would go back and try and farm and stuff, and like a lot of the times you couldn't even go back and farm because you couldn't remember where to go or like what order things were in because you were like all over the place.
No.
That
I'm
was
surprised no one mentioned
that was
when it first
adventure mode.
When it first came out, nobody mentioned that it had a cash shop.
the auction house.
Yeah. When that first came out, I remember my neighbor, he played a monk, and he got so high that he started just selling gear for cash, and he was running people for money.
People made a lot of money on that.
Yeah, they did. There was also a lot of scams, and then Blizzard got sued, and then they took down the auction house. The auction house was like almost completely unusable for like your average player though. Because everything cost money on the auction house, and like so everything was converted into like money prices. And like buying anything on the auction house meant like having to spend real money, which was then converted into gold costs, and then like the gold was then like it was like somebody was on a stock exchange like converting the gold into US dollars, and like how much gold it was equivalent to like $1, and like you had to like they would price items at like $5 or something, and you'd have to have like $5 worth of gold in the game to be able to buy it. The auction house was almost unusable for like most players.
I mean, if they went the opposite route and made that auction house just a trading post, that would have been top tier back in 2012 or whatever. That would have been crazy if they just had like trading in the game.
Well, theoretically, like what they did was they were trying to like almost legalizing
Cut out the
RMT
middleman.
and cutting out the middleman so that the
cut out
RMT
the-
companies can't like profit off of it.
Actually make
because
it
they would be
safer for those
profiting on it.
RMT people too, because you're
Yeah,
not doing it.
I mean, technically it does kind of work for the purposes that they wanted, but like, At the same time, the other problem is that they've now created like a secondary like scam market. So now the RMTers are trying to scam the market, and they're trying to work the market like stock marketeers, and they're trying to do like insider trading and stuff. I think that's literally what happened. Is eventually like I think the RMTers started exploiting the crap out of the loopholes that they left.
Makes sense.
Didn't they do a rollback on that auction house like before the end? They rolled back like all the transactions like back to a certain date.
I remember.
It's been a while, but I remember there being like a D3 auction house rollback.
All I remember was like, I want to drop an item so I can make real money. This would be cool. I gotta sell one of these items.
Apparently they disabled the auction house. They undid exploits like gold duplication after specific bugs were uncovered, auditing accounts to reclaim duped currency, punishing cheaters rather than wiping everyone's progress. Apparently there was like a bunch of problems, like they were basically like duping gold and just selling the gold on the auction house. And then apparently by 2014 they had shut it down. Like 2014.
That trial was so easy. I literally got the escape room like 5 times. It was great.
That's so fun.
Oh my god, it was fantastic. That wasn't so awful.
Yeah, the trial's definitely been less sucky lately.
Well, for me, I always just like to avoid the room where you have to like dodge all the traps. Like I'm not patient enough to deal with that.
Yeah, well, also it kind of feels like some of the traps are just badly placed, or their hitboxes are wrong. I'm not sure. Because like I'll traverse most of them just fine, and then like some of them, it's like I hit them every single time, and I don't know if it's really me like making the error, or if it's just like that particular trap has like a weird hitbox or something. I usually give them a wide berth, and I seem to be okay. I'm like, I get leery of like specific traps that I start to learn that like that one right there by that corner always seems to go off, no matter how well I run around it or something. It is rather annoying. Just like me. Ooh, that's a nice base, Leon. Look at that.
What you got going on? It's a nice roll.
I should probably hit that with some exalts, maybe.
That's my latest weapon.
Wild Talismans, 49 to 92. Oh, you got a max rage one. Yeah, that's nice. And you got 20 to 30 cold damage on there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty sweet. I'm gonna slam this thing. Let's see what happens. Boom.
Oh, baby.
Let's hit it again. Let's hit it again.
That's sweet.
Oh, it got fire damage.
That's good. That's good. Getting ignite. Yeah.
That's plus 3 minutes. That's what that little pretty little thing right there for the blue you run my leg, you know what I'm saying? I like to blow me my leg, you.
Thing on thing there.
That's what they on plus 3 minutes, you.
Everyone okay?
Having an aneurysm. Dude, this thing is nice. It attacks fast. What the hell? What's the attack time on your shred?
If I expand it, I don't have rapid attacks on. Don't ask me why. I need to get the higher level.
I don't have rapid attacks on either.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then it's probably the same, right? Like there should be.
I'm just using magnified area and cold attunement.
3.0 attacks per second. So a little bit over 3 right now.
I'm 0.27. With this talisman. And it's real freaking fast. I think it's this talisman. It must have a high base attacks per second. What's the base attack?
Oh, you rolled attack speed on yours, right? I didn't roll.
Yeah, it's got 9%.
Yeah, the attack speed on weapon is massive. It's like having crit on what, you know? Because you're
Oh,
affecting...
is it base?
Yeah, it's worth more, I believe, on the weapon. I believe.
Okay. Damn, these guys are gonna kill me.
I need more time for that.
It feels good though. It feels really nice to have that attack speed on there.
That's what you want for this build.
Does the plus skills affect that basic skill that comes from the talisman itself?
You can check. I mean, you can see that easily, right?
Really? Yeah, I'll have to check it. I'm currently fighting Mr. Magma Lord over here.
End of the line.
Oh my goodness.
I need more time for that.
.19 is well, wait, 4.19 is slow. What are you talking about? I'm talking about this right here where it says attack time. So right there at the top, hold on, right there. See, it says attack time 0.27. That's the attack time.
Yeah, which adds up. That's almost 4 attacks a second. That's a little under. 0.25 would be 4 attacks a second, right?
Yeah, pretty close. I mean, it's a little under 4. It's like because it's 27, right? So that would be like 3.8 or something like that. I have to multiply it. Got 2 freaking potions on. Freaking dying over here. Hell, stop shooting you and stuff. It hurts.
I need more time for that.
I'm like the opposite of Ginger there. I'm like one-shotting everything because I've had to do like every level like 4 or 5 times now because I had to like, log in and out.
I mean, that's one way to do it. Be over leveled for everything. You'll be alright.
Now it's like you're playing hardcore. That's how hardcore players treat it. Just over level zones, baby. I collected all your mushrooms.
Jeweler's orb. I don't know what to use it on. I really want to use it on the basic skill, but I can't use it on the basic skill. I already used one on Lunar Assault. Maybe Pounce, I guess. I don't know. I haven't really like put any support gems in Arctic Howl yet. Or Cross Slash. Probably should. I'll think about which one I want to put the support gems in.
Oh god, the mobs in the valley of whatever it is, the ones that just flop all over you, those things are great. I love them.
Dude, when I first started playing those big giant skeletons, I always thought that they were like dying, and I never got out of the way. Like, and they would
Just
trick me
eat all
every
of their damage.
single.
Like,
Yeah, they would
hello.
trick me every single time, because like I never, like my brain was like broken or something, and I couldn't interpret what they were doing as an attack because it just looked like they were dying and falling down. And even to my credit, like when you kill them, the same animation occurs when they die. So like it's like you literally don't expect them to be doing that, and then like it takes a little while, but you get used to it. But man, I was terrible with it, man. I must have died to them things like 100 times.
Infinitely worse for melee classes with those things. Just
Yeah. I'm just sitting there in melee trying to fight them, and they just fall on me, and I die. Am I playing during the Rust Storm? What Rust Storm? What are you talking about? This is the Rusty Storm.
Speak up.
Alright, I played with the NiNi. Come up with it back in the stash.
Master of the part of them.
It's the master of the universe.
Folk here wouldn't take kindly to that.
Another unique.
What did you get to say? Oh, the strength can satisfy all requirements. That's a neat one.
Young one.
Young one. I kind of like low-key hate the fact that it transforms me back to my like human form, and also like changes my weapon set every single time I go back to town. I don't know about you guys, but it's really weird. It's like every time I go back to town, even if I'm a werewolf when I leave, like the area, it always like swaps my weapon to the staff, and then
Because it's a number 1, right? I just swapped them.
no, I made sure that the staff was in number 2.
Oh, really? Okay.
I don't know. It just seems to automatically be swapping me back to the staff, like no matter what. I guess because you turn into a human when you go back to town.
Yeah. But it looks like a lot of the animations, like opening the temple and stuff, is all done in human form. They probably didn't take the time to do more animations outside.
Yeah, but then like I'm in town and I'm trying to look at my talisman and it's like never on my character. Just got an uncut spirit gem level 7. That's nice. It's not high enough to get the next tier, which is level 8. So I guess I could just beef up Herald Device. Hopefully I've got the stats to wear it.
Have you played with the Xbox controller or no?
I haven't done any controller on this one now, but I'm told you can. It also supports WASD as well.
Yeah, I'm on the controller right now.
Oh, nice.
I just like playing with the keyboard and mouse. Almost, it's like too much work.
It depends on what you're used to, I guess. For me, it's just sorry, I'm yawning. It's second nature to me. I've been doing it for so long. Like, I don't know. If you do enjoy playing with the controller, though, I have that. I have a partnership with the called the Valari pillow. I'm not sure if you've seen it before, but it's really cool. It's basically like a specially made thick pillow that like goes underneath your like elbows, and like kind of sits around you and gives you a place to rest your controller on. It's actually really good. Whenever I play controller-based games, I usually end up whipping it out because it makes long game sessions with the controller like so easy.
Interesting. I've never really had a issue like with the controller. It's a lot more.
You never get the like the numb elbows or the or like your hand starts falling asleep, or because that stuff always happens to me. Usually within about, like 2 hours of playing.
Yeah, I have like an ergonomic office chair that reclines. It's quite the setup.
I've always wanted one of those like super, like mechanized reclining like stations where you have the monitors mounted to the chair, and I was like, I always thought that'd be cool, but they're like multiple thousands of dollars. A nice one.
I just, it's in a box. I need to take it out. But I just got a new gaming chair, a Herman Miller chair, and I'm super excited
nice.
about trying it out.
Yeah, those are really supposed to be really good. They actually are quality and they last a long time.
Yeah, they're super expensive.
Yeah, I'm just, because they're expensive, I'm waiting for the new puppy to not be in a mood where she wants to chew everything, including my brand new gaming chair. So,
Yeah.
just making sure the puppy is figuring herself out a little bit more before.
There's actually a way that I've prevented the animals from messing with my chair, because I had a nice leather chair too before I replaced it with this one, because they sent it to me. But like, you can go on Amazon and you can buy these like plastic spikes. They're not sharp enough to actually like cause any damage, but they're basically just it's just like it's like an array of plastic spikes, and like the cats and like the dogs and like whatever, they just won't touch it because like they go up to it and they brush against it, and it's like pokey and they don't like it, and like the cats won't lay on it, the dogs won't go near it. It actually works quite well.
Oh, what are you crashing me for during the boss fight? What is that crash?
Another support gem, and I am smart enough to know I need every single one of these. I need all of the gems, and don't tell me I don't. I need every single one of them. I need every single gem. Don't tell me that I don't.
Just to let you know, I made a mistake a little while ago about getting like a gaming chair. It was from the secret lab or whatever. It turned out to be broken when it showed up.
That's messed up.
Did you return it?
Yes, I did.
Did you get another one, or?
No, I got something else.
The company that I'm, the one that sent me this chair, this one's really good. I actually really enjoy it. I mean, I got it for free, so I'm a little biased, but this, it's made by a company named Ascendancy.
I seen that actually,
and it's pretty good. I got a discount code on there for the thing if you want it. But like, it's pretty high quality. I do recommend though, like getting an additional cushion. I don't think they put enough padding in there. Or maybe I'm just fat.
Yeah, that was like exactly how
Keep it close.
the secret lab chair was.
Yep, that's exactly right.
It's just like I don't know. I'm a big guy, like, and my dad's a big guy too. And like, I don't know. It's kind of like one of those things where I've kind of just had to accept it. Because I'm just a larger person than most people.
Dude, what is going on right now? Oh, it's taking me up.
No. Spent a couple exalts and a regal on that. I mean, it's like okay-ish. It's not like super duper amazing, but it's got reses and life and some strength on it. I guess it's got chaos res too. I guess technically that's better than what I'm using. This other ring's got like nothing on it except the dexterity, which I think I needed for Herald of Ice. Yeah, I needed it for Herald of Ice. Okay, so if I put that ring on instead, and then I go swap out some of my Doojangs real quick, I should be able to make that work.
How can I advise you?
Just need to change out some of the strength ones for dex nodes. 23, so one more strength for dex. That should be enough, and that should do it, and then I can wear the ring. So I can get the chaos res, and I can get the strength, and the elemental res. Yeah, that's not bad. Alright, Alright, so the last one is what? Lost City? The Valley of the Titans. Tetons.
The Titans, and then the Grotto, Titan Grotto.
Is the Valley of the Tetons. We got lots of teats.
Titans once walked
Whoa,
here.
wait a minute, not the
Almost
teats.
hear their footsteps still.
Yeah.
Womp womp.
I think the game froze.
Yeah, it happens sometimes. I froze. I'm over here. I just looked over here for a second. I saw a comment. I had to reply.
And deadlock detected. There it is.
He's like, somebody's commented. They said, "How nitpicky can you be?" I'm like, I don't know. If you ordered Grubhub, and like, and the guy like got everything wrong on your order, and like brought you like you ordered a steak and he brought you like a coleslaw, and you ordered like a tea and he brought you like mushy pea soup. Like, how nitpicky would you be? Like, would you be nitpicky if you didn't get the Grubhub order that you actually ordered? Like, I mean, what if he brought you half your order? Would you be nitpicky if he brought you half your order? Like, what if he got 75% of it right? Would you complain
I-
to him? Like if he got the steak, but he didn't get to drink, and like, you know,
I
he
think
got
I
like.
think I have a better analogy. Where you show up to a restaurant, they bring you your food, you get 2 bites, and the waiter comes by and takes it back.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get these people who are like, oh, you guys are just being too picky, or you guys are just being too like technical. Like, no, we're not. Like, we're not being too technical. You're not being too nitpicky. Like, if somebody sells you something and they're like, hey, we're gonna sell you some ice cream, and you're like, okay, I love ice cream. What kind of flavors do you got? Oh, we got chocolate and vanilla, and like mint chocolate chip. Like, okay, I'll have a chocolate. And then they hand you the cone, and it's like doo doo on a stick, and you're like, you know what? That's not what I ordered. You said ice cream. It's like, oh man, you're being too technical. Like, I didn't actually say that it was iced cream. Okay, I said that it was ice cream with quotations, which means it's technically whatever I want that we can imagine as ice cream. Just pretend to eat it. It's poop on a stick. Like, I don't want to eat poop on a stick. Well, you're just being too picky.
Yeah.
Why are you being so picky? Don't be so picky. Factoration. Yeah, charm charges gained. That's a good one. Hey, I got 2 charm slots now. Look at me.
Okay, so do we need smithing hammers to craft?
No.
No.
That's a weapon.
Okay.
It's a weapon that has fire damage. It's like a specific base type.
Oh.
This game does a lot of that, like Diablo 2 style base types, which is where you get like the, you know, like you have like the champion axe and the executioner's axe and like the decapitator and, you know, like all that. Like, it does a lot of base types, and each base type is a different type. So like the smithing hammer is just one of the types of hammers. It's like a one-handed mace, basically. It's one that has extra fire damage on it, I think, or it like converts part of the damage into fire damage. It's like how that special base works. Like, Leon just found a talisman earlier that had the one of the base type that is, it gives you extra rage, which is pretty cool. There's also a couple other base types that give you like more minion damage and like various other things like that. It's similar in Diablo 2 because like each base type has its own specific purpose. There's definitely going to be base types you'll like prioritize over others.
Right.
Crafting is usually done with currency in this game, for the most part. Like, when you take an item, like say you find a white talisman, like for your bear or whatever. Well, you can use currency to craft on that white base. So the first piece of currency that you would use to craft on that is the, I believe it's the augmentation, or is it the transmutation? It's the yeah, transmutation. So the transmutation is what gives you your first magic modifier. So it basically allows you to take a white item and give it a magic modifier. So it turns a white into a blue. Then the augmentation allows you to add one more modifier, because magic items can always have 2 modifiers, which then turns your one modifier blue item into a 2 modifier blue item. Then from there, you can further expand by using either a regal orb or a essence, which are both readily available, and that will turn it from a blue item into a rare item with 3 mods. And then from there, the only way to increase it further without getting too technical into all the other stuff is the Exalt Orb. So your Exalt Orb takes a rare item and adds 1 new modifier to it, just a random modifier. There is like way more details in crafting than that, obviously, but that's just like the basic crafting stuff. So like if you see a base that drops that's white, you can use some of your currency to craft on that base and see if you get something good. Most of it's going to be random unless you actually try to control the outcome, which is more in the advanced crafting section. But for right now, you can easily, for the most part, you should have lots of augmentation and transmutation orbs, the blue ones in your inventory.
Definitely be picking them up if you don't, whenever you see them on the ground.
Yeah, so like you can use those easily to start modifying blue items. Or white items. So if you find a white item, you can use the transmutation to turn it into a blue. Or if you find a blue item with only 1 mod, you can use the augmentation to add an additional mod to it. Now, transmutation and augmentation orbs are relatively common. You can use those up, and it really doesn't matter. You're always going to find more. You can even buy a whole bunch of them for real cheap if you want to, at a certain point. But exalts, regals, alchemy orbs, and a couple other currencies, they're more rare, and definitely something that you want to save for things that are actually good. So usually what you do is you can take any item basically and use transmutation and augmentations on it. If you get 2 mods that are really good, then at that point it might be worth popping a regal on, right? And then if the regal ends up giving you a good mod, then it might be worth using an exalt. So you usually just judge it that way. You start off with the 2 augmentation, transmutation. If it does it, is it actually good? Does it look like it's an item you might actually use? Because if it doesn't get at least 2 good mods, then it's probably not even going to be worth putting a regal onto it, if that makes any sense. And if you do it in that order, like you're fine. The augmentations and transmutations are so cheap that eventually you'll have so many of them that it won't matter.
You'll have hundreds.
Yeah, hundreds.
Like hundreds.
Like literally, sometimes even thousands. So like you can just spam those to your heart's content, and you can just keep rolling items. And if it rolls bad, just throw it back in the dirt. Nobody cares.
Okay, so sorry. One question: what if it has like a socket in it? Can you re-roll it?
If it has a socket in it, you can take it to the salvage bench and you can destroy it, and you can get what's called a artificer's fragment, which basically once you collect I think 10 of those, it gives you an artificer's orb, and then you can use that artificer's orb to socket another item. So you should be taking back any of those items that you find, because they will give you the ability to socket other stuff. So like anything that's socketed, that already has sockets in it, 1 or 2 sockets, you definitely want to take those back. Anything that already has quality, you want to take those
Anything
back
that says
as well.
superior on it.
Yeah, the quality can also be destroyed at the salvage bench, and you can get higher quality. Like you can get basically the quality items out of it. There's a bunch of quality items. So there's the blacksmith whetstone, which improves the quality of weapons. There's the armor scraps, which improve the quality of armors, obviously, because that gives you like more armor or energy shield or evasion on your piece of equipment. And then if you have a scepter or a wand, those will actually, if you have quality on those, they will give you what's called a, I forget the name of it. It's called it's like a little dagger thing. Why am I forgetting the name of it? Arcanist Etcher, is that what it's called?
Yep.
I remember it. The Arcanist Etcher is used for improving wands and staves and scepters. It's also a quality item, basically, and it's pretty decent.
What about rares? Can you salvage those? Is it worth it?
Yeah, so you can take rares back, and you'll get 1/10 of a rare, basically. Depending on how many mods, I think if it has like 6 mods on it, you get like 2/10. And once you collect 10 of those, you get a regal orb.
And the campaign, especially for new players, probably more worth vendoring. So, because the vendors have good items in the campaign, and gold also allows you to respec more.
Yeah, usually above regal, it's not worth it unless the item's really good. Like if you find a blue item and it's got like 2 really good mods on it, and you regal it and it's got a 3rd really good mod, it might be worth throwing like an exalt or something on it. But like for the most part, like those items just tend to be throwaways. And the same kind of goes for like taking the rares back. Is a lot of times it's just better off selling them for the money, because like similarly, it takes 10 items to get you 1 regal orb, whereas you could sell them and you might be able to purchase an item from the shop for the same value that might actually have really good stats on it. The shops are actually mint. Like definitely check the shops every time you go back to town. In the early levels, it's like every time you go back to town, but later on, when your levels get kind of far apart, it's every time you level. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
the shop refreshes every single time you level.
Yeah. But in the early levels, like you level like every single time you go out.
Yeah.
So.
Generally, you want to vendor everything that you can't salvage bench. You don't really want to disenchant anything in this game. That's a general like statement. Just want to follow some simple advice.
Okay, and do you have to keep quest items in your inventory?
Yes.
Yes.
They are locked in your inventory.
To finish the quest, or else they never go away.
Yeah, finish the quest.
But can you put them in your stash or no?
No.
Wish. No, they're pretty strict about it. Those quest items stay in your inventory until you finish the quest. One of them is the mushroom quest, where you pick up the 3 mushrooms, and if you don't take them back to the lady, you just get 3 mushrooms stuck in your inventory forever. Yeah, and they're all different sizes too. They're not even like the same size mushrooms. They're like it's like 3 awkwardly sized mushrooms of different varieties. Or like one's like 3 tall and like one's like 4 wide and one's like it's like playing Tetris.
Okay, what's the first town you can find somebody to salvage items then?
You have to unlock the workbench in Act 1.
Yeah, there's a quest. It's finding Rentley's tools. If you don't
First, I want to make clear to you, you know there's a difference between disenchant and salvage. They both do a similar thing. Salvage bench is for sockets and quality. Disenchant is like the rarity, like a magic item to get more magic materials, a rare item to get more rare materials. So salvage bench will give you quality materials and socket materials. A disenchant will give you rare and magic materials and unique materials. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Those are 2 different things. One is done at a vendor, the other one's done at an actual bench. The bench you have to unlock in Act 1 by finding Renly's tools.
Right, right.
Okay.
Which I definitely forgot to do when I was in Act 1, so...
Yeah, it happens. And then you gotta store up. I mean, you can just store all the items in your stash tab that have like sockets or quality until you get it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's worth it, especially early on, because it gets you sockets, it gets you quality on your weapon. Quality on your weapon is oh god, about to die. Quality on your weapon is brutal. I just died. Quality on your weapon is damage, and quality on your armor is, of course, the your survivability, which is going to give you whatever your survivability is on your specific character, either evasion, armor, energy shield, etc. It's really quite useful.
I bloody rust bucket.
Yeah, I freaking hate these tornadoes in the Valley of Titans. I think they're even more annoying than the Goliaths, honestly.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, I swear it looks like the tornadoes are just, like, randomly going around the arena. But I don't think they are. Like, it's like the most sly form of, like, we're hunting you down. It's like it's like they're nonchalantly trying to look like they're not hunting you down, but they're totally hunting you down.
There's so much loot here. First world problem.
Where am I even going? What's up, glowing Goliath? It's a little easier to fight the Goliaths when you can freeze them and they can't fall on you. It's kind of nice.
That's a nice armor energy shield. Kind of digging this. Try it out. We try it out.
The lesser jewels. That's 3 lesser jewels orbs so far.
Yep.
And all I want is my basic skill with more Dewjanks. I'm sad.
Rattling bone. I need more time for that.
Just got a lesser essence of battle.
I found an alchemy orb. We are in there now, boy.
I don't know, Manuel. Do you like Crusaders? I mean, if you like Crusaders, go buy them.
No mana.
I mean, I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. Like, it's a Crusader. It's not a Paladin. But I mean, that doesn't mean you might not like it. That doesn't mean you might not have fun with it. But like, what I'm interested in is like telling you the truth. Like, I want you to know what you're getting into. It's not a Paladin. It's not a D2 Paladin. If you're expecting it to be a D2 Paladin, you're going to be disappointed. If you're expecting it to be a Crusader, you'll be pleasantly surprised. It's literally a Crusader. It's got like all the Crusader abilities. It's got like every single one. It's got the Blessed Shield, the Heaven's Fury. It's got the Smite and the Slash. It's got every single one. You'll be in heaven. I mean, of course, there's more to the expansion than just the classes that it's adding. Of course, we don't know what's coming in the expansion yet, so purchasing the expansion for $40 in advance might seem kind of silly when we have no clue what's in it.
Mephisto's going to be in it, but
I heard there's supposed to be 2 new classes.
Yeah, apparently
One
there's
more.
also a second class. So the Paladin class is the one, and then there's apparently supposed to be a second one that they haven't told us about. We don't know what it is. I mean, I'm kind of I don't know exactly what they could potentially make it. I feel like the Witch Doctor is as common a choice as you could potentially make. There is no Witch Doctor in Diablo 4, that's for sure.
Well, in the lore, what's that town Scova or whatever we're going to? The region. What comes from there? It's like Scova or something?
Don't know. I mean, we already have the Druid, we already have the Necromancer, we already have the...
I'm pretty sure the Witch Doctor was the least popular D3 class.
Oh, I know. Well, I'm aware. I liked the Witch Doctor. That's how I know.
Yeah. I think that was my favorite class in D3.
I think I actually enjoyed it, and most people said it was like the most terrible class ever. I'm like, why are you playing that? It's weird because in Diablo 3 I remember like kind of trying to find similar characters to Diablo 2 equivalents, like, you know, like almost like Diablo 2 equivalency. And like I remember that the monk was the closest thing to the paladin, and that's why I enjoyed the paladin. And I remember that the witch doctor was the closest thing to a necromancer. Yeah, she had a bunch of summons, and it was very necromancer-like in the way that you played the summons. You had like a big hulking like beastie thing, and you had like a bunch of little minions, like little spider minions and stuff that ran around. like biting everything and like, and I remember having fun with it, kind of like as a necromancer. And then the necromancer came out, and like it wasn't like even remotely like the necromancer from D2. I got upset. And the crusader wasn't even remotely like the D2 like paladin either, and I got upset about that. I tried to make both of them work. I mean, like I'm not like a complete whiny baby. Yeah, I remember going in and just playing them and like testing out all sorts of different stuff and trying to find enjoyment in the classes, but I just couldn't find any really good builds. Or I take that back, because I did find good builds, but they weren't Torment 16 150 Rift capable, so I couldn't play with anybody on them. Like, I made good builds, but like they couldn't pass like Torment 4. They were very interesting builds. I mean, they had quite a few of them that were just like really detailed, where you had to like sit there and figure everything out, like all the interactions, and know exactly how this skill interacted with that skill, and then like trying to figure out exactly how to make everything work. And I remember there was one with like shield toss, where you could just have like shield toss like bouncing forever. It was kind of nutty.
Hard to fathom what this place was like.
And it took so much effort to like get it to the point where it worked, and once you got everything in place and it was like set up properly, it was amazing. And then but it was very like offhandish, like you just press the button and it kind of like did its own thing. It was kind of boring in that way.
Rest dead.
Kind of crazy how Shred is a physical attack, even though it's generating nice fragments.
Yeah, I mean it's really nice.
You can't ignore the physical side of it. I think you need to break armor. Maybe I wonder if like brutality stops the fragments. Probably doesn't.
I would assume that the fragments are not. I don't know.
Or actually, it might actually make the fragments do no damage.
I mean, you can definitely test it.
If you put brutality on contagion, it just keeps the debuff on that does 0 damage.
Yeah.
And use that to spread. But you couldn't use that before because you used to crash the game. Should work now though.
Except for this is a new character, so crash the game. We haven't tested that yet.
Wrong company, Ginger. Wrong company.
You just have like one of the GGG devs like messages you, and he's like please stop. Stop. It's getting to be that time.
Time for a second wind.
In Path of Exile, is the Druid class free, or do you have to buy a DLC? If you already own the game, it's yours. Yours for free. No, they're not charging for the Druid like the Diablo 4 is charging for the Paladin. I mean, I don't have any, like, feelings on it either way. Like, I feel like a new class is definitely worth paying for. But, I mean, it's up to the company whether they want to charge or not. I do think that, as far as, like, transparency, Path of Exile 2 devs, the GGG devs, like Jonathan and whatnot, have definitely made it very clear what you were getting into with the Druid. Releasing, you know, a lot of information on the Druid so that you can make an informed decision. Whereas the Blizzard devs basically just said, "Here, Paladin, you buy."
You've asked for it for a long time. You buy now.
You buy now.
They didn't even show a gameplay trailer.
No.
No, they showed a cinematic trailer, which is like standard
on
game company bait and switch. That's been around since like the friggin' 50s. have like movies on the box, and then you go play the game, and it's like Pong.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, I paid for the Paladin. I can't say I absolutely hated my experience. It wasn't very pleasurable, like in terms of like the enjoyability of the skills. It definitely didn't feel the greatest as far as skill-wise. Nothing wowed me or anything and made me go like, wow, I could really make a like an awesome character out of this ability, or like oh my god, this skill's so cool. Like I'd really like to build into this skill. Like I didn't really find anything like that. Maybe it's because I've already done them all. Like, it might be one of those situations where, like, I've played so much Diablo 3 and messed around with all the Crusader skills that I'm sitting here looking at a list of what is essentially Crusader skills, trying to come up with ideas for these abilities. And, like, I've already, like, come up with all the ideas, and my brain's like, yeah, there's nothing new here. We've already done all this. Like, what are you doing? Get back to work. Get back to work.
Back to work.
Completely random factoid. If I have a favorite cat video, it's literally those cat videos where like the cat brings the owner like a mouse, and then the freaking owner like freaks out. Those are hilarious. Like, what do you got there? Oh my god! And then they just like drop it right in their lap, and it's not even dead. It's like still alive, and it like starts running around. Congratulations. One of our cats did that one time. He came up and he just like had a mouse in his mouth, and he just brought it to us, like presented it to my girlfriend, and like she chided him and said, no, I don't want it. And so he like took the rat like about 3 feet away, like laid down on the floor. And I mean rat, like I don't mean like a little mouse, I mean like a whole damn rat. He took the rat like 3 feet away, and he ate the entire rat right there in front of her. I was like, oh my god. I'd actually heard like from some places they said that like cats apparently don't eat rats, and like I think I remember like thinking of that and then ingraining it in my brain a little bit, but like then I saw him eat that rat, and I'm like, okay, never mind. Never mind, rats. Cats totally do eat rats. There was some study I saw, I think it was on like a National Geographic or something, where they would like take videos of cats in like cities and stuff like that, and they would actually have the like capture videos of like the rats walking right by the cats, and the cat's not even caring. But I guess it really just depends on the cat.
I'm full up.
Get some cats that are a lot more aggressive, or better hunters, or more instinctually hunters, I guess. White Scar.
Alright.
I'm really getting a hang of using this this Lunar Assault ability. Like I feel like I've come a long way in like how I'm utilizing it.
I definitely think the end game solution would be to drop it, especially on bosses.
Yeah, I think the
If you
goal
could
is
drop it on bosses, it'd
is
be
the
crazy.
shred.
Yeah.
I think you just shred.
If you can have shred do your freezing really fast by itself and the damage.
Yeah,
you're
I think that's the end game goal, is just to have shred do it for you, and then you don't even worry about Lunar Assault. Yep.
At least that's my opinion.
But I mean, I don't know how plausible that is when you're dealing with limited equipment and not having enough cold damage gear. I mean, you do get the extra cold, like from multiple sources, so that's nice. And you could throw the embidder on with extra cold from other sources, which would help out a little bit, but I think overall you're still kind of held back.
I got the 20% quality thing in the temple, but it wouldn't let me put an item in there. I had to take it.
Yeah, I got one of those and I put my helmet in there and it got 18% quality. That was what I got.
I tried everything. I couldn't put any items in there.
Press shift to run on computer. Well, shift doesn't make you run on computer. Shift makes you stop. Maybe you're talking about like a different setup, different like key combination mode or something. WASD or something like that.
I must.
Wretched animal!
My template of chaos. I forgot to do it.
Yeah, don't forget to do your tempers when you're in town. Oh, spacebar? Yeah, that's your evasion ability. Adding one piece. So that's the evade. Or at least I think it's the evade, right? If you go back to human form, yeah, that's your dodge roll. It's your evade. It kind of does look like you're running on the wolf when you press spacebar. It's kind of neat that they put in like an actual dodge roll for the beasts.
I love it. A little dash thing.
Well, here we go. Now I'm on the big Titan. I get to find out how painful this is.
I thought your kind were long gone.
I don't know how painful it is, so I'm gonna hit you in the shiz.
I'm not ready yet.
I thought they said last patch that it was the animations for Druid that was holding it back.
Yeah, it was.
It's worth it.
It's worth it.
Yay, one shot Jaman Ra. What a annoying boss.
Yeah, the things are literally falling on the ground, Leon. No.
They're going down the hole.
They literally
dude.
go all the way down. No.
See you later, bro.
I think I'd be better off just like spamming Shred.
Yeah, just do
Took
the
a while to
physical
buy him.
portion.
I'm not ready
Who,
yet.
Jaman?
Do you have armor break yet? Any source of it?
No, but I seem to be doing fairly well damage-wise. I mean, it seems to be okay.
There's a couple ways to get it. You can get it built into Shred. Like there's a support that gives the Final Strike armor a break. It's kind of cool.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
Oh, Dad, now he's running away. Come on, Zalmarath.
Out of mana.
I always forget he has a hand over his face until he pulls his hand out of the way of his face. Dude, he is at 99%, and he's been at 99% for like forever. And now he's dead. That wasn't like too horribly painful. I just focused on Shred instead. Ooh, a Primal Talisman? Ooh, it's a blockchain talisman. Could be good, you never know.
We should have a system where you can, like, trade in crafted supports, but I guess once you cut it, you cut it. Maybe even a 3-to-1 ratio. I don't know. I'd like to be able to experiment more.
For what?
like to completely change my build.
Oh yeah.
If my fingers were
I mean, what are you lacking? Support gems?
I mean, I would need a lot. Like, I need a whole build's worth, right? Because I would do Wyvern, a bunch of different skills.
not the place
But
for
I'm getting pretty happy with the Wolf. The Wolf is coming online. I just hate how random my ice fragments are.
Yes, they are. Rather random.
Enough intelligence? I'm too dumb?
Too dumb. That's a dumbly bumbly, my friends. That's a dumbly bumbly. He said, I don't know where nothing is, and I don't know where to go. And I don't know why the stuffing's coming out of my nose. Stuffing. Oh, lovely stuffing. I don't know why there's all this stuffing.
Oh, solar amulet. I like these. Maybe I should craft on it.
I'll put some 15% movement speed energy shield boots in the stash if anybody wants them. Some guy commented his name was Mephisto. I just said, what's up, Mephisto?
Riker and Shroud, you influencers. You've corrupted more minds than I could ever dream. Like how they went with the same choices.
So this is what keeps the
I should have said
wheels
Ginger
turning.
Game event.
Foul
Okay, so now I am gonna blow the horn of Helmhammerhand once more in the deep.
Find the source of the abyssal fissures. What the frick is that?
I am hesitant.
Abyssal
Isn't that
fissures.
just-
It sounds like
Isn't
an
it
illness.
just do the last season's like mechanic? Isn't that abyssal fissure?
So basically, how the last season mechanic worked was like abyssal undead were getting mad that you were killing their monsters or something, and they like come up from the surface and they start replicating the monsters and then sending them at you, and from these fissures, and then you kill all the fissures, and then like you get these little chests and stuff, which are pretty cool. And then like occasionally when you kill all the fissures, instead of just getting a chest, you get a ladder down essentially to the underworld. And then when you go down into the underworld, you get to kill like a whole bunch more undead down there. You get to loot a whole bunch of chests, and you get like some good two-chinks. Usually looking for like those sweet crafting materials, which are going to be worth tons of money. That's kind of just the gist of it.
Yeah, there's a quest now this season to
It's the
go
same as
run
last
around the
season.
Mastodon Badlands looking for the source of the abyssal fissures.
Yeah. So what you're looking for is you're looking for the lightless void or whatever.
Oh, that zone. Okay.
Yeah. You go down in there, and that's going to take you to the Well of Souls. And then once you find the Well of Souls, you have activated like the beginning of the Legion quest.
Yeah. Okay.
The Well of Souls is essentially where you take the items when you use your crafting materials. So you basically use the crafting materials on the item, but you don't get to see what it actually gives you. So you have to take the item to the Well of Souls and throw it in. And then when you throw it in, it gets whatever the modifier is on the item is revealed, essentially.
Understood.
Give me the good soul core, dude. Oh, I like the soul core. That's the magic saw.
All right, I'm gonna go sleep. Let me sleep with the dead, and I'll be on tomorrow. 24 hours straight of gaming. It's
All right,
always
man.
fun.
Sleep well. We'll talk to you later.
Good night.
Yeah.
See ya.
Night.
All right, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been like 24 hours. I did like the full Diablo 4 to 60 with the Crusader, and I also did the Druid. I'm actually having a lot of fun with the PoE 2 Druid. I have a video up on the PoE or the Diablo 4 Crusader if you want to take a look at that. Yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep. I'll be back on later. We'll play some more Path of Exile too. As always, thanks for watching, and keep watching.